Hey, what's happening, gamers? Welcome back to Ace Attorney Phoenix Wright Trilogy for the Nintendo Switch.
Oh, yeah!
Special thanks to our friends over at Capcom for providing a copy of this game and sponsoring this series, and it's time for us to continue the second game in the trilogy, Justice for All.
Woohoo!
Case number 3.
Yeah!
Turnabout. Big Top.
That case.
Yeah, that one, with clowns.
No!
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the greatest show on earth. Prepare to witness a man who has mastered the wonder of flight.
Yay!
Woo.
Oh, tough crowd.
The world's greatest magician, the one, the only, Maximilian Galactica.
Oh, that's a pretty cool name.
Yep. He's flying!
Whoa, he is flying. What?
That's some freaky stuff right there.
Tell me about it.
December 26th, 8:12 p.m. Very Big Circus entrance. Very Big Circus? I see what they
It's
did there.
very big.
Wow! That was like being in a dream! I haven't even caught my breath yet!
That was amazing, wasn't it, Pearly?
It was great! There was a dancing bear! And a tiger that jumped through a ring of fire! An elephant that rode a giant bull! Not to mention the guy who flew through the air!
Yeah! Max Galactica! He was absolutely fabulous!
Huh? What?
Max Galactica, the world's greatest magician!
A magician?
No, a magician!
Mr. Nick?
What is it, Pearls?
Does magic have anything to do with channeling spirits?
I don't think it has anything to do with channeling, no. You don't know about magic, do you, Pearls?
Sorry.
Aww.
Kawaii.
I braved the winter cold and took Pearls to see the circus.
And Maya.
Oh yeah, it's been 6 months since that terrible incident in Karine Village. And it was during that trying time that I met Pearls.
Oh.
Thankfully, she seems to be recovering from it and is returning to her normal self.
It's time to go.
You're right. We can't miss the last train.
Pearls, you remembered the train!
Of course I did. But I don't really understand what everyone means by express train.
Well, Nick, see you later. I'll come by to help clean the office. It's gotta be spotless for the new year.
Don't worry about it, really.
You're gonna visit Mr. Nick on New Year's.
Maybe.
I'm glad you'll get to spend your New Year's with your special someone.
Pearly! Look, it's time to go.
Happy New Year, Mr. Nick!
Happy New Year. I really hope it will turn out that way.
Pearls is happy.
December 28th, 9:12 a.m. Wright and Company Law Offices. Ah, well, today wraps it up for this year. I hope I can finish cleaning this place up in one day. Hello? Yo, this is what?
Nick, it's terrible.
Ah, Maya, perfect timing. Things are terrible here too.
Huh?
The office is in terrible mess. I have to clean it up.
What are you talking about?
My dirty office? What are you talking about?
Listen, Nick, you have to turn on the TV.
Television? Now, let's check in at the scene. Huh? What happened? Thank you. We're here at the Very Big Circus. The Very Big Circus has become the center of a sensational murder. The scene has created quite a stir among the throngs of the excited onlookers.
Whoa.
The Very Big Circus?
That's the circus we went to, right?
They're saying that there was a murder?
Yeah, they arrested him too.
Arrested who?
Max! They arrested Max Galactica, Nick!
Maximilian Galactica. Fans just call him Max. A popular magician who can fly through the air at will. Maya said she was a huge fan of Max.
All right, Nick. I'll see you in 2 hours then at the detention center.
Huh? What?
See you there. You still got plenty of time to clean up your outfits later.
Wah, Nani? Oh.
Beep.
Well, I'm gonna at least get my plant.
Wow.
Charlie. A quiet, decorative plant.
The only person.
I wouldn't mind his help cleaning this place up.
Charlie the plant. Oh my gosh.
My desk! Since I don't have time to sit, it's unusually clean.
Oh my gosh. Poor Nick. Poor Phoenix.
Yep. Difficult-looking legal books stand in a formidable row. They mock me. I wouldn't mind dumping some of these off at the used bookstore. But that might not be such a good idea. You won't get much for him, Nick.
Yeah.
A poster of the newest member of the Steel Samurai universe. Maya went out and bought it right away. She's a sucker for all things Steel Samurai. I hear they're even giving the new guy his own movie. I just know Maya's gonna drag me out to see it with her. Yeah, you and Maya are going on dates, Nick? What's going on there?
What? Drag you out to see it? You're gonna see movies with Maya? What?
December 28th, 11:19 a.m. Detention Center Visitors Room.
What are they talking about? Why did they arrest Max?
You're asking the wrong man. On that one there. Maybe he used magical skills to deal death with a sleight of hand? I don't know.
Maximilian Galactica would never do such a thing!
Fabulous! What the young lady just said was absolutely fabulous! What a clever girl. Such a fabulous understanding of events.
Clever girl.
What's with all the fabulous talk?
Oh my gosh.
Welcome to the visitor room.
It's Max! Nick, look! It's the real Maximilian Galactica!
All right, sweetie. Pick a card. Any card.
He called me sweetie! Nick!
You realize he's a freak who's wearing makeup, right?
He's in his costume.
Time's running out, sweetie. Pick a card. Any card.
This one.
Uh-oh. I thought you would pick that one, sweetie. The Ace of Hearts.
I think he looks really manly with all that makeup on there. Oh, he got it! He got it, Nick! Look, he got it!
What can I say, sweetie? You've stolen one of my most valued possessions.
Especially the pink hair.
One heart of Maximilian Galactica's my name. My heart. Swoon.
Max!
Well, time to make this an absolutely fabulous time.
Max! You should let Nick pick a card!
I don't want to steal one of his hearts. I'm good.
He looks like a guy version of Gem in the Holograms.
Yep. And you are? Oh, silly of me. You must be Sweetie's driver. Her driver. Oh, whatever. Hurry up and pick a card. Any card.
That would be your lawyer, dude.
I want this one. So, Sweetie, let's be honest here. You came to this visitor's room to visit me, didn't you?
Yes! I'm your biggest fan!
Fabulous! Absolutely fabulous! Thank you so much. Hey, what about my card? Think of it as a souvenir.
What? Well, Nick, I think it's time to get to work!
Huh? Oh.
What's the matter, Nick? Why are you looking at the ceiling right now?
Oh, I was just thinking about I should have for lunch, and yeah, I just don't care.
Other things.
Sweetie, drop Porcupine Head over there. Shower me with your attention, okay?
Oh yes!
Absolutely fabulous! Absolutely cringe-inducing.
Why does he want attention while he's in a jail cell?
I don't know.
Max, I was hoping that you could tell me a little bit more about yourself.
Fabulous. I think we could get to know each other better, too. Why don't you come visit next time? Sit right here.
There's a big piece of security glass between us, though.
Oh, sweet. What in the world? If only I could use magic, then I could make this wall disappear.
So he can't really use magic.
What is this guy even talking about? Anyways, lately you've become awfully famous, haven't you, Max? That's Maximilian to you, porcupine head. Get it straight. People nowadays, they get their underwear in a twist and a bunch of over nothing. Oh, whatever. Anyway, Maximilian, you won a very prestigious award recently, did you not? I did indeed. I was fabulous. I won the Magician's Grand Prix, held by the Association of International Magicians. It's an award that recognizes that I am the most fabuloso of fabulous world magicians. There was a trophy and a bust. It was fab. I mean, it was an amazing day.
Wow! That's incredible!
Yeah. Isn't it? I'm certifiably the greatest magician in the world.
Oh my
I'm gonna guess he didn't win a trophy for most modest magician in the world.
I'm definitely liking your Max voice, but it's also scaring me.
It's stolen from the anime.
Oh. You're assigned to an exclusive contract with a very big circus, correct?
That's the long and short of it. You sure do your research, sweetie. I'm impressed. You just can't watch a magician on TV, you know. Magic is so fabulous, you have to see it with your own eyes, sweetie.
You're right! You're so right, Max!
Well, so much for Maya liking Nick. However, the circus, it's a dinosaur, a thing of the past. Nowadays, no one even cares about what goes on there.
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, that's why I signed the contract. That's why you signed the contract? Thanks to me, the Very Big Circus is fabulously popular. People come in droves to catch a glimpse of the magic of Max Galactica. I revived the dinosaur that is the circus. But to me, it's just another magic trick. Isn't it just wonderful, sweetie?
Yes!
I made all the old crusty circus performers obsolete.
But I kinda like the circus performer, so...
Maya looks a bit down now. So, tell me what happened at the Very Big Circus. Last night, the Ringmaster was murdered.
The Ringmaster? You mean Russell Berry?
Someone smashed him over the head, I hear. He was slumped over on the ground. Even though it was the middle of the night, the police presence was fabulous. The police questioned me at length. Question you about what? About everything. I was the last one to see the Ringmaster before he was murdered. I saw him last evening in his room.
So then, why were you arrested?
Arrested? Don't make an anthill into a mountain, sweetie. They just wanted to consult me on matters, that's all.
You're right, you're totally in jail. Nick! I don't think Max understands how serious this is.
She's right. I think she should shock him back to reality.
Wow.
Meeting with Russell. Before the murder, you met with the Ringmaster, correct? Uh-huh. What did you talk about? Things that aren't for your ears. Maya, would you please ask him...
What did you talk with the Ringmaster about, Max?
It was nothing, small talk really. We were just having a chat about my salary.
Salary?
I am the one bringing in the crowds. I think I should be compensated as much. You agree, don't you? Meh.
Yes.
That's all you talked about, huh? Of course! It was a fabulous chat.
Okay.
Oh! Just fabulous. I mean, now he's got me saying it.
Now you're saying it, Phoenix. What's the matter, Nick? You look all bent out of shape. Oh.
I don't think we have enough to question him right now.
No, I don't have anything.
Nope. I mean, we could check the court record. There's nothing. Okay.
We could try our attorney badge.
Okay. What is that badge? Is it used in a disappearing act? I'm not a magician, Max. I'm an attorney. An attorney? Then why are you wasting your time talking to me?
He isn't wasting his time, Max. You're...
Okay, relax, sweetie. You're just a little over-anxious, I think. Anyways, I've been curious about something for a while now.
What's that?
Why do you keep looking at me with such a sad look on your face, sweetie?
Because you've been arrested for murder!
Oh, don't be ignorant. They wouldn't arrest someone like me. I'm a star. And why's that? Obviously because I'm the fabulous Maximilian Galactica.
But they could still
So,
arrest you.
I'm a very big star of the very big circus. And that means I'm rich, I'm paid fabulous sums. Which means what?
Max!
Quit joking around. You've got to be pulling my magic wand. The police aren't really serious about all this, are they? They don't arrest people as a joke.
Look at Max! He's crushed!
Well, he needed to wake up and smell the coffee. This is a serious business after all. Yes. Sir, you're a lawyer, right? Huh? Oh yeah, I'm an attorney. Please, you gotta help me! I didn't kill nobody!
Oh my gosh!
Didn't kill nobody?
I may be as spoiled than a hog in a hamburger mud pit, but a killer? Well, that's insane! I could never...
Max?
I swear! I just want to pay off my daddy's debt. He's back on the farm. Okay, I'll take your case. Jeez. Really? Really? Well, thank you so much. Y'all are so nice folks.
Max?
Sorry, Texans.
Yeah.
Yes?
What's your real name?
It's Billy Bob Johns.
Oh my gosh.
What?
What's the matter, Maya?
He's really just a country bumpkin?
They do call it show business.
Yeah, it's all an act.
I must apologize for not being my absolutely fabulous self just now, sweetie.
Huh?
The act's over, dude. Just... My Mr. Attorney. Yeah, you're going back to that voice, huh? A few minutes ago, you took one of my cards, didn't you? Now that he mentions it, I did take a card. It was the 10 of hearts, right? What? How did he got it right again!
Nice job, Max.
What can I say? You two, you've stolen some of my most valued possessions. 10 of Maximilian Galactica's hearts. You sure do have a lot of hearts, don't you?
Yeah.
I'm putting my faith in you, sweetie.
Oh my gosh.
He didn't just call me sweetie, did he?
I think you got the anime voice totally down pat because he does have two different voices in the anime too.
Thank you.
All right! Let's make this an absolutely fabulous case! Come on, Nick!
Although his Japanese voice was better.
Yeah, probably.
But I can't do that. Alright, can you talk anymore? Nope.
Duh, but at least we got
The
him to...
circus!
Yeah! Whoa, his face is right there.
Yep. Alright, the very big circus entrance.
We're here again!
Yep, but this time we're here for work. It hasn't been that long since the crime, so the police are still on the scene.
Let's find someone who might know something about what happened!
I'm guessing Gumshoe. Sounds like a plan. Alright, let's examine before we're interrupted. No clues. Hiccup. Sorry. This is the box office where they sell all the tickets for the circus.
They also sell programs! I forgot to buy one when we came to the circus last time!
So then why don't you buy one now?
Sounds like a plan! Oh no, it looks like I forgot my wallet again, Nick!
Oh. If you want me to buy it for you, just ask me already, Maya.
You know, I never do that to you, Nick.
Except for I do it all the time.
Yep.
This door must lead to the lodging house.
No entry to unauthorized personnel.
Do you really need to say no entry if no one's actually even entering? It's almost like a Zen riddle, isn't it, Nick?
I'm not even gonna justify that question with a response.
I bet all the stars stay at that lodging house.
Maybe. Alright, what's over here?
He is ever.
It's a snack stand. They have hot dogs, hamburgers, and drinks, not to mention.
Candy and popcorn. They've even got snow cones.
Who would eat snow cones in the middle of winter?
I would.
Nick, do you think we can buy some snow cones?
Look around. There's tons of snow piled up all around here.
Yay! Wait a second, there's no syrup though. I want syrup.
Hopefully she doesn't notice that discolored snow in the corner. That's not yellow syrup.
Oh my gosh.
Hey Maya, here's a snow cone. It's lemon flavor.
Wow, thanks so much, Nick.
Those streamers do a nice job introducing the circus performers.
Maximilian Galactica and his comical comrades.
You know, you don't really see too many streamers nowadays, do you?
You're right. I haven't seen one in ages.
That's because they're all on Twitch. Badoomch.
Oh,
I bet they stopped using them due to little kids climbing up to the top.
I don't think that was why. Oh, maybe it was.
Maya has such a different way of looking at the world.
Yes, she does.
There's, yeah.
Look, it's Max.
Even when you don't want to see him, poof, he's right in front of you. Sure, the sign says Berry Big Circus, but looking around, it might as well be a Circus de Galactica.
Yeah, that's my best guess.
Yeah, there you go.
The stars on his cheeks sure are dreamy. How about I draw a star on your cheek, Nick? I've got a marker.
No.
Wow, Nick. What about, like, that red? Yeah, that place.
Nick, the entrance is right here.
Maya, the circus is closed today. No clowns, no elephants, no shows.
I know that. Nick, you can get your picture taken with Dolly the elephant.
There's no Dolly, not today.
I know that too.
Then why did you ask it?
Oh, well, I'll just have to take a picture with whoever I stumble across, I guess.
It's not like we're here on business or anything.
Oh, yeah, we're supposed to be working.
Oh, yes, we're supposed to be up.
The very big top is so enormous.
Yep, one look at that huge tent looming over you and you realize this is the circus!
I know. It really gets your blood pumping, doesn't it, Nick?
Oh my gosh. If Nick and Maya get married, their marriage is going to be really interesting.
Yes, it will. December 28th, Lodging House Plaza. This seems to be a dorm where all the performers in the circus stay.
Really? So we might run into that stoogey clown here, right? He's so kooky and stuff.
Whoa, it's you two!
Oh my god!
Oh, never mind.
I thought that was a clown.
Oh, Detective
Gumshoe.
You guys like my impression of a clown? Been working on it all day. How's it? You guys always seem to know when I'm working a crime scene, pals.
Because you're always working, Detective.
Well, I'd rather not be always working, but with a crime, you don't make your own hours. If I have to be at the circus anyway, I want to see the lion tamer and maybe the tightrope. However, no matter where I go, the show is always the same. Dead body, stage left.
Wow.
Nick! He complained!
That's a rarity. Let's get back to business now, okay?
Oh yeah, he doesn't usually complain about stuff.
I know, right? Actually, it's time to show him our badge! Come on, you flashed that badge at me so many times it doesn't work anymore. Why don't you try wearing a different badge every now and again?
What?
Well, I do have a Steel Samurai badge with me. How about that one?
Huh. I'll only wear it if Detective Gumshoe carries a steel samurai police badge.
Then it's a deal. I hear that Detective Gumshoe has that very badge.
What? Don't look at me like that. You're making me nervous. Okay.
Wow, Maya.
Tomorrow's trial. Do you know who will be the prosecutor in the court tomorrow? Of course, it will be Miss Van Karma. She isn't gonna hit me with her whip again, is she? I still have nightmares. What do you have to worry about? You only have to see her in court.
But her whip stretches so far.
When she shows up at the precinct, the sound of that whip never ends, pal.
Wow.
Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure Miss Von Karma is really interesting and all, but there's someone else I'd rather talk about.
Like who?
Like Mr. Edgeworth, of course.
Hello, all.
You know, Nick's true rival, Miles Edgeworth.
It was basically like Shadow the Hedgehog.
What in the world happened after I went back home?
Mr. Edgeworth? You haven't heard what happened to him, huh?
Nick won't tell me.
Well, to be honest, I'm not at liberty to tell you either. Let's just say he's not around anymore.
He's not around? Nick, what does that mean? Mr. Edgeworth isn't around.
Exactly what he said. He's not around. Edgeworth is gone. Don't say his name again, okay?
Nick!
The ringmaster of the circus was murdered, wasn't he? Yep, last night around 10 p.m. He died outside in the cold. Pretty sad way to go out if you ask me, pal.
It was rather cold.
Not to be a damper on both your parades, but you realize it's winter, so it's gonna be... Never mind. This is the scene of the crime, pal. The body was found right over there. Right about where you are standing right now.
Ah!
Surprised you, didn't I? Oh, that never gets old.
I'm not laughing.
I am. Excuse me, but you mind telling me what happened to the victim? He was killed by a blow to the noggin, pal.
Yeep!
It's pretty clear cut as far as the murders go. He was discovered quickly. But, there's just one thing that doesn't quite fit.
Ha! There's always seems to be something that doesn't quite fit.
Something unusual? What was this one thing that just didn't fit? The thing you mentioned earlier. Footprints, pal. Footprints.
Footprints?
Whoa.
Look at this picture of the crime scene. What's this? The wooden box under the body? No clue, pal. Some of the forensics experts looked at it back and they're examining it again.
And? What is so mysterious about the footprints?
Whoa, calm down now. Take a look at the footprints in this picture. The victim's footprints are on the scene? That's right, pal. The problem is...
Huh? The killer's footprints aren't there!
Bingo! Where did the killer come from, and where did the killer run off to? Obviously, there's no way the killer committed this crime while flying. Flying culprit? That's when something just clicked in my head.
Yep, Max is flying.
Max doesn't leave footprints when he flies.
There's no way! Flying is impossible!
That's right. Flying is impossible. Absolutely impossible. Haha. What's with the hollow laugh, pal? I meant nothing by it, pal. Better stated, it means I don't want to talk about it. Maybe I can get some info about Max out of him. Crime photo added to the court record.
Interesting.
And how am I going to get some info about Max? Ask him about the photo, probably.
Ask him about the photo, like maybe he's the only one who could have done it.
You know, I can't tell you two anything about the evidence we gathered.
Stingy!
Hey, stingy! Oh, when you put it so bluntly, kinda hurts my feelings, pals. Alright, so that's all we can ask him about. Alright, so let's examine the, scene of the crime. What's this? There's some evidence under the tarp over there. Hey, watch it, pal! The killer's behind that tarp!
Ah!
I was kidding.
Ah!
Oh,
Detective Gumshoe!
that's funny. Oh, that's pretty good.
Wow, it's like make Maya, like, I don't know, jokes
Yeah,
on
maybe
Maya
so.
Day.
This is the only place that the snow has been trounced upon.
The murder was a sloppy, leaving all those prints all over.
No. We're the only ones who left the prints. An investigation can be a messy thing sometimes.
What?
I also slipped and fell in that spot over there. The other detectives all got a good laugh when the prosecutor whipped me. Thank God there was all this snow around to bring down the swelling.
Oh my gosh.
It's great to know that the police aren't worried about preserving the evidence.
Yeah. Okay,
Air
then.
conditioner. This year I can finally own an air conditioner.
What? You didn't have an air conditioner before? Did you ride your Triceratops to work too?
What do you mean by one an air conditioner? Oh, what do you mean by one an air conditioner? You didn't buy it? I can't afford one of those things. But I got lucky and won it as a door prize at the annual police Christmas party.
Wow.
They really pay you peanuts, don't they?
Peanuts? I don't even get paid enough for peanut butter, let alone peanuts.
Wow. I know he has been wearing the same jacket.
For years.
I know.
The safety lights around the circus are kept on all night. So they had been on at the time of the murder. So he's saying the murder took place in the light? How strange.
How strange indeed.
Okay.
How very strange.
So is there anything else to click on? No. Nope.
Maybe the roof?
Nope. Nothing for the roof. So we presented the badge, we presented the picture, none of that works. So it's time for us to move on to another location because this guy's done. Yep.
Okay.
Circus entrance.
Yeah.
Move to Big Top.
Well, the big top.
That's right. December 28th, very big circus. Big Top.
This looks very big inside.
I see that. The circus stage sure doesn't look that small from out in the audience.
Wow. This is where they all perform, isn't it? Nick, do some somersaults.
I'm not doing any somersaults.
Why not? You look like you'd be great at it.
Why do I look like I'd be great at somersaults? Roar!
Huh? Nick?
It wasn't me. I already ate. Roar! Roar!
Tiger!
He's coming this way!
Oh my god!
Roar!
We are dead.
Ah!
Are we? Is this the end of Ace Attorney?
Nick! You're too young to die! Nick! Stay! Stay! Heal!
Grr! I'm still here. I'm not dead yet.
Nick! Nick, are you okay? Ah, scared you, didn't I?
Oh, okay, this is a girl.
Regent is such a cute tiger, isn't he?
No.
What's the matter? You two sure are quiet. Don't, what's the matter, me? Nick, he almost died there. Huh? He wasn't anywhere close to getting hurt, let alone dying. This little tiger hardly ever bites people. And besides, people normally never get to play with a wild tiger, right? So if you think about it, you're actually really lucky.
Huh?
You agree, don't you?
I guess.
What do you mean, you guess? Why are you agreeing with her?
Are you jealous, Maya?
Yes, she is.
Woohoo! Your costume! It's cute! I want to try it on! Costume? You mean my clothes? Don't you mind me letting me try it on, right?
You don't.
I mean, you don't mind me trying it on? I guess not. Really? You're the best!
Wow, the tables turned quickly on that one. So much for the tiger thing.
All right, I need to find a better voice for her.
Oh, I forgot to introduce myself.
Nope. Perfect.
I'm Regina Berry, the renowned animal tamer of the big circus. I mean, the very big one. My name's Maya Fey. I'm a spirit medium.
Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. How you doing?
Everyone's introducing themselves.
When you put us up next to an animal tamer, I bet we look really odd.
Nice to meet ya.
Likewise.
Oh my gosh, this person is really crazy.
Hey, Regina. What do you know about what happened last night? You mean the murder?
Uh-huh.
My dad was murdered.
Oh, wait, what? Did you just say? Oh my gosh.
So, the Ringmaster was your... Yep, the Ringmaster was my dad. Oh, I am so sorry about what happened to him. Why do you say you're sorry? Anyways, everyone here is practicing last night.
Even your dad?
Yes, everyone was here. We finished around 10 p.m. After that, everyone went off on their own. I was the only one who stayed around here. Why did you do that? I was playing with
Regent, so she was with that beast.
That's when the police showed up. They took me to check things out, and Dad was dead.
For someone whose father was just murdered, she seems awfully perky. I wish she would tell us more about her dad.
That's incredible that you're an animal tamer. If you say so. It has to be really scary. Scary? Why? Regent isn't scary. He's cute. Ever since Leon died, Regent has been my best friend.
Leon?
Yes, Leon the lion.
Leon the lion, Regent and Regina. Interesting name choices.
Leon? He died? Yes, actually he was killed. My dad killed him.
Nani?
Oh, why did he do that? I'm not sure why he did it.
It's tough not to get charmed when she looks at you with those innocent eyes. Okay.
Oh wow, I can't even figure out what kind of person she is.
A crazy one.
Alright.
What about this? What can you tell me?
I'm not really good at figuring out hard things. Really? You too? I understand exactly what you mean.
I never expected Maya to make a new friend in a strange place like this.
Yeah.
What about this? What can you tell me?
I'm not really good at figuring out hard things.
Okay, that's...
Really? You too?
So if we show her a picture of her dead father, she doesn't care. Nice girl.
Wow.
Look, that's where Max comes out during the show, Nick.
I've got to admit, that was a pretty cool effect.
We're planning for me to start coming out of the lion during the show.
That's great, Regina.
Yeah, I will ride on Regent's back and jump out of the lion's mouth. Hey, I want to try it too. I'll ride on Nick's back and jump out of the lion's mouth.
Sometimes I wonder about this girl.
Oh my gosh! Fire Maya before she gets you killed.
A ladder, Nick.
It's just a step ladder.
What's the difference? Do they do the same thing, right? I think you should stick with the basic facts of the matter.
Oh, okay. It's not even worth arguing with her on this one. Okay, there's a rope here.
Hey, it's a rope.
Probably for the tightrope walking.
That's a bit strange. There weren't any tightrope walkers in the show when we saw it.
Oh my gosh.
Whoa, those lights are huge.
Those.
I love lights. Whenever I appear under the spotlight, Everyone claps for me! That's because everyone wants to know. Everyone knows that you're so cute. No, I'm not cute. You're cute. Me? Of course. I'm sure you'd make an incredible heroine. Really? You think so? Nick, did you hear that? Me, a heroine! What about that, Nick? Regina? Nick? He's no hero, is he?
Ouch. Thanks a lot, Maya.
Wow, Maya. He only saves people's lives on a daily basis from getting put in jail, but whatever.
Yeah, what else?
The states are kind of far away, don't you think?
They are, but it also means that a lot of people can fit in the big top.
He's right. We can fit 500 people in a show. 500? That's amazing! Flying around above the many people is a real rush. At least that's what Max said.
Okay, so it doesn't look like there's anything else to click here. Just double checking.
I feel like she did it and she set Max up.
Ah! You think she did it? Okay.
That's what I think, because she didn't seem to care that her dad died, and she said that he killed one of her favorite animals in the past. And she did it in a way where basically there were no footprints. The only person who could have done it was Max. That's just my theory. If I already guessed the ending, I'm really sorry, but...
Alright.
Nobody tell me if I guessed the ending.
Hey, what's happening, gamers? Welcome back to Ace Attorney Phoenix Wright Trilogy for the Nintendo Switch.
Yeah!
Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, because it's time to continue Justice for All and the case of Max Galactica. Special thanks to Capcom for providing a copy of this game and sponsoring this daily series at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And it's time to continue Justice for All. Oh, that's right. We're still talking to her.
I forgot what her voice sounded like.
She's like a ditzy, like,
I know, she's a
blonde heiress.
show business girl.
Show business girl. All right, so, we've talked to her on all her points, but it doesn't feel like we're done with this yet, so we presented the photo. That didn't do anything.
Attorney badge?
Ah, there's profiles. Okay, let's try Max.
It's Max! Hey! Where is Max now anyway?
You don't know?
Nope.
He's been arrested. He was charged with the murder of your dad.
It's okay. Nick and I will help him. Max isn't the guy, is he? I mean, the criminal?
Of course he's not.
I'm worried about so many things right now. Like what?
Why would she be giggling if she's like...
Oh.
Oh, that's her dad?
Max is 21?
Whoa.
Wow. 31, 18, 18, 52. Oh, you look pretty good for 52. Try the dad.
Yeah, he does.
After practice was over, Dad went back to his room. His room? Yes. That door right over there leads to the Ringmaster's room.
All right, now we're getting somewhere.
I don't know why, but he went off to his room in a hurry. I wonder what happened.
Well, she does not seem broken up at all about her dad dying.
She did it! The Ringmaster's room. It's probably a good idea to check it out for myself. Okay, so...
Or maybe that's what they want us to believe, but I still feel like it's really weird.
Yeah, what's on your mind?
Regina, what's the matter? What's on your mind? I'll tell you, Maya, but just you. Really? What? And then... Oh my! That's incredible, Regina!
Hmm?
Come on, Nick! There's no reason to pout!
Don't worry about me.
Regina told me that someone professed their love to her!
Profess their love? What?
Not only that, it was Maximilian Galactica!
I wonder how many people have stolen one of his hearts anyways.
And then, on the exact same day, another person professed their love for her as well.
What? Who was it?
Someone named Trilo, something.
Trilo?
Apparently, he's a tenor who sings in the circus.
Haven't met him yet.
Regina seemed to be quite the hit with the men in the circus. Sorry.
She must have some sort of strange power over them. It might be the sparkliness.
She has a lot of sparkles.
You're kidding! 2 people in one day! Even I want to profess my love for her, Nick!
Me too! She's so cute!
What?
Okay, let's...
What? What did you say, Nick?
Nick, what? Wait,
Sorry.
how old is Regina anyway?
I need to know now.
16! Ah! Max is going to jail! Max is going to jail!
Well, not in Japan, though.
I don't know. Oh, wow. This is a, interesting
Summer
room.
28th, Big Top Ringmasters.
Yeah, the daughter didn't love the dad all that much, but look at the dad. He's got pictures of her all over the place.
Oh, yeah.
This was the Ringmaster's room!
Yeah, this room belonged to the victim, all right. Which means this must be where Max met the Ringmaster last night.
Now that you mention it, that is what he said!
Mm-hmm. I wonder what. That's an interesting poster over there.
Ah! It's a poster of Max! I want it! Nick, I want it!
I want to get out of here. Wait, you're gonna steal a poster, Maya? Oh, of course. Why?
Apparently.
Why not? Alright, so we've got... Let's click on the one with Regina.
There's a lot of posters in here, don't you think, Nick?
There are indeed.
So many posters that they aren't likely to miss one, are they?
Maya, we're supposed to be the honest ones around here.
What? You didn't even notice that I took one!
Oh, she already swiped one? You're incorrigible. You know that? Max Promo's poster swiped by Maya. Added to the court record.
How can we add stolen merchandise to the court
She
record?
just did.
Wow.
Look at all the stars on this poster. This must have been the poster they used to promote their public appearances.
Posters are the way to go, aren't they?
There's a lot of P words in this. What do you mean?
We should make posters to promote our law firm, Nick! Spine-tingling legal action! Mind-numbing legalese! You will say wow! Or perhaps hold it! Don't miss out on our stunning life or death courtroom's thrill ride!
With those taglines, our law firm would sink faster than the Titanic.
Eep!
Yeah, it might be an eep. All right, let's look at these trophies.
Nick! Look at all these cute trophies!
Indeed, but how are they cute? Look at all the awards the circus has won over the years.
Like, all county quiz champions, Ringmasters Association, Mini Golf Master, Beer Belly Balloon Bounce Champ, Pet Grooming Grand Prix. Wow, the Ringmaster was multi-talented in ways I could never have imagined.
Yeah, that's kind of weird.
Petting
Pet
champion? You may not know this, but they call this a tailcoat.
I did know that. And they call this the face of someone who already knew that.
What?
A scrap of white paper is sticking out of the coat pocket.
Huh? Where?
I'm getting to that! Calm down, Maya. You can't just go rummaging through people's coats, you know?
Aw, you always make me feel like I'm doing something wrong.
That's because you are! Oh, never mind. Alright, let's look at this.
This is strange. Everything looks nice, but this desk looked old and cheap.
There's really a big photo on the desk here. It's a picture of Regina and her father, the Ringmaster.
He really loved her, didn't he? Regina was lucky to have such a wonderful father.
I don't know, Maya. She doesn't look broken up to me. Okay.
I know, it's really weird.
Yeah, there's a picture of him and his daughter. Anything
what about
else
that
we can click
envelope?
on? Ah.
Oh, okay.
Let's click this.
This is where the Ringmaster applied his makeup.
It's quite a collection of most understated colors. Shocking pink, for example.
This one says it's 100% all-natural organic mascara.
And this one says sensitive enough for a baby, strong enough for a mime.
The Ringmaster must have been really concerned about the skincare. Very
Manly.
manly.
There you go. All right, let's click this. It's a table for guests. There are some papers scattered on top.
Ah, look at this. Max's salary is written on this piece of paper.
Bum, bum, bum. Yeah! Okay, sorry.
It's okay.
What is it?
I didn't know that a magician. This salary is incredible.
She looks like she's about ready to pass out from the shock. And so am I. How much is it? How much? Ah, that much?
Incredible, huh?
You can say that again. I need to change professions. This must be the paper they used to negotiate Max's salary. The Ringmaster signed and dated it.
What's the matter, Nick?
Max definitely got a raise, but this document is dated a week ago. Oh, no motive.
Okay, I'm thinking this. Maybe someone was jealous because Max got a raise and they didn't. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. What
It could
about
be.
the envelope still has
Oh, yeah.
a yellow thing on it?
This was a table he used when visitors came to see him.
Ew, there's mud caked on the table.
Someone with a terrible manners must have put their shoes up on the table, Max.
Nick, don't even think about it.
I wasn't. How uncouth do you think I am anyway?
So uncouth.
Okay, so everything's clicked now.
Yeah.
So...
I like those tailcoats. That's really dapper.
What, you want me to get a tailcoat?
That's exactly what I was thinking.
What would I wear a tailcoat for?
You could wear it when you go out shopping with me.
No. Ah!
Ah,
Alright, let's get away from Miss Scary underage girl. Bye! Okay, we already examined all this
Yeah.
stuff. Where can we go
She's
to
like
next?
those toddlers in tiaras where she looks way older than she is because she has all that makeup on.
Yep. Oh, it's Gumshoe again. Well, where else can we move to? Okay, so we have to do something with Gumshoe. Interesting. Let's try Max's profile. Looks like Max is the most unpopular guy in the circus tent.
Why?
You know what they say, a bad attitude follows you everywhere. He's a bit arrogant, but he didn't seem that bad.
I think it's because they're jealous of his salary.
Yeah.
but just because someone has a bad attitude doesn't make them a criminal.
Bum, bum, bum.
Maya is a super fan of Max.
It's not just his attitude. I've got proof, pal. Oh, do you now? Okay.
Huh?
He left something at the scene of the crime. A hat. A very ugly hat with a feather. One of his magician trademarks.
It's fabulous.
An incredibly well-made... Ah, dang it. An incredibly well-made silk hat.
Well melted. I don't know. Well, I'm sorry.
Well, it does have very classy decorative elements.
No, it doesn't, Maya. No, it doesn't.
Silk hat added to the court record.
It's called the Gaudy.
Max uses a cloak and a silk hat and white roses as his signature symbols.
I would wear it though. It looks awesome.
His tuxedo mask.
Yeah.
Pretty mundane, aren't they?
Who cares if they're mundane? At least they're easy to understand.
Maya's like a super fan of everything.
She gets very passionate about things.
I must have hit a nerve again. That's what he said. Who said? The eyewitness. Tell us about the eyewitnesses. Yeah, tell us about that.
Yeah, Gumshoe, tell us.
Getting somewhere now. So about these eyewitnesses, wink. You know I'm not gonna tell you about that.
Why not?
That's the prosecution's trump card, pal. Oh well. I just remembered. What? I forgot to mention that you two are barred from entering the lodging house.
Huh?
What?
Huh? Why is that?
No reason. Just something I remembered to tell you guys.
It must be because that's where the eyewitness is.
Let's check it out.
Oh my gosh!
Don't you dare, pals.
Now we know where the eyewitnesses
thanks
are.
so much.
Thank you for your
Bye.
information.
Oh.
Oh my gosh, Luke, we're in your. Oh my gosh, this is what you call heaven. Clown room.
I wonder whose room this is.
It's a clown.
The name tag on the door says Mo on it.
I guess he's not here.
Thank goodness.
Wow, it's a real mess in here.
My room's probably worse though.
Oh well, I give up. We'll have to come back later.
Oh, thank God. No clown. Okay, let's examine the
Oh my gosh, what if he
clown.
comes in while we're examining?
Don't you even! All those clown costumes lined up like that. I don't know about you, but it's creepy.
Look at the collection he's got. It's incredible.
It must be a collection of clown costumes from around the world.
Oh, I almost forgot.
What is it now? She better not want me to try one of those on.
Are you okay, Luke?
I'm good.
I was thinking of starting a costume collection myself.
What?
I'll call it World Spirit Channels. We can display it in our office, Nick.
In our office? As soon as you start paying the bills, you can say that.
Wait, Maya doesn't pay anything to stay there?
She's just an 18-year-old girl with dreams and ambition and not much else. Ha! Clowns don't make their beds. Mo's got an excellent pair of pajamas laid on his bed in an excellent manner.
What? Those are pajamas? You mean he goes to bed dressed as a clown?
That is so weird.
Awesome! Look at these shoes! They're great!
Forget the shoes. Check out the great gag banana peel.
You sure it wasn't Mo's snack after lunch?
Are you blind? Look at how many scratches there are from the people slipping on it.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Yeah, let's not walk over in that direction.
All right, let's click over here. Mo seems to be very
Voracious
reader. Look at all the hard books he has here. Clowns for Dummies. The joke's on you.
Oh my gosh.
Treat your peons right. And the classic funny jokes are funny.
Wow! Mo is very studious.
I hate clowns. The joke's on you, huh? Honk honk.
I think one of his books should say, "Why so serious?"
Ah, I see what you did there.
Haha! Clown equipment is so funny looking!
He's got a bouncing ball, a unicycle, he's even got a trampoline. But hey, they're all broken.
Maybe he was just a little too excited during practice.
Or he's a homicidal clown maniac!
Oh my gosh.
Who knows with that guy? Maybe that's part of the gag?
Oh my gosh, I know who the murderer is!
The clown!
I don't he doesn't even need a motive. They never do. They're always ready to
Yes!
What the? There's a string of carrots in here!
String of death! How strange, the carrots seem to come in all different shapes and weird.
Let's get out of here before we're the next victim.
I can't tell if Mo just likes carrots or if he's using them for some sort of sinister gag. Like it's a message.
Wait, so he's not even here.
Look at the ceiling. It looks like someone punched a hole in it.
Whoa, angry clown.
You're right! I wonder what happened.
I don't even want to imagine what goes on in here. Oh my gosh.
I'm imagining some stuff. It's like
Stop it right now.
Disturbing.
Right.
Look at his bed. It's a clown face.
Okay, there's nothing in the, so we have books.
So he does everything clown-like. He rides a unicycle.
Nick, you can see the scene of the crime from here.
You can even tell that the ground has been disturbed.
It's right in front of this window, about 30 feet away.
I guess it wouldn't have been strange for someone to have seen the crime from here. Okay, so...
That's interesting.
Yeah, of course the clown has to be the witness.
I guess we're gone. Or he could be the culprit.
That's
He could have climbed out the top of his roof and then gone over there and done that and then patched up his roof. I don't know.
I've got affidavits from most of the performers at this circus. They're certainly a strange bunch of characters.
You don't say.
Ha, well, not stranger than you, I suppose.
Aw, that was cold.
I'm sorry, I was just messing around.
Wow, gumshoe. Nick!
Oh, he just says the same thing.
Let him have it! Stand up for your girl there.
She's not his girl yet. Alright, I guess we have to go back to the detention center or something. There's nothing here.
Nick, you know that Maya's not strange.
Oh no.
Wait, she is.
Oh, something's happening.
December 28th, Very Big Circus. Circus entrance.
Something very bad is happening.
I would never name myself Very Big Circus.
Huh? Hey, Nick, look over there!
What?
There's someone over there! Excuse me!
Hello?
Who is this?
Wow, he sure is a quiet one.
Yeah.
Excuse me!
Yes, yelling at him, Maya, is really gonna help.
Excuse me!
What? Me? Yeah, you know, you work at the circus, don't you? No, I'm just your average, everyday Joe.
You look like you work at the circus.
An average Joe who just happens to hang out at the circus? I don't think so.
Yes, I am. I've got nothing to do with what's going on here.
What about that gigantic bow?
He's lying, like any regular person would hang around the circus dressed like that. I'm an attorney. My name is Phoenix Wright.
And I'm a spirit medium. My name is Maya.
Maya, would it just kill you to say you're my assistant?
Oh, I'm also his assistant.
Well, I just happened to be passing by. I don't suppose you happen to be some kind of carny? Not a carny, a performer. Actually, I'm a ventriloquist.
Ventriloquist?
I'm Benjamin Woodman.
Your last name is Woodman? That's funny.
Yes, that's right, but everyone calls me Ben.
Ah, yes. That's your alias, right?
I believe they call it a stage name, Maya.
Secret agent.
Code name.
Why is Ben stammering now?
I don't. Maybe because he doesn't have his puppet. Maybe he doesn't feel confident if he has to talk without his puppet. Why am I getting an animated series vibe?
Would you mind taking a look at this?
Yeah, Scarface scene, yeah.
Yeah.
I guess we won't need you to look at this after all.
Okay, well, what can we talk to him about? Excuse me, Ben? Yes, you mean me?
I like your Ben voice.
About the murder, I'd like to talk to you about the details, if I may.
He looks nervous and sweaty.
Really? I'm just a regular, normal guy. I don't know, and this guy's so nervous, he's creeping me out.
Me too. I thought he was the clown at first.
Don't you say that.
Nick, cheer up. Just try and smile. Would you mind telling us something about Max? Maximilian Galactica?
Max? He's not very nice.
What?
Did he just say that Max is not very nice? Oh, my head hurts. Yikes, I hope he's okay. It sounds like he just popped a gasket.
Maybe Max is like a diva or something.
Yeah, probably.
Ben, so you're a ventriloquist?
I'm just a regular guy. You already told us that you were ventriloquist. Oh, yes.
Nick, don't yell at him! You can't do that!
I can't help it. He's making me nervous.
Ben, would you mind showing me some of your skills as a ventriloquist?
Well, I right now, why? He's contagious.
Present your attorney badge.
Okay, maybe that'll knock him out of his thing.
Would you mind taking a look at this?
I
guess we won't need you to look at this after all.
Dang it.
Well, that didn't work.
No, it did not. All right, let's.
Maybe the photo of the murder, or I guess we'll try going somewhere else.
Let's go to the.
Maybe
Lodging
Max
plaza?
has more stuff. Oh yeah, that's right, Lodging Plaza. I forgot.
Oh no.
Oh my gosh! Look.
Oh no.
Dun 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 dun. Wait.
Kablamo!
Ah!
Congratulations, you're a big winner.
Oh my god!
Here comes death.
Oh my gosh!
My name's Mr. Mo, aka me.
Make it stop!
Must find earplugs.
Oh my
To
gosh!
celebrate this momentous occasion, would you care for an organic grape?
He's not even on stage and he's in character!
Just one. Did you get my joke right there?
Oh my gosh! Oh wow, you do an excellent clown.
I
voice.
welched on giving you more than one.
Oh my gosh! He has teeth on his head. That's disturbing.
No, it was funny. It was your duty as a human being to laugh. People who don't laugh are usually last seen and land sing. Catch my drift?
What are you saying? If we don't laugh, you're gonna do something to us?
I think he just said he was gonna drown us.
Oh my gosh.
Maya?
Aha!
This is like some,
Faustian nightmare.
Yes.
Come on! It was funny!
Oh, I was
Clowns
supposed
are
to be
not
laughing.
funny.
Clowns are always funny in my book!
You're sick, Maya! In my book, they're just funny looking and evil! Oh, you sure do have a great taste in
Oh my
clothes,
God.
girly! Look at that garb! You look like Greta Garb. Ooh! Ooh. I'm going home.
No, Nick! You can't!
Watch me, Maya! You know, I can excuse a bad joke or two, but this stooge keeps laughing at his own jokes. That's what I object to.
Yeah.
And the creepiness.
Okay, I get it. But you have to admit, he's pretty cool.
Nope, don't have to admit that because he isn't. He's evil. I'm evil.
That's not what it said.
Yes, it is.
Oh my gosh. I'm trying.
Alright, do you know who this creep is? I think he can kill the Ringmasters, only just that he should die too.
Mo!
Sorry, I crossed the line. But he truly is disgusting human being.
Why do you hate him so much?
Let me tell you this one story. The morning before the murder, something terrible happened. Max clunked Ben right over the head as hard as he could.
You did?
Ben, the ventriloquist with the speech impediment? You should go to the cafeteria and investigate for yourselves.
The cafeteria?
Well, let's say there's gotta be something interesting there. Oh, he made a cheese joke.
Oh wow.
Oh, yes. The Very Big Circus is very big, isn't it? Oh, you should always carry a map with you to get around.
Ah, thank you. This is an atlas, though.
Oh,
Oh my god.
I killed myself. But really, you'll die too.
I think he said I'm dying here.
No, he didn't. We know what he said. Now he's just laughing to hear his own voice, and he's freaking me out.
This clown is gonna be in my nightmares tonight, and he's gonna be.
am burned.
No! Oh my gosh, Luke, your clown voice is too good.
Why so
Wait,
serious, Amber?
we didn't talk to him about the rest of the
I
stuff.
don't want to talk to him. I'm fine.
Could you please tell us more about the Very Big Circus, Mr. Clown?
What's a very big story? You sure you got that kind of time? And the hits just keep on coming.
Ba-doonch.
This circus has been in the business for 20 years, folks. We're all performed under the guidance of Ringmaster Russell Berry.
20 years? Wow!
Well, working in the circus is never easy, especially nowadays. With movies, TV, and bowling, there's just too much competition.
But I love the circus!
Well, I love it too! It's my alibi for 20 years.
Oh my god.
We work hard to keep the show running, especially during my visits to town.
Nick, he just made a joke. You should laugh at that even though it's creepy.
I'm not laughing at this psycho! The Ringmaster was a real big shot in the circus world, a real class act. Even then, there were no customers. Russell would use his own money to pay me.
Aww.
My hush money, because he knew that I had a family to care for.
Aww.
He was happy to take care of his employees.
That clown has a family of
No, he's
clowns?
lying. He's lying!
I see. Oh, poor Mo.
How could anyone do that to such a wonderful man?
Ah!
Oh, I mean, Mo? Wiggity, 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 what?
Oh my gosh, that was cool how he changed voices.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Mo. Nick was born without a sense of humor over here.
Don't worry about it. How can you fault someone for being born that way? Let's talk about the murder, please. Ah, let's see. Which one? Oh, you mean this one. It took place around 10 p.m.
Yes, Nick was born to fear clowns.
After the rehearsals were finished, I tuckered out, so I came back here. After I went to bed before sharpening my axe, that's when I caught a peek outside.
What?
What a peek.
What was that last part about sharpening an axe?
Oh, nothing.
Nothing you need to worry about. For now. Anyway, back to this crime. Just as we suspected, he's evil! This guy's the eyewitness to the crime. Why?
Just in case anyone didn't know, Luke doesn't like clowns.
The Ringmaster was truly ahead of his time. He would always add new elements to the show.
We'll get through it, Luke.
New elements.
When you've been a performer for a long time, your act gets a little bit stale.
He needs to spice it up a little bit.
I realize that even my act can get a bit long in the tooth. Sometimes my jokes can be a bit, old-fashioned.
Or scary.
A bit long in the tooth. But that makes me a believer! Takes things too far!
Oh my gosh!
Make believer.
The magician! The one that thinks he's all high and mighty! He had the gall to say to me, "You're the one of those funny types, right?" What does he mean, one of those? Well, the joke's on him, and soon he will... On him? Yup, he's got one on everyone's nerves. The day of the murder.
Ah! I'm scared. I don't want to know.
Go ahead. Nope, no way. Just forget I said anything.
What?
But he's still hiding something about Max.
Wow.
You say you saw the crime. Do you mind telling me what you saw? Well, the police told me that I can't share my story with others. Don't say a word, pal. I'm just gonna have to let these lips stay zipped.
That's not fair, though.
I guess you're right. Maybe I could tell you a few details. But only if you can get old Stiff Lips here to make with the funny. Stiff Lips. Wait, do you mean me?
Nick, you can do it!
What's the matter? Just getting ready, okay. Do you know why I, Phoenix Wright, am a great lawyer? Because I'm right all the time!
At least his expectations are low.
Well, I wouldn't let him quit his day job. Cut a guy some slack. At least it was funnier than the chuckles over here. It wasn't the greatest joke I've heard, but you did try, so I'll tell you what I saw.
Great job, Nick. I'm sorry he's incapable of being funny, Mo.
Poor Nick.
That night, once I had tucked myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. It sounded like a giant thump.
Huh?
Once I heard it, I jumped out of bed and that's what I saw.
What?
Without a question, without a doubt, it was that magician.
It was somebody in that hat.
That's all I saw, but it just proves how terrible that man actually is. He knows more about Max than he's letting on. Oof. Can we be done with the creepy clown now? I don't want to do this anymore. Oh.
So maybe, I don't know.
I've been friends with Russell ever since before the circus. He was so selfless. He always thought about others before thinking of himself. I'll find a way to return the favor. He always took such good care of me.
How can you now?
I wish I would have thanked him more than I did.
Oh, so the guy who got put down, the kick the bucket was very nice.
Very creepy is more like it.
We already looked at everything in this room. Why is everything highlighted again?
I have no idea.
I just want to leave.
Yep, I'm good.
Go here again.
Bye, sad clown. Go play in traffic.
Bye, Mo.
Don't encourage the clown. Okay, let's go back to the big top, maybe.
I don't know.
There's no place else to go. There is.
Cafeteria.
Oh, thank God.
Oh, this is
No clowns
small.
here.
Ew, this place is so gross.
This must be because of last night. They didn't have time to clean up after dinner because of the murder.
That reminds me. What was it that Mo said?
He said that yesterday morning, Max clonked Ben over the head over here.
He also said that there's gotta be something interesting there.
He said Gouda because never mind.
Oh, right. Nick, what's got to be interesting?
Don't ask. Wow, that was
Sorry, that was a little off.
Gouda's cheese. Never mind.
Goatee?
Never mind. Cheese joke. The
But
kitchen is over here.
But Gouda is like not goatee. I don't know.
Everyone must have taken turns cooking. There's a duty list posted here.
I wouldn't mind trying my hand at cooking for this many people.
Wait, you can cook?
I said I would try my hand at it. Maya's killer hamburger. You'd try it, wouldn't you, Nick?
Did you have to really use the word killer when we just talked to a clown?
I know.
Keep our cafeteria clean.
Doesn't seem like anyone ever read this sign, huh?
Maybe they should make it easier to understand, like clean or die.
Well, that would definitely make them clean up.
Wow. Maya, I'm starting to think you're the murderer.
This is strange. Yes, she's the one pulling the strings. There's nothing on the top of the stand.
Look here, Max is written on it. It must be his VIP table.
Isn't it a bit small to be a VIP table? You won't be putting a 10-course meal on this.
Well, he could still still eat hamburgers, right?
Maya is just interesting person.
It looks like they've left it exactly as it was on the night of the murder.
They didn't seem too worried about cleaning up the dishes, did they? Looking at all these dishes is making me hungry. Let's go get a burger at the snack stand outside.
Once we're finished with the case...
Aww. All right, then let's get this over with, Nick. Here we go. Whoa!
Where's the mute button when you need it?
Hey!
Okay, let's, Okay, so we did this. Oh, bulletin board. Ah, bulletin board for, bulletins. Doesn't look like there are any useful clues posted here.
Boring! Maybe we should leave a juicy tidbit for somebody else to read.
Juicy?
You know, like a fake clue. Maybe something like message from the killer.
Give it up, Maya. You know Gumshoe would take it all seriously.
Yeah, that's why she wants to do it, I think. Okay, I feel like that Max thing is important in the case.
Okay. There are dirty dishes all over the place. It must have been too hectic last night to clean up.
That looks like...
You know, I can't stand the mess, Nick. I think you and I should clean this place up for them.
Why do we have to clean up?
One, because I hate dirty cafeterias. Two, because one bears repeating.
But this is a crime scene. We can't clean it up. We have to preserve it for evidence.
You know, I really hate dirty cafeterias.
Not as much as I hate cleaning dirty cafeterias. Alright, so we clicked on the Max
That
thing
Max
already.
thing looks like something he would use in his magic act. Like a table with a false bottom or something that he would put his hat on and pull a rabbit out of it or something.
Well, as you can see, the hat's not here.
Yeah, but the hat is in our evidence thing. Like, I feel, well, I mean, there's
What's this?
nothing, oh.
What's this? Must be a juice bottle or something. Haha, censorship.
Watch out, Nick. There's broken glass all over the floor.
Pick it up, Maya. A broken bottle last lying in the middle of the floor.
That would not be safe for her to pick up with her hands.
Do you think it means anything, Nick?
We'll have her use her feet. There's gonna be something interesting there.
Huh?
Looks like we're gonna have to go back and meet with him.
Oh, him?
Broken bottle added to the court record. If you say clown, I swear, Phoenix. Hey, what's happening, gamers? Welcome back to Ace Attorney, Phoenix Wright Trilogy for the Nintendo Switch.
Yeah!
Brought to you by Capcom. So don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, and tell us your favorite character so far in this case. So, Amber and I were stuck with the carnies for a little bit. Nobody else had anything left to say,
We were running because the clown was there and we were scared for our lives.
Yep, the clown was back. And more or less, we accidentally went to the detention center, and this popped up, so I'm pretty sure this is where we need to be.
Ah!
Oh, it's my two sweeties. Welcome to the detention center. Oh, did he just call me his sweetie? Barf. What's going on today's agenda? What can I help you with?
He likes you, Nick.
Well, we've gathered quite a few clues.
Yay.
Wonderful, fabulous. Fabulous. That's why we came to meet you again. What's wrong? Quit making such a scary face. Okay then, Max, Billy Bob, let's make this absolutely fabulous.
It's weird that he still uses his stage voice with you, even though he knows that you know his real voice.
Yeah, I think it's like an addiction, he can't stop.
It's just what he always does.
It'd be like if I went around doing this voice all the time. Yes!
You wouldn't be able to stop after a while.
Would you want to?
No.
I would like a burger with fries and milkshake, and also one of those little toys that you insert into the kid's Happy Meal.
Okay, James Bond.
It's Mr. Conde.
Oh.
I was knighted! Alright,
Okay.
so, meeting with Russell. He was knighted.
Yeah.
Last night you met with the Ringmaster, correct? To negotiate your salary and such? Exactly. We reached an agreement about the salary from my 6-month-old contract. That's the truth. The whole truth? What do you mean? You just went to his office to negotiate your new salary? I hate lies, and I hate liars even more. What are you insinuating? Do you have any proof that I did something other than negotiate my fee last night?
Well, he has locks on him, so that means he's hiding something.
I would say yes, because these are dated a week ago. Boom.
Yeah.
That's... It was on the table in the Ringmaster's room, Max. You weren't lying when you said you received quite a raise. Is there a problem with being well compensated? Not with the compensation, just with the date. This was dated a week ago. Max? You finished your contract negotiations a week ago. Fabulous.
Oh.
Gotcha. All right, I will tell you the truth. That night, the Ringmaster called me to his room. He called you? Why did he do that? Sorry, sweetie. That's private. The Ringmaster called him. I wonder if there was some sort of problem.
Yeah.
Max, perhaps you could share with me what you two spoke about? Well, not if I don't have to. Isn't this why the Ringmaster called you into his room that night?
Broken bottle?
An orange juice bottle. Censorship! But is it Florida orange juice? Isn't this why you were called to the Ringmaster's room last night? Where did you get that? The cafeteria? But you already knew that, didn't you? Oh, of course I did.
Whoa!
It fell and broke on the floor. He's still hiding something else.
Maybe he got into a fight with someone.
Max? What is it, my sweetie? It didn't fall and break on the floor. You used this bottle to... Oh, he hit someone.
Oh, yeah. He did hit somebody.
Wow.
That guy, Ben.
Ben? Okay.
Ben the ventriloquist. That's... Yeah.
Ben?
That's what the clown said.
You nailed him over the head with this bottle, didn't you? Nice guy.
Yeah.
And that's why you got called to the Ringmaster's room that night. Fabulous! You might as well be a magician.
We don't need to be. We're attorneys! I mean, Maya helps.
Put a shirt on, weirdo. Alright, are we gonna get back to the southern accent for him or no?
He likes wearing his outfit all the time.
I know.
We heard a lot about you at the circus, Max.
Ah, you must mean from the dinosaurs. Oh, how were those Jurassic geriatrics?
Max, you aren't very popular with other performers, are you?
Yes, sweetie. That's what they call jealousy. Fabulous jealousy. They are absolutely jealous of my absolutely fabulous self.
Yep, totally. I think Nick is jealous too.
People who really understand can see the obvious difference between us. People who really understand. For instance, my sweetie pie. So Regina understands him? Huh. I plan on getting married to her. She is truly my sweetie pie princess.
Wow, that's so cool.
It's already in the works.
Oh.
Ugh.
Oh?
She's 16, Max!
I wonder what her dad thinks about that. Of course, he's gone now.
Oh, geez, yeah. So you met with the Ringmaster on the night of the murder?
I know, especially because she's 16.
I know. Yes, I was with him around 10 p.m. once I was done with practice. It's the sparkles. I went to his room right after we finished.
They found the Ringmaster's body in the plaza in front of the lodging house.
Yeah, I heard about that. He needed to step out for a bit, so I waited in his room for him to return.
Huh?
Ah, now we get some more info.
Interesting.
Oh my gosh.
Sean Connery!
No! Why?
Wait.
Old man. Sorry, Max. I have something I must attend to right now. Oh, wait, Santa Claus. Sorry, Max. I have something I must attend to right now. Ho, ho, ho. Do you mind waiting for me right here? It's pretty cold outside. Where's your coat? It's all right. I'll be right back. It should only take about 10 minutes or so. Puffing up my cheeks to sound like a chubby ringmaster.
And why is he wearing his tailcoats, though?
Exactly. And then I waited for him, but he never came back. Did he go to the plaza where the body was discovered? Possibly. The snow had tempered off a bit, but it was still very cold outside. But I have no idea what he went off to do. The truth is, yesterday morning during breakfast, we had a run-in. You mean you had a fight with Ben the ventriloquist? You could put it that way.
Why did you fight with him? Ben seems like such a quiet man.
We fought about my sweetie pie.
Huh?
You mean Regina?
That ill-bred creep told my sweetie pie princess that he was in love with her.
What?
Would you put up with that?
Wait, what?
Illbred? Are you talking about the same Ben?
He told her he was in love with her? Are you sure this is the Ben we were talking about? All I can say is that he made me mad, and I had to tap him on his hard head.
You smashed a bottle over his head.
That's when the ringmaster called me, and I realized that it was my chance.
Can't you knock someone unconscious doing that?
Your chance? Yes, you can. You could seriously hurt somebody doing that. That's when I went to his room and laid it all out on the table. I asked him to let me marry Sweetie Pie.
What?
The ringmaster told me that it sounds good to me. That's why my Sweetie Pie is my Sweetie Pie. And no one else's. I see. Since Ben was causing me so much trouble, I realized I had to shut him up.
What?
Shut him up?
What do you mean by shut him up?
You don't know, do you, my sweeties? Trilo can't say a word, not without Ben.
Trilo?
Oh, whatever. The stupid puppet. The ventriloquist puppet. His real name is, Triloquist. Something. But a puppet doesn't talk. I know. That's why I hid it.
Triloquist.
Oh, so it's a... Okay.
Triloquist,
I get it now. Yeah, it's a play on words.
Yeah.
Before the police came and took me away, of course. If that puppet started flapping off at the balsa, I'd be screwed.
You hit him? You mean the ventriloquist puppet? You hit it!
You are so smart, sweetie.
Why would he do that?
Because he's a jerk.
Where did you hide him? Max?
What? Sweetie? You aren't thinking of trying to add him to my defense, are you?
Well, Ben does seem awfully lonely without his puppet.
Fabulous. That should have taught him a lesson.
Wow, Max.
Okay, I hid the puppet in the ringmaster's room. You don't mind going there and getting it for me, do you, my sweets?
No problem, not at all. Thank you, Max.
I'm not gonna get it for Max, though.
You know I can't stand to see my sweeties in a jam. Then don't go hiding puppets, you jerk!
Oh, that was really mean, Max.
I know, that's just... he's...
Look at how sad the ventriloquist is without his puppet.
Alright, so we have to go back to the big top again. Hooray! Oh,
I
no.
think we should give him back to Ben.
I think you're right.
It's his puppet.
It is.
Huh, Ben's not here anymore.
Yeah, I wanted to ask him something.
It's cold out. He's probably in the tent.
Yeah, we're not going to the tent. How do we get to the Ringmaster's room again? Is it through the lodge? Let's try the big top. Oh no.
December 28th, Very Big Circus Big Top.
What do you think, Nick?
I wonder if we've been making any progress at all.
Don't be so negative. Of course we're making progress, probably.
Maybe. But everyone loved the Ringmaster. And there's no sign of footprints on the scene, Nick. There's still a lot of mysteries left to be solved.
Of course.
And now Regina isn't here.
She did it! I'm not seeing how that's related, but okay.
Well, she fled the scene.
Yeah, let's go with that. Okay.
December 28th, Big Top Ringmaster's room. It looks the same as always. A great big mess. Considering how messy it is, I bet they wouldn't notice if another poster went missing.
Maya! Will you just stop it, you poster pilfer?
I'm just kidding. You know, I already got one of those posters.
You mean stole one of those posters?
I found it. Yeah, let's focus on what Max told us then. He said that he hid Trilo somewhere in this room.
Triloquist. Ah, the ventriloquist puppet. Okay.
Yep, that's right, Nick. Trilo.
Oh, everything is all... Oh, the checkmark's gone here.
Okay. Nick, look at all the cute trophies in here.
Indeed, just look at all the awards the circus has won.
Like All County Quiz Champions, Ringmasters Association, Mini Golf Master, Beer Belly Balloon Bounce Champion. Yay, the Ringmaster was very talented.
There's something shoved under the bookshelf.
What?
This is the stuff of nightmares.
That's Trilo! That's Ben's puppet!
I think you're right. Well, I guess we'll give it back to him later. Puppet added to the court record?
Oh, he's
I don't
so
know.
cute. Why do I have to carry this thing, Nick?
Because I'm not carrying it.
It's creepy.
You never seen Child's Play?
I don't want to.
No, you don't. You're good. All right, so...
I'm starting to feel creeped out right now.
You're the one who did the Jaws thing before. That's on you.
Oh my gosh.
Lodging house?
Oh, it's the law.
Let's
get out of here.
That's not it.
Oh, right.
How do we... Let's go to the big top again.
Move to...
Aha! Big top cafeteria. There we go. We're on the right trail.
December 28th, Big Top Cafeteria.
Still a mess.
Oh, hey, Ben!
Hello.
Hello to you too. It's awfully cold today, don't you agree?
Yes, indeed.
Don't you think it's cold, Nick?
I don't see how talking about the weather is helping our case, like, at all. Alright, you know what? Just give him a stupid puppet back.
That was pretty weird, Maya.
Here.
Ah, Ben! This is yours, isn't it?
Yes, that's mine.
Here you go.
Triloquist, return to Ben.
Yay!
Alright, Maya, let's get going.
It's that time, isn't it? See you around, Ben.
Okay.
So, Nick, where are we going next?
Why are we talking about it like this?
Maybe we should... Hey, wait a minute!
Oh my gosh.
Who said that?
I did! What are you looking at? I'm right here behind you! Winch! What's your problem anyway?
Gosh!
Don't you know how to properly greet somebody?
It's Trilo!
Ben! Is that you, Ben?
No. I would never. It was me! Down here!
Oh my gosh!
You're Trilio? That's Mr. Quist to you, sir! Learn some manners before you just blood out of my name!
Oh my gosh, the puppet's alive!
Now
try speaking to me again properly, but this time with some proper respect.
Not again. Mr. Quest, is that better?
No! Look at me when I'm talking to you! You 8-bit excuse for an attorney!
Trilo, we've talked about insulting people. Ow, ow,
Oh
ow!
my god!
Shut up! He was mocking me! I'm not to be bullied, not including in the deal!
I'm sorry, Trilo. Ow!
Nick! What just happened?
It's called a split personality, Maya.
Trilo is still a puppet, right?
Hey! Who do you think you are calling me a puppet?
Oh, dear God.
I don't want to do this. This is creepy. Who are we talking to?
Tell us what you know about the murder, please.
Oh,
You talking to me? I said you're talking to me! Don't look at me when you're talking to me!
we were talking to Ben.
A Triloquist. Behave, young man. Ow!
Shut up, Woody! Ah, the murderer you're talking about, right? You mean the one where I off the old man?
I guess so.
No need to make such a fuss about things. The old mutt paid us all peanuts.
Trilo, you can't say things like that. I didn't raise you to be that kind of. Ow! Ow!
Don't you have some nerve pills or something? Get here!
These two are really an odd couple, aren't they, Nick?
Okay, I'll talk. Gramps got clobbered over the head.
This is
gonna-
animated series all over again. I am so disturbed.
Let me lay it all out for you.
You
The
want me to be
pace
the puppet?
sucks, the clown sucks, and my partner has his hands up my pants.
Your partner? Oh, do you mean Ben? I'm so confused.
Yeah, you creepy old guy who never finds it in himself to leave me alone. Tell me to back off for him, will ya? He's just another one of the dorks around here.
Oh my!
And I'll be fair. In this cesspool of human garbage masquerading as performers, I found my Madonna.
Madonna?
Regina, my lovely Regina. She is stunning, right, Ben?
Well, I'm not sure if I would go. Ow! Ow! Ow!
You'll have to excuse him. He doesn't understand when he speaks. I, on the other hand, am an appreciator of true beauty, hence I shall marry her.
Mary!
How could she marry a puppet?
You are going to marry Regina?
That's right. She doesn't look quite realize the joy that awaits her, does she?
I think I'm beginning to see why she seems so troubled.
Well, she,
I don't care. It's my choice, not hers. We're getting hitched.
I know you think that, but
Oh my god.
What?
I gave her a special gift, see? I gave her the wonderful gift of song.
You gave her a song?
Well, I'm a renowned tenor. You'll be happy to know that I've decided to grace you with one of my songs.
No!
Me.
I want you to touch me. I want you to kiss me. I want you to... The rest is private.
Wow! The melody is pretty good.
Actually, I'm more of a baritone.
But those lyrics, I think they need a lot of work.
Who asked you? I'm the artist here.
Gosh.
I'm more disturbed than the clown.
The Ringmaster got knocked upside his cheap head by that flying fraud.
You mean Max? And why do you say that?
Trilio, straighten up. Don't accuse.
Straighten up? I'm made of wood. Besides, you were there. You know what happened.
You were there?
Yeah, if you're that interested, then I'll let you in on some facts.
Thanks. Now that's Trilio's here.
Now that the puppet's here, does that mean you can talk normally now?
Hey! Porcupine! You must be looking forward to tomorrow, aren't you, Mr. Ambulance Chaser? You know, it's time to get rid of that pesky magician once and for all!
Trilo?
Enough jibber jabber. Let's get to court already.
Hey, wait a second.
Nick, what is going on?
How am I supposed to know? He's a witness for tomorrow's trial. Dear God, no.
Ah!
Oh, I'm so dead. All right, let's move back to the big top. Now what?
December 28th. Very big circus big top.
I see what you did there.
What in the world happened with Ben and Trilo just now?
Quite a pair of those two. Oh no.
What?
That was an animal.
I don't know.
Try saying ooh.
Ooh, ooh, ooh.
There you go. Oh no! Now what?
I don't know. Ooh, 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 ooh.
Ah, yo! Get off me, you monkey!
Okay, I'll be Diddy. Kong.
That's right, Shadow.
Hey, welcome back, Nick.
Shadow officially hates the puppet voice. That monkey! Ah, my badge! That monkey stole it!
What?
Oh no.
Mr. Attorney, that face was so cute. You look so completely dumbfounded. Regina?
You, that monkey!
Hey, no need to get angry, okay?
But my attorney's badge!
Don't worry, I'll help you out.
Okay, if you say so. If I don't get my badge back, so help me! How can I flash it?
By the way, the monkey's name is Money. Money is the monkey. His name is Monkey... Money?
The monkey is called Money.
Yes.
Well, the rich ape just stole my attorney's badge. Mind if I get it back, please?
I'll see what I can do. Even I have money problems, though.
Uh,
You mean monkey problems? Ah,
Whenever Money sees something shiny, he takes it back home. Haha, that's pretty funny.
No, it's not. Well, I guess we'll just have to find out where the money disappeared to. Oh, the puns.
I think that's your best bet. You should probably ask Uncle Mo. He might know. Huh? You don't know?
No.
no, I don't want to ask Mo.
No, Money isn't exactly someone I am on friendly terms with. What? He's not really the kind of animal that I work with, even if he does need taming.
Oh, I see. Go to Mo.
Go to Moe's again. Fun.
No, you can't make us go back there.
Well, I guess it's time to revisit that kooky clown.
No. Oh, we can still talk to her.
Yeah.
Do you mind telling us a bit about Ben? Ben? Oh, you mean the guy that is always hanging around with Trilo. What do you mean, hanging around? Well, he was there when Trilo told me that he was in love with me.
The puppet said he was in love with you.
Yes, he did! It's kind of cute, don't you think? He's so smart, and he's such a wonderful singer, too. I love that puppet.
I've lost faith in all humanity.
But what about Ben? I'm confused. What about Ben? He's got nothing to do with me loving Trilo.
Like sand through the hourglass, so the days of the circus.
What? It's a puppet.
Regina, you were proposed to, weren't you? Proposed to? Nope. That won't be for a while now. Huh? Really? That's strange, isn't it, Nick?
Yeah, Max and Trilo both said otherwise. They said they asked for your hand in marriage.
But Max only talked to the Ringmaster about it.
Oh, I forgot about that. He asked the Ringmaster, not Regina directly.
Why wouldn't he?
So, I guess Trilo hasn't asked her directly then yet. What? He's gonna propose to me? I'm so confused. How about you, Maya? Huh? What? Who do you think I should go for? Max or Trilo?
I'm just gonna go step off this cliff, and then I'll be back with my response. You do realize one of them is a wooden puppet!
Well, I don't care if he's a bit stiff.
Oh boy.
He is a puppet.
He's a puppet. He's not a. You know what? We're out of here. I'm gonna take the clown.
This is what happens when you do show business for a living.
Yep.
You have no sense of reality anymore.
Yep.
Oh my gosh.
Now what?
Huh? Detective Gumshoe took off already.
He's the smart one.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably because we ditched him earlier.
Yep.
I bet he and the other cops get lonely and headed back to the precinct.
To have donuts.
Yep, that's what I would suggest. The Ringmaster's body was found here. I heard that the way he fell, it made him look like he was carrying a wooden box. But what in the world really happened here? I guess we'll find out.
Don't know.
Oh, let's go see Mo. Oh, why?
I don't want to see Mo. December 28th, lodging house. First floor, Mo's room.
Oh my, if it isn't Mr. Wright all the time! Oh, it's alright to be wrong every now and again, right?
See, Nick? It just took a while for the joke to find its audience.
Kill me. Oh, so what can I do for you? Do you remember a good joke you wanted to tell me? Yeah, it's called Your Career.
Oh.
Zing! Pull up a chair, maybe just pull my finger. Let me have it. I'll let you have it, all right. With both hands.
We're gonna get the same sound effect either way, aren't we?
Yeah, it's called Snap. I put a whoopee cushion on the chair. You really know what it takes to be a clown, don't you?
I'm terrified.
Oh no.
I'm disturbed.
So about Regina and the puppet. Regina's such a pure, innocent child. Right.
She's such a cutie, too.
She was born and raised in the circus, you know? That's why she's crazy!
Yep.
But that means she doesn't really know much about the world outside the big top.
Or reality.
Sounds like Pearly a little bit.
For her, every child's dream, of course, is a circus. Every day is reality.
She lives in a dream world.
She sees dancing wild animals, men flying in the air, and one very funny clown every day.
Really? Where is that funny
The funny
clown?
thing is that all seems normal to her because it is her everyday life.
Wait, there's a clown around here that's actually funny?
I don't see one. I guess that explains why she thinks she can marry a puppet. Don't ask me if her reality is a good thing or a bad thing, though. A clown sees life simply without complications.
I am so disturbed!
Have you heard of a monkey named Money? Yes, Money! Oh.
Shadow!
Shadow! He stole my attorney's badge and... Wow. Well, Money doesn't love shiny objects. It makes sense that he'd swipe your badge. He does love shiny objects. Tear gas just dropped in my house, people. SWAT is coming. But under no circumstances can you chase after him. Why is that?
Oh, I know. You don't want to get involved in any monkey monkey business, right?
Oh my gosh!
Boom, gee,
Exactly! Bravo! Bravo!
thank you!
Stand up joking around, though. Money isn't considered a member of Regina's family.
Then, who does he belong to?
I'll be happy to take you to where his owner is staying.
What? Another person? You mean right now?
Of course. Shall we go?
Is it an abandoned warehouse in a dark alley?
It's in the sewer, kids, and I'm gonna carry my red balloon. Should we go with him now or wait a while?
I don't know. I'm so worried.
December 28th, lodging house, 3rd floor. Acro's room?
Acro or Acro? I don't know.
Well, this is it. Your final stop. What's wrong, Mr. Wright?
The end of the line.
Can't breathe. Oh, don't be such a wimp. You only had to climb 2 flights of stairs. Anyways, this is the place. Acro's room. Acro? He's an acrobat. It seems like he's not around today.
Oh, Acro the acrobat.
Huh? That's a big pile of junk over in that corner.
I don't think it'd be wrong to assume that Phoenix stuff is over there too.
Oh.
Just be careful to make sure you've got the right stuff.
Thanks, Mo. See you later.
Sooner than you think. Money the Monkey, added to the court record.
Money the Monkey.
I don't care what it's called.
Oh, you said the right thing.
This bed is incredibly well made. It's almost like a maid made it up. But,
No.
even the laundry on top of the bed is folded perfectly.
Nick, there's nothing unusual about that at all. It's how things are supposed to be.
Can't a man respect another man for doing something that man cannot do? Boy, are you Shakespearean now?
That said man cannot do.
Yeah, well, he's got a barbell.
So Nick can't clean his own room very well?
Yeah. Look around. Everything he's got is upper body training.
Weird.
Wait a second. These are the same machines I see on TV all the time.
Hey, Nick.
What?
I don't have this one. This barbell here is the new model.
That's okay. We have plenty of dumbbells back home. Don't overdo it, Maya. You don't want to end up a muscle woman.
Yeah, Nick likes Maya how she is, sweet and dainty.
Yeah, let's go with that.
Haha, it's a monkey calendar.
Who's ever in this room must really love monkeys.
Maybe a little too much. Wow, I just realized that the year is almost over. Amazing how time flies when you're having fun with me, right, Nick?
It's been one wild year, especially the last part.
Well, we've still got one last person to help this year, Max.
Ow!
Sorry.
Getting too energetic there, Amber.
Getting into the character.
Yep.
When Maya moves her hand, so do I, and it's like...
Hey, the net's ripped. Money must be prone to breaking things. He's so hardcore.
The net looks fine to me. You really think that he plays basketball?
I think so. Monkeys live life above the rim, you know?
Ugh. You're joking, right? You think the monkey has got...
Proverbial game?
Yeah, this monkey's got game.
Of course! That monkey doesn't fake the funk on a nasty dunk!
Well, whatever.
Prehensile file is something or other. You know, I just realized that Maya's lines are way simpler than Phoenix's in general.
Holy cow! There's a fork and a mirror! Everything's so shiny! There's even a really cheap-looking knockoff wristwatch.
Look at this. It's a trophy, and it's really heavy.
Nick, I found it! Your badge! It's right here!
Attorney's badge returned to the rightful spot on your lapel. Thanks, you really saved me. Huh?
What's the Robert, did you find something?
Yeah, check this out.
It's a ring!
There's something engraved on it from T to R.
Trilo? Trilo to Regina?
The puppet's gonna get engaged? Disturbing.
I don't know.
Well, I think it's about time we wrap up our investigation.
Do you think we'll win in court tomorrow, Nick?
Who knows? Even I can't imagine what kind of testimony will come out tomorrow. I'm guessing Mo will put on quite a circus.
Oh! Ba-doom-chink.
Mo and maybe the puppet too.
Don't worry, Nick. No matter what, we've still got a magician on our side.
That's good, because we might need some magic tomorrow. Oh.
Wow.
Thank God.
Just remind me, next time I think about going to the circus, just remind me of this episode, because...
We almost went on a date on the circus. There was supposed to be a circus at Six Flags when we were on our honeymoon. Thank God it wasn't there. Hey, what's happening, gamers? Welcome back to Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney Trilogy for the Nintendo Switch.
Yeah!
And have we got a show for you today? Special thanks to our friends over at Capcom for providing a copy of this game and sponsoring this series. And it's time for us to dive back into the courtroom with Turnabout Big Top. Justice for all. Like, comment, and subscribe. It's courtroom time!
Yay!
December 29th, 9:43 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 5.
It's Max.
Good morning, Max.
Max!
Why are they doing the Steel Samurai song again?
I know.
Milk?
What?
If I don't have a glass of milk before I go on stage, I just can't function, sweetie.
Wait, it's his pre-stage thing?
Stage? Don't worry, there won't be a stage. All you have to do is sit down.
I guess.
Nick! Max is really nervous.
That's understandable, considering, you know, what he's facing. Hey, my sweeties! What? You don't think I should fly, do you? You know, you've got to make a good first impression. When I enter the room, maybe I should fly in and warm up the crowd a little. Nope, that would be bad. If you want to make an impression, stop wearing your clown outfit inside of a courtroom and dress appropriately.
I almost did feel like he looks a little clown-like.
Actually, you know, if he dressed like that, he probably would be found guilty. You don't want to look like a delinquent in court. You want to wear like a suit or a dress.
Aren't you supposed to look more like subdued, like wearing gray and
You have to look like very, you know, put together.
professional?
Yep. We can't be having you flying around the courtroom. It just wouldn't be right. Imagine if you hit someone.
Don't worry, Max. Just do what Nick says and everything will be okay.
Oh, sweetie. What is it this time, Max? Why don't you try flying into the courtroom?
Actually, I think I would be inclined, if I was a judge and he was flying in, I'd think he was pretty cool.
Well, this judge is crazy.
Oh, yeah.
I can see it now, the dashing young lawyer flying fabulously and from above. One glimpse of that, and everyone in the room will be on your side.
Max, really? No one needs you to fly today. I mean, no one has to fly. Nick, what's with that look in your eyes?
I like the sound of that dashing young lawyer flying fabulously.
Huh?
That'd be so cool.
Okay.
December 29th, 10 a.m. District Court, number 2.
It's right after Christmas, December 29th.
Yeah, totally. Oh boy.
And now the case will continue.
Ah!
Your Honor, get on with it.
I'm sorry, what? Oh, sorry, I just realized that the defendant's name is Billy Bob Johns. Forgot to do the judge, it's been so long. So... Well, isn't the defendant also known as Maximilian Galactica? Yes, Your Honor, he does often go by that name.
You know, my grandchild is a big fan of his. I think everyone here wouldn't mind if we call the defendant Maximilian. It sounds more friendly.
I wonder if that's to our advantage?
Mr. Von Karma, Miss Von Karma, your opening statement if you please.
I hope you don't bother thinking that you'd win this one, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
What? Why the full name again?
That spirit-channeling trial was a sham! I refuse to acknowledge its legitimacy!
Crazy lady say what now?
Ah! It did not count! Do you hear me?
She must still be upset about what happened last time.
You have no chance! Zero! Zilch! Nada! I am not losing this case!
Okay.
Why, you ask? Because it is not in the nature of a Von Karma to lose at anything!
I guess being born with the name Von Karma is a free pass to be arrogant and annoying.
Watch and learn, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'll show you the textbook procedure for proving how absolutely guilty that you are.
Me? Guilty?
Yeah! It will be my ultimate revenge.
Uh-huh.
But he's not actually on...
But
Yeah, I
it's
know.
not like it'll bring her dad back.
There! Opening statement complete. Now, let's hurry and wrap up this waste of time.
Very well. You may call your very first witness, Miss Von Karma.
Detective Dick Gumshoe, get up there, now!
Oh no.
What's up, court?
Sorry to keep you from work, as I'm sure you need every penny that you can earn, Detective.
Especially after... Ow! You slashed my... Cat!
Okay.
Cat on Luke's lap.
Don't mention it. It's no trouble at all. I've been looking forward to this.
Very well. I would like you to begin by shedding light on the events in question.
Say what now? Oh, at your service. All right, detective, you may proceed with your testimony. There we are, the judge is back, better than ever.
Yay!
Details of the events.
Oh no. The night of the crime, snow was falling at 9:40, making it pretty cold out, I think. All the circus performers were gathered in the big top to practice their routines. The practice session broke around 10 p.m. The murder itself took place in the plaza in front of the lodging house at 10:15.
Oh, Detective Gumshoe's being so helpful.
Yeah.
The victim was found bent over a wooden box, dead as a doornail. The cause of death was a blunt force trauma that snapped his vertebrae in his neck. Ouch.
Okay. Well, that doesn't sound very fun.
I see. So he was beaten to death. Here's the autopsy report for the victim.
Thanks for that, Judge.
Very well. The court accepts this into evidence.
Autopsy report added to the court record.
It helped save my voice. Thank you. A blunt object.
I'll be the court stenographer.
There you go. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may now begin your cross-examination.
Should I type on a typewriter over here?
You're
while
fine.
we're
Yes, Your Honor. All right. So in the past, it's good to basically call him on everything because he gives
Yeah.
us more details.
The night of the crime, snow was falling until 9:40.
Let me ask you about the snow.
It was nearly a blizzard up until the time of the crime.
Did it pile up?
It wasn't such a big deal. Maybe about an inch half on the ground. The snow froze in place and stayed on the ground until the next day.
The snow. Let me see. There's got to be more to this.
Huh? What's the matter, Nick?
Huh? Oh, nothing. I need to take a look at the court record.
Mr. Gumshoe, what were the members of the circus doing on the night of the crime? All the circus performers were gathered in the big top to practice their routines, meow.
Shadow, When you say all the circus performers, who do you mean exactly?
Everyone but the dancers and the staff were there. Regina the animal tamer, Mo the clown, Ben the ventriloquist, and of course the defendant, Maximilian, and his victim, the Ringmaster. Oh, I almost forgot. The Regent Tiger thing was there as well.
Out of curiosity, what about the circus monkey?
When I was investigating yesterday, he happened to snatch my wristwatch.
Oh.
Detective, you are welcome to file a police report after these proceedings.
Because
Okay.
the monkey took his watch.
Oh.
The practice session broke around 10 p.m.
After the practice was over, where did everyone head off to?
Regina was playing with Regent while Mo went back to his room, tired from work. Ben the ventriloquist went to the front gate, absorbed in his own world. I guess that's not.
Yeah.
The Ringmaster and Max went off to the Ringmaster's room to talk privately.
He's like self-absorbed.
Talk privately? Ah, that was awfully suspicious.
Indeed.
You wouldn't happen to know what they were talking about, now would you? If it seems they were negotiating Max's salary.
Actually, Max was asking for Regina's hand in marriage.
The murder itself took place in the plaza in front of the lodging house.
I'd like you to be a bit more specific about the events at 10:15, if you don't mind, Detective Gumshoe.
Okay, not a problem, pal. We've got a witness that told us Ah!
This is totally meaningless. Time to move on.
Watch it, lady. Alright, well, just have to revisit that testimony later. Detective Gumshoe, would you mind telling us how the victim met his end? The victim was found bent over a wooden box, dead as a doornail.
A wooden box?
That's right. The victim must have been carrying the wooden box when he was killed.
Carrying the box?
It was rather strange wooden box, Your Honor. What do you mean exactly? Well, it was much heavier than it looked, not to mention it was locked. Locked, you say?
Wooden box added to the court record.
Hey, I'm a stenographer.
Oh, sorry. This may be my only option.
I'm actually not
So,
sure what a
I'm-
stenographer does.
Might as well ask some questions. Let's...
About the wooden box.
Yeah, let's do that. This wooden box, you figure it weighs about 20 pounds, right?
Sounds about right. The whole thing is lined with iron.
What?
Wow. Iron plating? Why do you think it's lined with iron?
I figured they just did it. Ah!
I think we could do all without your guesses, Detective. Stick to what little you actually know.
Harsh, lady. Sorry. Suffice to say, the box is really heavy.
Much better. You may continue on, Detective.
Poor Gumshoe.
The cause of death was a blunt force trauma that snapped the vertebrae in his neck.
I don't like talking about this.
According to the autopsy report, the murder weapon was a blunt object, right?
You've done your homework, but I just said that.
And you haven't found this murder weapon, have you?
The police are searching for it as we speak.
My theory is that it's something like the perpetrator ran off with it. You would think so, especially since you didn't find it on the scene. No. I bet he made it disappear with magic.
There wasn't much that we could go after Gumshoe with this time, huh?
He gave us facts as he saw them, but there's gotta be more to this.
I didn't see anything, Nick, but that's why you're the lawyer and I'm a medium.
Okay.
The night of the crime, snow was falling until 9:40 p.m.
Wow, somehow you are Maya. I thought
know,
you were an
right?
Wait, why does she keep saying she's a medium? She's supposed to be your assistant right now. She's doing that job.
All the circus performers were gathered.
Okay.
The practice session broke at 10 p.m.
Okay.
The murder itself took place in the plaza. The victim was found bent over a wooden box, dead as a doornail.
I don't know.
The cause of death was a blunt force trauma.
Okay, so... I guess we can present... Oh, there's a monkey. Let's go with... this guy. Uh-oh. Your Honor! That statement... Oh, I didn't want to do it. Whoops.
Maybe we did it at the wrong time.
Oh, I'm sorry, what? It does? I don't see anything contradictory.
Huh? Oh, really? Haha!
Objection denied. I don't know why you were randomly choosing profiles, but whatever. Try to think before you make accusations, Mr. Wright.
Whoops. It's been a while. Oh, that didn't go so well.
The cause of death was a blunt force trauma.
Okay, we've already gathered that.
Alright,
Let's go back.
so we were trying to press all of his statements. There's nothing that we can find.
I'm gonna try the wooden box again. The wooden box, because remember it gave us different options?
Well, I guessed one thing, but
That's right.
I don't know, the box. Maybe what's inside is more important. Or
Right, I'm saying there was a list of options.
Oh, okay,
Sometimes you have to
right.
literally tell them everything.
Do it again,
Right.
yeah.
Victim was on the box, he was killed.
Carrying the box, huh? It was a rather strange wooden box, Your Honor. What do you mean exactly? Well, it was much heavier than it looked, not to mention it was locked. Locked, you say?
This may be my only chance, so I might as well ask some questions. See how it gives you a list of options?
Well,
Last
so
time
it
we-
actually matters what we choose then?
Oh yeah. So last time we talked about the wooden box itself.
Why would the lock matter?
I don't think the lock would matter. I think it's the contents.
Okay.
Do you mind telling us what was inside that box, Detective?
Does he know?
Well, when we found the box, it was locked tighter than Fort Knox. So we, took it back to the station and cracked it open.
Whoa.
All that was inside was this little bottle.
Huh?
Bottle? What is that, Detective? Huh. Exactly what it looks like, Your Honor. It's condiment bottle.
What's inside the bottle?
It's filled with pepper.
Pepper?
Pepper? Why in the world was it locked inside of the big box?
There was only one little bottle in that huge box?
I wonder if it has some sort of special meaning.
Oh, sorry. Stenographer.
Small seasoning bottle added to the court record.
There you go.
All right, well, I think we have a good feel for the details of the event now.
I guess that's all we're gonna get out of Gumshoe in this case. Oh well.
You mean all we're gonna get out of him is that tiny little bottle of pepper?
And the wooden box was added to the court.
All right. Now that we have wrapped up with the detective, I'd like to call my next witness.
I'm not even off the stand yet.
Obviously, but that's due to you being slow and unable to take a hint.
Ouch.
I don't know, but wrapped up has such a mean sound to it. I'm a sensitive guy.
Aww.
Thank you very much for your service, Detective Gumshoe. You may step down, my friend. Miss Van Kama, call your next witness.
I would like to call Mr. Benjamin Woodman to the stand.
The puppet guy? Oh man, she must be talking about Ben the ventriloquist. No.
I wonder if Trilo will show up on the stand as well, Nick.
Please no. Please no.
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 Oh my gosh!
I'm back!
Oh my gosh.
Please state your name and occupation for the record.
Full name is Triloquist. I'm employed as an operatic tenor.
What?
Excuse me, did that puppet just speak? The witness called to the stand was Mr. Benjamin Woodman, ventriloquist.
That roll must be cutting off your circulation. I said I was a singer. Maybe you don't believe me. Fine. I'll grace you with a song.
No!
Bee, 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 bee.
No!
The world of law, exciting and daring, guilt or innocence, decided by a judge dressed like a woman.
Well, what do you think?
Oh my gosh.
Not dressed as a woman.
It had a good rhythm to it, huh, Nick?
It's just the lyrics. They leave something to be desired, so to speak.
Oh my gosh.
Trilo, you know that better than to insult the judge. Ow, ow, ow.
Shut up! Just look at your nose. You think you'd have the sense to fix it?
Oh my god.
It's so ugly I want to punch it in your face. And off the Shit, swelling would help. Your nose is the reason you'll never be an A-lister.
Celebrities must really enjoy seeing everything that flashes into their minds or something.
What?
What's going on here? I demand order. Know who the witness is.
Don't worry about me, sir. I'll let Trilo handle this.
I'm not worried about you one bit. I'm worried about... Ah!
You won't get anywhere trying to figure out this witness. Now, let us proceed.
What you witnessed. Oh my gosh.
Once practice was over, I left the tent with the clown. Once he got to the lodging house, I ditched him and went back to the plaza's entrance.
Okay.
That's when I saw Max heading towards the scene of the crime. He was only one heading out that way. How could that punk not be the killer? Then the police showed up and took Magic Boy away. Oh.
You saw Maximilian Galactica heading towards the scene, and you're sure of that?
Without a doubt. He had on his silk hat, cloak, and the dumb white rose on his chest. How could he mistake someone with that crazy getup and his nose stuck up so high?
That's enough. I think we can all get the picture. Just one thing. You said you ditched a clown?
That's right. Dress boy.
Well, since you aren't with him, could that mean the clown committed the crime?
He's got a point.
Yes. What a shame. It was a nice theory, but the clown can't be the culprit.
Why's that?
Here's absolute proof.
It's a silk hat.
This was found at the scene of the crime. It belongs to the defendant.
Uh-oh. Ah.
Without question, he was wearing the signature hat during practice. If the clown was the murderer, there would be no reason for this hat to be at the scene. But
Well done, Miss Van Karma. Your prosecutional skills are unrivaled. Well done.
She takes a bow.
Thank you. Thank you for stating the obvious. Mr. Phoenix Wright, what do you have to say?
Okay. I guess she's the boss again today.
But that hat could have been planted there.
Oh my gosh.
Of course the murderer's gonna want to frame someone else so they don't get caught.
Once practice was over, I left the tent with the stooge. Once we got to the lodging house, I ditched him and went back to the plaza.
Oh, cute little puppet.
That's when I saw Max heading towards the scene. He was the only one heading there.
Hold it. You saw Max and only Max, right, Trilo?
That's right. And that makes him the killer.
Or are we taking a puppet's testimony?
There was the only one person headed that way that night.
That makes quite a bit of sense and makes Max one suspicious character.
I don't feel like his testimony is valid in court.
I know. There's more to the story than meets the eye. There's something amiss in this.
Well, there's no proof that it was actually Max, I feel like.
Ben only saw Max? We'll go try that one.
I don't know.
That's a bit strange, don't you think? If we're wrong, we're wrong. Yeah, whoops.
What's strange?
Your face! I mean, that you only saw Max. Doesn't it seem like you should have seen someone else as well?
Huh?
What? Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? What else do you suppose this witness could have seen?
Well, I mean,
know. The girl?
probably be the old man walking around.
Yeah.
Try this.
That's the victim!
That's correct. If Trilo was at the entrance to the plaza, he would have seen the Ringmaster walking as well.
Yeah!
Obviously, the Ringmaster arrived at the scene of the crime before the witness. Could have even seen him. Anyone with sense could have figured that one out.
Say what now? What are you talking about exactly? The Ringmaster and Max went together to the Ringmaster's room.
Isn't that, according to the defendant, a likely story? If Maximilian Galactica was supposed to be in the Ringmaster's room, why was he just, as the witness stated, at the scene of the crime?
Ah! I see.
He could have been lying, I
It
guess.
seems at this stage I have no reason to doubt this witness's testimony. And there are clearly no conclusive contradictions.
He's right.
A brilliant judgment, Your Honor. Now, let's move along with the testimony. Trilo wouldn't happen to have an ulterior motive for incriminating Max, would he?
Well, Max is part of that bitter love triangle with Regina,
Oh my gosh.
which is probably why Max conked him over the head.
Nick, wasn't Ben the one who got knocked over the head?
Yeah, I think I don't know anymore. I give up.
Yeah, they're one and the same. It's weird.
Oh my gosh.
Once practice was over, I left the tent with the stooge. I mean the clown.
Okay.
Once we got to the lodging house, I ditched him and went back to the plaza. That's when I saw Max heading toward the scene of the crime.
I feel like he is lying about Max.
He was the only one heading that way. Then the police showed up, and the magic boy went away.
Around what time did the police arrive at the scene?
Yeah.
I suppose that would have been around. Hey, what time was it?
Wow.
Huh? Oh, I think it was around. Ow! I'd say after. Stop it! 10:30.
Practice ended at 10, so you hung around the lodging house the entire time?
I guess that sounds about right.
Wasn't it awfully cold? I can't believe you just stand outside in that weather.
Well, the truth is.
Will you shut up, you big dope? Why are you telling him anything extra? Can't you believe? We just stand outside in that weather.
Well,
my
maybe
gosh.
you were waiting for someone.
What? Who said we were waiting for someone?
Mr. Phoenix Wright, we can all do without your offhanded theories.
But this witness, he's cracking under the pressure already. I'm onto something.
Mr. Wright, who do you suppose the witness was waiting for out in the cold?
Regina, obviously.
Yep, that's my guess too. The 16-year-old, Your Honor. Well, if he was waiting outside in the cold, it was for one person. Poor desk. And one person only. He was waiting for the animal tamer, Regina.
Ah!
Whoa, what happened to Trilo?
You were waiting outside for Regina to come back to the lodging house. Am I mistaken?
Whoa.
Is this true, puppet?
Well, you could really ask me that question?
Who cares who I was waiting for that night? What's important is what I saw! Don't you forget it!
Well, the puppet may be a bit stiff, but he's right.
Oh boy, puppet jokes.
Oh my gosh.
All right. There's obviously a reason why this witness was there that night. He spent all that time waiting for Regina to arrive. Moreover, dang it, even if someone else would have walked right in front of him, I doubt he would have paid them a second thought.
Ah!
nice puppet voice.
That makes... what?
What did you just say? The witness saw the defendant at the scene of the crime.
Did they? However, he did not see the victim on the way to his eventual demise. If you accept that, then you must accept that there is a high likelihood that he could have missed someone else other than...
There's absolutely no proof that the witness was waiting for the animal tamer.
Oh, yeah?
I guess you got me.
What?
All right. I'll spill the beans this time. It's true! I was waiting for Regina! Yeah!
Wow. Don't volunteer things.
Mr. Ventriloquist, tell us the truth this time, and I mean the whole truth and nothing but the truth. Where were you? Were you or were you not waiting for Regina at the entrance to said lodging house?
I was! I was waiting to propose to her!
Oh my
You
gosh.
were what? Waiting to propose? That's disturbing.
Love between a 16-year-old
What's the matter? You think that humans have a monopoly on marriage?
That matter of a puppet marriage is not under review in this case.
You're the
Ouch.
You're
Oh
the
my
judge!
gosh.
I mean, look at your horrible outfit! Yeah!
Thanks to your bumbling, my perfect plan is not so perfect anymore. Now we have to waste time getting to the bottom of some silly proposal by a puppet.
About the proposal.
Don't be surprised that I was gonna propose to her. I even had something to give her. I kept it in my pocket, waiting for a chance to propose and give it to her. Of course, I also had it in my pocket that night. It was a present for her. In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I've still got it in my pocket.
You were going to propose. You, a puppet.
Don't be so obtuse! Just because I'm a puppet doesn't mean I can't love!
I guess you're right. Just because I'm old doesn't mean I couldn't propose to her too.
It would be,
Exactly!
It would be really weird though if you did.
His honor is looking a little less than honorable right now, considering she's 16!
I thought the judge was married.
All right, Mr. Wright, please continue with your cross-examination.
What's with that sigh at the end?
He's like, this puppet is insane.
Don't be surprised that I was gonna propose. I even had something to give her.
Okay. What was it exactly that you planned on giving her?
You know exactly what I was gonna give her, you numbskull. The only thing I could find that would match Regina's beauty.
Answer the question! What was it?
You're gonna die when you hear this. It's an engagement ring.
Engagement ring?
Wow, those two nearly fell out of their chairs. Yep, a puppet was gonna propose to a human.
Mr. Phoenix Wright's jokes has gone too far. Time for this to end right here.
Whip the puppet. Francisca's whip looks like it's about to lash out at almost anything. One hit from that will probably shut someone up for a long time. Push on anyway.
There we go. Pain equals bad or push on.
It may be something of a joke, but this is a historic moment. The first time that a puppet has ever Ah!
I advise you to cut this argument short, Phoenix.
Yowie!
I'm sorry, but I'm going to have to agree with the defense here. Will the witness please revise their testimony? Specifically about the engagement ring. I'd like to stick to the facts, not sociology.
You are sure to enjoy sweating the details, especially for a man in a black bathrobe.
That's his outfit for being the judge.
I plan on giving an engagement ring to Regina. Ah.
Okay.
An engagement ring?
Uh-huh. It was actually a diamond-shaped stone cut from glass. Even more brilliant than the real thing. I think Regina's gonna love it.
Wait, it's not made out of diamond. It's cut from glass.
Wait, it's just a ring?
It is glass. It's made out of glass. That means it's only worth like $3.
Wow.
What's the matter, Nick?
Besides the puppet being a cheapskate? Well, there's gotta be something I can catch him on.
So there's no way Regina would say yes. I mean, even... Oh my gosh.
I don't know. The puppet's killing my voice.
Of course! I hid it in my
got
pocket.
Okay, fine.
Of course I had it in my pocket that
I
night.
tried.
It was a present. In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I still got it in my pocket.
Okay.
I didn't even know he had pockets. He doesn't even have pants. I felt.
I don't. Yeah, he has
feel
no
like,
pants.
I feel like his pants are that guy's arm. It doesn't. Nothing of what he's saying makes any sense.
Yeah, but we found a ring. How can he have it in his... Just try this. Trilo, do you mind if I show you something?
What is it? What are you talking about?
Looks like they're gonna double team me now. Do you recognize this ring?
That's mine! Give it back, thief! Thief!
Oh my gosh.
Didn't you just testify about this very object? I believe you said...
In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I got it in my pocket.
Why then do I have it right here?
Ah!
There you go.
What is going on here? I thought the puppet was going to propose.
Ben, say something!
Don't put me on the spot like that.
I found this in Money's room.
Money's room? You mean a room they put money, like a bank vault?
The filthy monkey is gonna get what's coming to him!
Oh my gosh.
Mr. Quest, I would prefer if you avoided slandering innocent flats in my court.
Well, Your Honor, Money really is a monkey, in every sense of the word.
I see. Well then, don't threaten the monkey.
Money likes to go after the shiniest things that he can find and gather them up.
Shiny things?
Like your bald head.
Oh my gosh.
Trilo, when was this ring stolen from you?
Well, I suppose it was that time, you know, that night of the crime.
What did you just say?
Details, I need more details.
Well, it was stolen right after Max showed up in the plaza. Right about
When you saw the defendant walk past, correct?
well, I guess I might be able to say that. The ring might have, well, it could have been taken around that time.
Monkey!
Oh, oh,
Yo, monkey!
Monkey!
I don't know.
I'm really bad at monkey voices.
Ben, what's with you? Oh, whatever. It was nothing to do with anything, especially not who committed the murder!
It's not for you to decide what has to do with what. Now, Trilo, back to the topic at hand.
I haven't admitted a thing! Not I, Miss Triloquist!
What did you do when the ring was taken?
You know exactly what I did. I chased after that ring snatching monkey money.
Oh my gosh.
But you weren't able to catch up with him, were you?
It's all this Solofy fool's fault, Ben.
Oh my god.
While he was fumbling his way through the snow, that dumb monkey was able to get away.
That is indeed an incredible shame.
Oh my god.
Well, this does indeed prove one very important point. This courtroom is nuts.
Proves an important point? What point could that possibly be?
Ben doesn't exercise enough. Obviously, that one Mr. Benjamin Woodman is lacking in the area of exercise.
What?
I'm shoddy what?
This is clear from the testimony we've just listened to. He was too slow and awkward to catch a monkey fleeing through the snow.
What?
This revelation doesn't seem to be registering too well around the courtroom.
Oh my gosh.
Maybe you should leave the courtroom drama for video games and rethink that one, Nick.
Okay. Well, this does indeed prove one very important point.
Proves an important point? What point could that possibly be?
Ben's testimony has a flaw.
Yeah!
That one. There's a huge contradiction in the witness's testimony.
Contradiction?
That's what I just said. The witness just testified to following effect. Up until the police arrived, he didn't move from the entrance to the plaza. However, the witness just stated that he chased after Money the monkey. When the witness was off chasing Money, there was no one watching the plaza anymore.
What is the meaning of all this, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Gotcha.
Where are you going with this little theory of yours?
I'm saying that there is no possible way that this witness saw the plaza the entire time. It's true. That's where I'm going with this little theory, which leads me to my next point. It is entirely possible that someone other than the defendant was at the scene.
Yeah, he wasn't watching the scene the whole time.
All right, very interesting. Oh, come on!
Well then, tell me this, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
What now?
Do you have any proof that something slipped past this vigilant ventriloquist?
The puppet is punching him in the face. Well, he obviously didn't see the victim, the ringmaster, arrive on the scene.
However, that doesn't change the fact that he saw the defendant arrive.
The witness is lying! He was blinded by his rivalry with Max!
Well, the defense's argument does hold water. This witness does have a history of animosity towards the defendant.
What? How dare you? I wouldn't lie just to get the dork face in trouble. He's not even worth it. I saw him, no doubt about it. I saw that worthless liar.
Well, just for clarity's sake, let's flesh out exactly who saw what on that night.
Ah! I told you so many times you'd think you'd know my story's not changing.
You've already changed your story, Stick Boy, and I'm sure it will change some more.
Yep. Where there is one lie, there is usually many more behind it, Nick.
That's right, Maya. Exactly. That's why we have to keep after him.
Yeah!
This is going to be another testimony with a puppet. Oh, gosh.
I am enjoying your puppet voice, but I know it's causing you pain.
Oh,
and I'm sorry.
it is. It is.
I'll give you what I was waiting for, Regina, but that doesn't change the fact that I saw Max. He showed up right after, and I'd been waiting there for about 5 minutes. I said good evening to him, but he didn't even acknowledge my presence.
Then maybe it wasn't Max.
Ah!
I'm absolutely sure it was him. I saw him at Max at the scene. There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. Ow!
Somebody posing as Max, then.
Another Steel Samurai thing? Ah, why not?
So that means that money didn't show up until after you saw Max?
That's right. Money ran up less than a minute after I saw Max. Ow!
Then Money snatched the ring and you went chasing after him, right?
How long was it until you came back to where you were waiting?
Well, let's see. I'd say about...
I suppose 5 minutes, I think.
So the victim could have arrived at the scene in that 5-minute stretch.
Your husband has split personalities.
Mr. Wright, please proceed with your cross-examination.
Yep.
Oh my gosh. Witnessing Max. Ba-ba-bum.
Cross-examination time.
I'll give you that. I was waiting for Regina, okay? But that doesn't change the fact I saw Max. He showed up right after I'd been waiting there for about 5 minutes. I said good evening to him, but he didn't acknowledge my presence.
So you testified that you said good evening to Max that night.
You must enjoy asking incredibly obvious questions. You say good morning in the morning, good afternoon during the day, right? And it's obvious that I'd say good night to someone at night. Right, what, Ben? You got something to add? Let me guess. That's not it, Trilo. You say good evening at night.
I'm sorry, Ow, ow, ow!
Oh, poor Ben.
Mr. Quist, I would prefer if you kept your ventriloquist act outside of this courtroom and stop beating up that poor defenseless man.
Impossible! Performer lives and breathes his performances. I'm a method actor. You should know better.
Oh my gosh.
There's got to be something wrong with this bit of testimony. Trilo's evening greeting. Ben's half the comedy act.
Okay.
I'm gonna go with this greeting. What could possibly go wrong? Isn't that a bit strange to you?
What?
Well, if you hate Max so much, why would you bother being nice to him? It strikes me as somewhat strange.
Why would it strike you as strange?
Exactly. How is it strange to be cordial to one of your coworkers?
Well, if it was simply just being cordial to a coworker, I would understand. Yo!
Maybe you should think of having some proof before your lips start flapping next time, Phoenix. Proof is everything in the world. You should have learned that back in grade school.
Don't you dare bring up grade school. There's no reason that Trilo would say everything nice to Max. But how do I go about proving that with the evidence?
Loving is everything in this world, but I'm sure you already learned that one, Nick.
I guess I can give it a shot, so we gotta present the broken bottle.
Bluffing?
The witness will resume his testimony.
I'm absolutely sure it was Max. Coming back. All right, you're gonna say good evening. All right.
Sorry.
Good
Eat bottle, jerk! Trilo, is it not true that you had a fight with Max on the day of the murder?
A fight?
A fight over Regina, to be exact.
It wasn't that big of a deal. It was just an argument. Disagreement at most. Ow.
A disagreement usually doesn't end with someone getting clonked over the head with a bottle.
Yeah.
Yeah!
Nice one, Luke.
That morning, Ben got clobbered over the head by Max, didn't he?
What is the meaning of this? Is that an admission of assault and battery?
Yo!
Before we handle that, we should wrap up the defendant's murder charge first.
The truth is that on the day of the crime, the defendant and witness had a huge fight. There's absolutely no way they could have suddenly become cordial that evening. Moreover, just consider the personality of the witness on the stand. There's no way a puppet this lewd would just go and say good evening to his rival.
Yeah!
Are you saying this witness is lying?
Oh yeah.
Then he'll try to. Then he is trying to frame the defendant by claiming to have seen him at the crime scene?
I didn't tell a single lie. Honestly, I just...
That's enough from you, puppet. Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
Let's clarify his testimony for the court. Could you explain your theory about the witness who you actually saw that night?
Well, I'd say that he saw a different person. That's what I believe.
You think he
Because
saw
said
someone else?
He saw somebody with a hat, unless he made up the whole thing and he didn't see anyone.
We'll go with a different person. Survey says... Of course he saw the defendant. How could he miss Maximilian Galactica?
Yeah!
You said that Trilo would have no reason to greet Max if they had met that night. You said that, did you not, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Is not the correct answer!
Yes it is.
Mr. Wright, I'm afraid that has just landed the defense a penalty.
What?
Oops. Foiled again.
Nick, you've got to think about these things a bit more and just give it another shot. Just try your best.
Yeah, I know, and by the looks of things, I've got to hurry up.
Let's clarify this testimony for the court. Could you explain your theory about the witness and who he actually saw that night?
He saw a different person. I thought
Yeah.
that's what I picked.
I think
It was my belief that the witness did indeed see someone that night. It was just someone else. That's who he said good evening to.
What kind of theory is that?
Pretty good one. The correct one. Furthermore, I don't believe the person the witness saw was Max at all.
What?
If he had truly met Max that evening, there would have been no greeting at all. Which means there's only one proper answer. The person the witness saw that night was not Maximilian. That is why Trilo made the effort to greet whoever it was that he saw that evening. Or good evening, as he put it.
What in the world? You!
Would the defense kindly explain who it was that Trilo saw that evening?
Probably the old man.
Yeah.
Ooh, we are so close to losing this case.
Yeah, I know, right?
Consider the ill temper this witness is. There's only one person he would greet.
It must be Regina. It's Regina, right? She's so cute.
No, Your Honor, it's not Regina. If it was Regina, Trilo would have given her the engagement ring as a present.
Oh, yes. I suppose you've got a point there.
But would she have accepted it, though?
It was Russell Berry, the victim himself, was it not?
You are correct. It was indeed Russell Berry, the Ringmaster. The person you saw that evening was the victim, the Ringmaster, Russell Berry. That's why you greeted him, Trilo. Isn't that correct? Answer the question!
Whoa. Something's going down.
Order! How do you respond to this, puppet?
Wait a second! Well, at first, I thought it was the old man. But once I was better look at him, it was obviously Max.
Oh, this is a circus.
I
Yeah.
think it's high time that we clear the air about this question. Mr. Quest obviously witnessed a single person in the area of the plaza that evening. The problem is identifying exactly who that person was. Was it Maximilian, or was it the Ringmaster?
The prosecution argues that it was the defendant that the witness saw that night. The witness has clearly stated that he saw the defendant's 3 symbols.
3 symbols.
All right, this is getting old. Come on, man. You gotta remember them by now.
White roses.
Here we go again. All together now. Yo!
Yes, we know. The silk hat, cloak, and white roses.
A silk hat and a cloak? Huh, anyone could wear them. They'd even look good on me.
What was that?
Well, the witness has endlessly repeated that he saw Max's 3 symbols. However, how do we really know it was Max?
Yeah.
It could have been someone else dressed up as him.
In his outfit.
Possibly even Russell Berry.
What?
All right, Miss Van Karma. You have a clear evidence that the person the witness saw was indeed the defendant?
Well,
I don't think so. If that's the case, then it's impossible for me to make a clear judgment on this point.
Yes, I think we finally won a point in this one.
Haha.
That is very unfortunate. You're just a little too excited for your own good, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
What do you mean by that?
You merely established that one thing from this witness. You established that this witness saw one person in the plaza that night. I applaud you on your effort, but
But
who that person was can only be answered by the next witness.
Huh?
Your Honor, the prosecution will provide, beyond a shadow of a doubt, an answer to that question, and evidence that clearly establishes one thing. That there is no one other than Maximilian Galactica responsible for this crime.
Oh boy.
very well. The court will take a 10-minute recess. During that time, I request that the prosecution prepare their next witness. Court is now in recess as I go grab a bento.
Yeah, bento box.
Indeed.
Oh, thank God. Oh, that puppet almost killed me. Oh.
Yay for Kwings.
Never again. All right. Thanks so much for watching, people. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, or else.
Hey, what's happening, gamers? Welcome back to Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney Trilogy for the Nintendo Switch.
Yeah!
Brought to you by Capcom.
Woohoo!
So today we're going to continue the trial with probably Mo the Clown or maybe someone else from the circus. I don't know. But anyway, like, comment, subscribe, and tell us your favorite character in Turnabout Big Top.
Yay! We're surrounded by fools. Oh yeah. December 29th, 11:54 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 5. Wait, 11:54 a.m.?
Sweetie,
Oh, that's almost noon.
you have to believe me. I didn't go anywhere near that crime scene.
So then, where were you when the murder took place?
We talked about it yesterday, remember? I was in the Ringmaster's room. And while you were there, it was the Ringmaster who left the room, right? Exactly. He told me to wait in the room because he would be right back.
That's when the Ringmaster headed to the scene of the crime, right?
That's right. It seems like...
But The Ringmaster must have been wearing Max's costume, right?
Oh, sweetie, I just remembered. I went straight to the Ringmaster's room, still dressed in my stage clothes.
You just remembered?
But when I got there, I went ahead and took the costume off.
Which means...
It means that the Ringmaster could have taken his costume and went out looking like Max.
What? Why would that happen?
Fabulous! That's fabulously possible. Possibility. Blech.
Well done, Nick!
However, sweetie, why would the Ringmaster want to dress up like me? Isn't that a bit strange?
Maybe he's a super fan.
If you think about it, all they found at the crime scene was my silk hat. What about my cloak? Where did that go?
Double
Wow, Max! I never thought of that! You should be a detective or something!
Well, I was never quite sure what to be when I grew up, magician or president. You have no idea how hard it was to make a decision.
That's really cool, Max!
Fabulous. This mystery just keeps getting deeper and deeper. December 29th, back in the courtroom. Noon, 06. I don't know.
Yeah, courtroom number 2. Almost noon.
Oh, past noon.
Now that everyone is back, let's get started. The court is now back in session. Miss Van Kama, please proceed with the prosecution's case.
Very well. I will now call my next witness. A pitiful clown with the unfortunate distinction of having seen the entire thing. Will Mr. Lawrence Curls please take the stand?
His name is Lawrence Curls. Why did you just call him a pitiful clown?
It's kind of mean to introduce him like that.
He looks sad.
The witness will state his name and occupation for the court record.
Oh. Oh.
Poor clown.
No!
Name and occupation.
Will the witness please inform the court why he is speaking autobiographical gibberish?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just not used to being in court. I've never been in a courtroom in my life. Well, I wasn't quite sure what joke is best suited to this sort of occasion.
What in the world are you talking about? You're in the Grand Hall of Justice, not some comedy club. Since it's easy to see your occupation, please state your name for the court.
Oh, the judge.
Oh yeah, maybe this joke is okay. Mom, do I have to wear pants? The sign only says no shirt, no shoes, no service. Okay. How about this one? Have you met my proctologist, Dr. Seymour Butts? How's that one? But a couple of clowns were— Ow!
Your name.
Oh, Lawrence Curls, professional funny man, also known as Mo the Clown.
You witnessed the scene at around 10:15 the day of the murder. Correct?
Yep. Yes, that is.
Very well, Mr. Curls. Will you please testify to what you saw that evening?
A rabbi, a priest, and a
Without the humor, please.
Okay.
Aw, poor Mo can't be this normal stoogey self in court.
Uh-huh.
I is very.
What you witnessed? I know. I'm not the greatest comedian in the world. I haven't been able to make people laugh for 10 years.
Wow.
No matter what I say, all I get in return is a vacant stare and polite applause. Since no one ever laughs at my jokes, I've taken to laughing at them myself.
Oh my gosh.
It's a bad habit, but hey, at least I'm trying.
Oh my god.
Imagine my predicament. I'm a clown who can't make people laugh. I'm almost useless. But I keep trying. I even tried to come up with jokes just for today.
But this atmosphere is very nerve-wracking. I've decided to try and make everyone laugh. Seriously, everyone, what do you think of me? How am I doing?
You're doing great, Mo.
What
yeah.
just happened? Aren't we the ones supposed to be asking the questions here?
Witness!
What?
We will listen to your call for help after the court proceedings are over. Thus, please stick to the facts of this case.
Really? You really will hear me out?
Well, I'll make sure that one of my staff will be your straight man later.
Thank you. I can't wait. Poor Gumshoe.
Wait, she's gonna make Gumshoe listen to his jokes.
Now that that's settled, shall we begin once again with the real testimony? Well, of course we can. I'll talk as long as you want.
Oh my gosh. Mo is happy. His jokes will be listened to.
Oh, my goodness. The night of the murder after practice was over, I went straight back to my room.
Have fun, Luke.
You have no idea how I tried. That night I was pooped. I thought I'd go straight to bed, but before I did, I glanced out the window. That's when I saw two silhouettes. They were a bit far away, though. It was the Ringmaster, and he was with Max, who was wearing his cloak. I kept watching them, and all of a sudden, Max clonked the Ringmaster over the head.
Gasp.
Whoa. That's a very interesting... ahem. This eyewitness account is to be believed. I have enough to pass judgment right now.
Of course you can. There is no way this account can be criticized.
However, the witness is a bit, how do I say, off kilter. Almost like he has some sort of atmosphere of guilt surrounding him. That must be because of my insincere smile.
Oh my gosh.
Mr. Wright, please begin with your defense of this multi-personality clown. Oh, great.
Nick, you've got to find some kind of contradiction in his testimony.
I know that. Mr. Wright? Your Honor? I'm afraid that if you push this witness too far, it could bring disaster upon the court. Thus, I sincerely hope you are not going to engage in pointless saber rattling.
What?
I understand, Your Honor, except I don't know what that means.
What does that mean?
If you cause this clown to stray from the facts, I'll hold you responsible.
Why am I responsible? I'm not the one with the corny jokes, right?
Wait, so we're not supposed to press him at all? I don't understand.
I don't know.
We can't...
Well, that night of the murder after practice was over, I went straight back to my room. I have a feeling that when he does a split personality thing, that's when you're supposed to talk to him. You have no idea how tired I was. I was pooped. I thought I'd go straight to bed before I did and glanced out the window.
Okay, well, why don't we try pressing.
You just happened to glance out the window? You could say that. You could say I also peeked, stared, glimpsed, peeped, and eyeballed. Mr. Curls!
Whoa.
Oh, I guess synonyms aren't allowed either. What should I do? I wonder if I should press him further on this issue. Let's keep going.
I think so, because there's obviously something weird about
Exactly
it.
why did you look out the window that night?
Why? Why? Clowns don't need a reason to look out their windows, do they?
That's not what I meant. I meant, well, when we spoke yesterday... Once I had tuckered myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud.
It sounded like a giant thump.
Huh?
Oh
yeah, I forgot about that.
You forgot?
Oh my gosh. Your Honor, the witness looked out his window upon hearing a loud sound. He did not just simply glance out of his window that night.
Oh yeah? That's right. I forgot to mention that thump, didn't I? Yow!
That's not something you just forget to mention.
I mean, it can be. Yeah, what she said. I believe it would be best if you, Mo, were to revise your testimony.
Very well, Mr. Coles. Please revise your testimony once again.
This should start turning the tables in our favor now. Yeah, right.
Hopefully.
Well, I heard a noise outside the window, and that's what made me look outside. Okay. Well, that's when I saw two silhouettes. They were a bit far away, though.
It was the Ringmaster, and he was with Max, who was wearing his cloak.
He's wearing his cloak.
I kept watching them, and all of a sudden Max clonked the Ringmaster over the head.
But, this clown is tricky.
Can you... Let's see. Can you go back to where you said he clonked the Ringmaster over his head?
You think there's something fishy with that one?
Yeah, isn't that when he started acting crazy?
Okay, well, I mean, he's still acting crazy.
Plus,
but...
I want to know if he actually saw him.
Okay.
I don't know.
You say you saw the Ringmaster get clonked over the head? Oh, yes I did. It's the climax of my story. He really does enjoy the completely random whatever. What would you say the victim was struck with exactly?
Yeah, that's a good question.
You mean the weapon? I have no idea.
A weapon wasn't found at the murder scene, right?
That's not what I meant. You did say you did see everything, did you not?
Well, I suppose I did.
Feels like he's making it up.
Wait, no, I didn't. I didn't see a weapon.
What?
Oh. Did you or did you not see the crime of murder committed that night?
I will not permit you to harass my witness in this manner. You'd better have an excellent reason for attacking this poor clown.
Clowns aren't poor!
Because if you don't, you'll know what is waiting for you. A nice penalty.
Stop flashing. Gulp. Isn't this a bit melodramatic?
So, what will it be, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Did you just have a hiccup?
I don't know.
Do you have any clear basis to believe what my witness did not see the crime? I mean, that my witness did not see it, whatever.
I'm gonna go with, of course I do!
Let's go with that.
I've got a great reason to make my claim.
And I suppose you will be telling us all that great reason?
Yeah, of course I will. The reason is... the witness' very own testimony, I think.
Yes!
What is the meaning of that, Mr. Wright?
Mo said that he heard a sound like a thump or someone getting hit.
Yes, he did say that.
However, Mo just stated the following under oath.
I kept watching them, and all of a sudden, Max clonked the Ringmaster over the head.
If multiple personality clown is to be believed, then when he says he looked out the window upon hearing a sound, well, there's no way that he could have seen Max clonk anyone.
That's right. It would have already happened.
In 1972, a crack commando... Wait, did he just do an 18 thing?
What?
I think he did.
Mr. Coles, how do you respond to Mr. Wright's assessment? They didn't commit these clowns, promptly escaped from a maximum security clown car. Mr. Coles, are you reciting the C-Team theme to anger this court?
Oh my gosh,
No, I'm just stalling for time while I jog my memory.
Great job, Nick!
So he was doing A-Team. Awesome. These types of witnesses always seem to have a selective memory.
Yes, he was.
You just have to peel back the layers of the clown makeup to find the truth.
Clowns are like onions.
Well,
They have layers.
You're back from your jog?
Well, I'm pretty much happened the way I said, mostly. Pretty much? When I looked out my window that night, the Ringmaster was already face down in the snow. The prosecution helped me fill in the gaps of my statement.
Von Karma.
Tampering with the witness again.
So now, you are saying that you did not see the defendant clonk the Ringmaster?
Wait, Von Karma told him not to say certain things?
Yes. When I looked out my window, the Ringmaster had already checked out. Isn't that supposed to be your friend?
Checked out?
I know, right?
Yep, he was on permanent vacation, as they say.
Oh my god.
Mr. Coase, we'll have a trial for your craziness another time. Your Honor. You did not witness the actual crime, however, you still say you saw the criminal, correct? Yes, exactly. The Ringmaster was slumped over and I saw someone silhouette next to him. Very well, then please testify to the silhouette you saw. I expect the truth and nothing but it. And if you even catch a hint of joke from you, I will put you in a holding cell until you learn court etiquette. Got it? Okay.
But what about Von Karma with her whip? That's not court etiquette.
She just, whatevs.
That's not fair.
It was a bit far away, but the shadow only have belonged to Max. There's no doubting it, especially since I saw his uppity symbols.
Uppity symbols?
His silk hat, that black cloak, they were all there. His face was silhouetted, but there was no doubt that it was him. His cloak was fluttering in the wind, so I couldn't really see what he was carrying.
What he was carrying?
It does seem as if the defendant was at the scene of the crime.
Wishy-washy judge.
It took the clown long enough to get his facts straight.
Let's go with that.
But whatever. This should finally be good enough, yes?
I suppose it is a decisive testimony.
Was Max really at the crime scene that night?
He said he wasn't there. We have to believe in that. He's our client.
All right, Mr. Wright. Commence your cross-examination.
Oh, scary clown.
Wow.
Oh
Angry
my
face
gosh.
clown.
The silhouette.
It was a bit far away, but that shadow could only have been belonging to Max. There's no doubting it, especially after I saw his uppity symbols. His silk hat, that black cloak, they were all there.
Hang on a second.
Yeah. That doesn't mean it was Max.
You're sure that you saw Max that night? Why'd I do
Let's
that?
see. So you sure that's what you saw?
Exactly what I said I saw is exactly what I saw.
I've got eyes like a hawk. Don't birds have terrible night vision?
But that's not all I saw.
Oh, really?
His face was silhouetted, but there was no doubt that it was him. His cloak was fluttering in the wind, so I couldn't really see what he was carrying.
So we're not supposed to. The judge told us we can't really press him on very many things unless we're completely right. All right.
He got a reaction to this
that
one.
one.
His silk hat,
right.
that black cloak, they were all there.
Why don't we present some evidence to see, compare to what Max actually looks like? Like, what about either his hat or his poster?
You mean Max's poster?
Yeah, that's what he's supposed to look like. So he's got the
silk
hat,
black cloak.
but he also, remember they said that he had 3 things that he was, that were like his calling card. It was his cloak, hat, and something else. I can't remember what it was.
Let's try his poster.
Okay.
You say you saw all of Max's uppity symbols? Well, I suppose so. The silk hat and the cloak, right? Mo. Everyone knows that Maximilian Galactica has 3 uppity symbols.
Oh yeah, I was right!
3 symbols?
Yay! Everyone, get ready! All together now! Silk hat, cloak,
Cloak, white roses.
What the?
Who cares if he knew that there were 3 or not? He saw what he saw, and he saw the symbols. He just forgot to mention one.
I feel like she's manipulating him.
He's not hard to manipulate.
Isn't that right, Mo?
Whoa, do I like PI? I love PI. What?
Silence, fool! You have to respond with the whole truth, no fractions.
It's pie. Like,
Order! Order! This trial hurts my head.
Mo, you didn't see the roses, did you?
To be honest, there weren't any roses on the person that I saw.
huh?
The crime scene was dark,
It's obvious it was too dark to see that kind of detail.
I don't think so, but the witness said he was able to see the silhouette of the criminal's face. Not to mention that the roses are white. There are no way he could have missed them.
That would have stood out in the dark.
Yeah.
Then the roses must have fallen off when the defendant assaulted the victim.
If that was the case, then the police would have found them near the crime scene. Mr. Knight, Miss Van Kama, I will pull this car over immediately.
Oh my god.
Are these white roses truly material to the facts of this case?
Clearly not. He is just toying with this court.
Yeah, right. Wait, am I? I got her on the ropes now.
Whoa, she's mad.
These seemingly insignificant facts have never failed to lead me to the truth yet. Someone is toying with the court, but it's not me. It's Shadow. Your Honor, do you recall Trilio's testimony? Triloquist?
There's no way I could make a mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. How can you mistake someone with that crazy getup and his nose stuck up high? How can you mistake someone wearing those 3 snobby pieces of getup?
Wait, so Trilo lied.
Trilo saw them all. He saw the 3 marks of Max's symbols. However, this witness claims there were no white roses on the person he saw.
And no white raisins either.
I could go for some raisins. There's absolutely no doubt that this is a contradiction. Oh, whoopsies. Now that I am what am I supposed to think? One is supposed to disregard the pointless, but this...
Judge, forget the roses. Think about his other testimony. The witness has stated without a doubt that he saw Maximilian Galactica. Nothing else matters. Let's wrap this case up now.
Your Honor, it may be trivial, but it does cast doubt on the prosecution's case. Pickering children. Frankly, I have my doubts about this witness. Also, I don't like clowns. It seems that, unlike wine, the witness has not grown more mature with age. I'm not mature.
Oh.
I've come to the conclusion, I'm 99% certain that this witness saw the defendant. However, my remaining 1% of doubt is quite reasonable, which means that for my peace of mind, I'm going to request a bit more testimony from the clown.
What?
If there are no more contradictions in his next statement, I am prepared to issue a ruling. A ruling?
Nick, this is your last chance.
It's also my throat's last chance.
Yeah.
Oh, dear God, why?
Alright, so the clown is gonna testify again.
There's no doubt in my mind that there were no white I hate flowers! However, all the other symbols were there. I'm equally sure of that. Especially the silk hat. There's no way I could forget seeing the decorations on it.
The feather?
He was wearing it the entire time that he was on the scene. Mr. Wright, you've got one last chance at this. Just one chance? Are you crazy? I will not allow even the slightest hint of bantering against this witness, because I can't stand him. If you are going to prove to me there's a contradiction with Mr. Kerr's statement, you'd better have at least a shred of evidence to back up your accusations. I've only got a single shot at this and a cat just jumped in my lap.
Oh my gosh.
I understand, Your Honor. One chance is all I'll need. Okay. The
All right.
silhouette cross-examination
So let's
again.
see if there's anything wrong with anything he's saying.
There's everything wrong with everything he says.
No doubt in my mind there were no white roses.
I'm the clown, excuse me.
sorry.
There was no doubt in my mind there were no white roses that night.
Alright, I don't have a problem with that.
However, all the other symbols were there. I'm equally sure.
That's fine.
Especially the silk hat. There was no way I could forget seeing the decorations on it.
Okay, that's fine.
He was wearing it the entire time.
Wait! Didn't
Okay.
they find the hat at the crime scene? Then
Ah.
how could he be wearing it the whole time if it was gone from his head?
Hold it! Mo, let's be honest here. Yo!
You promised Mr. Phoenix Wright no more badgering. I hope you enjoy this penalty.
That's enough. This court sees no reason to further prolong this trial.
What?
Nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant.
What?
This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts.
Huh?
This court finds the defendant, Mr. Billy Bob Johns. Whoa! Whoops! The accused will surrender to the court immediately. To be held pending trial at the higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned. Whoops. I don't think we've ever failed before. Well, that's a first. Oops. Well, you know, the clown was getting to us. I think we were supposed to present something instead of saying, hold it.
Yeah, because he told us that we weren't supposed to badger him, and I think every time we said hold it, I think it was badgering. That's just my guess.
Yeah, probably your
So we're gonna try to go back to where we were and do something else.
guess. All right, here we go, guys and gals. Mr. Wright, you've got one last chance at this.
Just one chance. I feel like deja vu.
Yeah,
I will not allow even the slightest hint of badgering against this witness.
you've lived this day before, Phoenix.
So what that means, ladies and gentlemen, is do not hit the hold it button. Well, that is badgering.
Oh, okay.
If you're going to prove me there's a contradiction with Mr. Curl's statement, you would better have at least a shred of evidence to back up your accusations.
I've only got a single shot at this. I've got to be careful. I understand, Your Honor. One chance is all I'll need. Probably. The Silhouette, Part 2.
Alright, so we have to figure out what kind of evidence we have against
There's no doubt in my mind there were no white roses that night. However, all the other symbols were there. I'm equally sure of that. Especially the silk hat. There is no way I could forget seeing the decorations on it. Okay, so last time we hit the press button. This time...
No. Well, I don't... This isn't the one where we were on, because we...
Really?
Last time we were on the statement where he said he was wearing it the whole
Oh,
time.
you're right. He was wearing it the entire time. Sorry.
Oh
So,
my gosh. We're gonna like... Okay.
let's present the hat.
Yeah, because that proves he wasn't wearing it the whole time.
This wouldn't happen to be the silk hat that you saw that night, now would it? Yep, that's it. That's the hat he was wearing that night. No question in your mind, then? Exactly. who would mistake that? I see.
Is there some sort of problem, Mr. Wright?
Miss Von Karma, where exactly was the silk hat found?
You must always ask these questions. It was found at the crime scene. The crime scene? That means...
The silk hat fell off at the crime scene. However, the witness clearly testified to the contrary. The witness stated that he was wearing it the entire time that he was on the scene of the crime.
No, that's not true. That's impossible.
That's what you just stated, Mo the Clown.
Order, Mr. Curls.
Yes, Your Honor.
What is the meaning of this? You're old enough to know better than behave like this in my court.
Hey, that's not right. That's so harsh.
I know, right?
That's not right. Here is your eyesight and your memory, amongst other things.
Wow.
Why are you being so mean to me? What did I do to you?
Let me guess. You just didn't like my jokes or something, right?
You didn't have to go and insult my eyesight or my memory. They're both great.
Seriously, why? Just because I'm a crazy clown?
Ow. Oh my gosh.
Enough of these childish outbursts, Mr. Curls. Who do you think you are?
I saw him.
I swear I did. It was Max.
Even if I didn't have his roses, he was still wearing his dumb silk hat.
I'm telling the truth.
He's turned into a bratty little kid.
I'll be glad when this trial's over.
Yeah.
It's pitiful, isn't it?
He left the scene wearing that dumb silk hat! He was there!
It was just as crazy as every other witness.
Wait, he left the scene?
What?
Yeah.
What's the matter, Nick?
There's something I've been mulling over for a while now. Mo?
What?
You just said that he left the scene. Exactly how did the murderer leave the scene of the crime?
Yeah, there were no footprints.
What?
He went, what do you mean, how do you leave the scene? You can't ask me that.
Mr. Phoenix Wright is badgering the witness, Your Honor.
This witness testimony is so full of holes, Miss Von Karma's protests are useless.
You've got a point. Let's hear what the witness has to say on this matter. Is that all right with you, little guy?
Don't talk to me like I'm a little baby! Besides, what kind of stupid question is, how did he leave the crime scene?
Well, the answer is obvious. He just turned around and walked away. That's what I expected you'd say. You sure that's how it happened?
Say what?
I'm not sure I know exactly where you're going with this. Lawyers nowadays sure do love to hop on the smallest of things.
But there
You
were no
have
footprints.
Any proof to counter the story as to the criminal, how he left?
As Amber just stated, the crime scene shows the only footprints are the
victims.
The victim, yeah.
Yeah,
Bam!
yeah!
Look at this picture, Your Honor. Oof, I need to eat something. The problem is the footprints in the snow.
Footprints? What footprints?
In this photo, we can clearly see the footprints of the victim.
Whoa.
However, where are the criminals' Where are the criminals' prints? They aren't there.
Where are the criminals' feety prints?
Ay, 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 ay. And I guess he's a walking
He's
culture
alpha.
thing. So, Mo, exactly how did the criminal escape the scene? Your Honor, this witness has already proven that his testimony is completely unreliable. I move to strike all of this witness's testimony from the court record immediately.
I agree. This clown's testimony is as recordly as the clown car he came into this court with.
Wait just a second.
Huh?
You guys just can't ignore everything I've said?
Fine, I'll tell you the truth this time.
What?
You wait a second. I think you've said more than enough for today.
That hurt.
I'm sick and tired of listening to you anyways!
I'll give you the real deal this time, I swear.
I don't know why, but I get the feeling things are gonna get worse than they were before they get better.
Mr. Lawrence Cowles,
Oh, yes?
the testimony you provided up until now has been false.
It hasn't been false. I haven't lied. It's just
what?
It's just I was a bit confused on a bit about the criminal leaving the scene. Especially since Van Karma and her whip told me not to talk about what I really saw. Oh boy.
Well, but actually, some of his testimony was accurate because he only saw 2 out of the 3 symbols.
I will have order in this court.
And the puppet lied and said,
Francisca, how could you?
Oh boy. He didn't care.
Your Honor, if you had heard the truth from the witness, you would have exactly the same opinion as I have.
What opinion is that?
It's not funny.
That's enough out of you. I'm going to listen to what the clown has to say. Now then, let's hear the truth about what you saw, Mr. Cowles.
You're not gonna believe this, but it's all true, I tell ya.
Try not to waste our time with your idiotic drivel. Mo.
The truth. Probably. Well, now it's time for our next segment, Mo Knows! Everything I've said up until now has been the truth. When I looked out the window, the Ringmaster was down and Max was standing above him.
He wasn't wearing his white roses, but he was wearing the silk hat. That's when I saw he...
Huh?
What in the world?
What?
This is the truth now. Get ready for it. He flew. He jumped up and flew through the air. He flew right off and disappeared into the darkness.
What?
That's why there was no footprints. Flying people don't leave footprints.
I told you it wasn't funny. Do you believe me now?
I quit. What just happened? Well, that was, how do you put this into words?
Maximilian Galactica is a world-class magician.
He's not a musician. He does magic tricks.
Whatever. But to leave the scene of a crime by flying, there's no way that actually happened.
You're right. That's crazy.
Why is she right? You believe the other witnesses? Why don't you believe me, especially since it's the best part of the story?
Prejudiced against clowns.
To be honest, this is the first time I've heard of a flying criminal, and also I don't like you. What do you think about this witness's testimony, Mr. Wright?
I think...
Which one do you want to go with?
I don't know.
It's all a dream, right? His eyes were playing tricks. He's telling the truth.
Well, do you think he was telling the truth or not? I don't know. I think it doesn't matter what we say, because it doesn't really matter our opinion on it.
All right, let's say his eyes were playing tricks.
Okay.
It's obvious that the witness's eyes are playing tricks on him.
Don't be such a fool. Who in the world will you think I would make a think I would mistake that jerk for?
Jeez, I didn't say you were lying.
It's okay, the clown's getting tired.
I'm getting tired.
Wow, he really looks serious right now. More serious than he's looked all day.
I don't like serious clowns.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
He's serious about being evil.
I suppose I will let you all in on my thinking regarding this matter. The criminal disappeared into the sky. I'd love to believe that, but I just can't wrap my head around that could actually happen.
You imbecile.
If you disregard a need for proof, Miss Von Karma, this case is not sound. However, I've got the feeling that this case is in dire need of more investigation. Thus, I will conclude today's proceedings at this point. It's an undisputed fact that the criminal left no footprints at the scene of the crime. Tomorrow, I want us to find out the reason behind this mystery of mysteries.
What now?
I believe that's enough for today. Court is now once again adjourned. I need to go speak to my therapist.
Yeah, I think we all do.
Flying clowns, disappearing magicians.
December 29th, 2:33 p.m.
Hey, sweeties, what in the world is going on? That's what I want to know.
They say the criminal flew off into the air and disappeared.
Max, I can't believe I'm asking this, but you didn't fly that night, did you? I know you didn't mean to ask me such a fabulously stupid question. I can't fly whenever I please. It's not that easy.
But it looks so effortless. Well, for you on stage.
It's not that simple, you all. I'm not actually flying on the stage.
Huh?
I use invisible wires and have them host me through the air.
Wow! You just told me the secret to your magic!
No, I broke the first rule, the cardinal rule, the only rule. I'm sorry, Max. We made you break a magician's creed to never reveal the secret to their tricks.
Nick, what do we do now?
All we can do now is hope we find the flying criminal in the court tomorrow.
Great idea! Now, let's do our best and catch this sucker! Okay.
Oh, thank God.
Oh, to be continued.
That sign has never looked so good.
Yay! I think we all need a tiny dinner break.
I could go for a salad, maybe a chef salad, but yeah, doing the puppet again, doing the crazy clown, the clown voice. I bet you our neighbors think I have split personalities. Hey, what's happening, gamers? Welcome back to Ace Attorney Phoenix Wright Trilogy for the Nintendo Switch.
Yeah!
Brought to you by Capcom.
Oh, yeah!
Today we continue the circus investigation and find out what that clown is hiding, probably.
What is that clown hiding, and why is that cat on the trapeze?
We'll find out right after this.
Zelda!
December 29th, 3:03 p.m., Wright and Company Law Offices.
Nick?
What is it?
I've got a confession to make. I'm terrible at figuring out magic tricks.
Magic tricks?
Yup, magic tricks are by their very definition tricks, right? But I can never figure out the tricks when I see them.
That's because the tricks are performed by pros. They do it so you can't guess the trick. The good ones, anyway.
But the trick Pearly showed me was incredible.
Pearls did a magic trick? What kind of trick was it?
Yeah, the good ones.
Let's see. It looked like she pulled the end of her own thumb off. Oh, I can do that. First, she put her right thumb next to her left hand, and then it just separated.
What sorcery is this?
I'm doing it.
Put it back on.
She could move it up and down and everything. It was incredible.
Really? Well, was it kind of like this?
What? How did you do that? Nick, you're like a real magician or something. See? This is why I just can't figure out magic. I'm no good at it. Especially hard tricks like flying away from the scene of a murder.
You'll take all the fun out of magic if you keep trying to figure it out.
Maya, don't murder anyone and fly away.
Oh, they did a variation of Maya's theme.
I like Maya's theme.
Yeah, Maya's theme's fun.
I'm rocking to it.
I know. What do we do? I don't see any way out of this. We're stuck between a rock and a hard place.
Sorry, when I was rocking to it, I somehow coughed. I don't know why.
There's no way we can solve the mystery of a criminal flying by tomorrow. I was thinking, do you really think the criminal flew through the air, Nick? The only one who thinks that is Mo, right? He said that's what he saw.
That's true. Mo looked awfully serious when he said that.
And he's a clown.
Do you think he might be trying to free Max?
If that was it, he would have simply said, I saw Max, and that would have been enough. There's no reason why anyone would believe he flew.
But what if the criminal really did fly? There's only one person who could do that, and that's Max.
You're really not helping my confidence here, Maya.
Everyone seems to hate Max. Ben, Trilo, Mo, his postman, they all have nothing good to say about him.
That magician does seem rather full of himself, doesn't he? Especially when he says things like customers only go to the circus to see him.
Ooh.
He even hit Ben over the head with a bottle.
Prima donnas. But what?
Gotta keep the talent happy.
But that doesn't seem enough to frame another person for murder.
And it was proven that neither Ben or Mo lied on the stand.
Maybe Ben saw the Ringmaster wearing Max's costume. But Mo clearly said that he saw Max himself.
Maya's sad because her hero is being on trial. Or not hero.
She has a new hero every game.
Yeah.
Every case, Maya has a new hero.
She gets obsessed about new things. December 29th. Ah!
Oh, my sweeties, hello!
He always throws cards in her face.
You mind hurrying up and getting me out of this place?
Why does he put on a show every time we see him?
Show business. We're doing our best, Max. Just hang in there. All right, a little while longer. Some people from a local TV station came by today. And since I'm a famed magician, they said, let's make you your very own TV special.
Huh?
Really? What kind of TV special?
Maximilian Galactica, the Great Prison Escape. It would be aired live.
Hey! That sounds like it would be an awesome special!
But if I do the special before I'm acquitted, they'll never let me out of here for real. Well, it would surely be an unnecessary addition to your troubles with the law, Max. That's what I was thinking, but the production staff is already working on the show.
Oh my gosh.
If you don't get me out quick, I'll have no choice but to stage a real prison break. You seem awfully calm about that possibility. I've had no choice. It would be a contractual obligation. That's show business. Night of the murder, Max. Let's get down to the nitty-gritty. Oh, the night of the murder, the crime. You didn't happen to fly off into the sky, did you? Here's how everything went down, sweetie.
Oh, why does he call you sweetie? It's so weird.
At the time of the murder, I was sitting in the Ringmaster's room. Not to mention, flying off into the sky is not just something I can do at will. I don't care what the stoogey clown says, it wasn't me.
Max! Max! Do you mind teaching me the trick behind flying?
You'll have to forgive me, sweetie. The difference between me and cheap imitation magicians is that I keep my mouth shut.
It's called wires.
I don't teach people tricks, but I will say this much. It's much harder than you think.
Uh-huh.
I was thinking about this in court today. I've got a favor to ask of you, Max.
Anything for you, sweetheart.
Be friends with the other performers in the circus, please!
Fabulous, a great joke. Why would I be friends with a bunch of hacks like them?
But,
I've won on the world stage. I won the International Grand Prix. International Grand, what's it? Performers should always look to perform on the world stage. But the performers at this circus are completely and utterly devoid of ambition. That is something that I can simply not tolerate. Ambition? What?
something about what Matt just said rings true to my ears.
Huh?
Oh my sweeties, I want to hear all about the Grand Prix, don't they?
Sure.
To be honest though, I've never told this story. I've told this story like 100 times already, so it's a bit boring. We're sorry to make you tell it again.
Yeah.
You must not have heard me. I'm really sick of telling this story.
Please tell it, Max.
But what can I do? I'm Maximilian Galactica. I suppose I can tell it again.
Fine.
Voila! Here, take a look at this! I just happen to have a picture from the Grand Prix with me. Just look at that fabulous stage!
The music is coming from somewhere.
That is the first stage that I ever flew on. I flew right over the audience. The crowd erupted into applause. At that time, I thought to myself that I could die right then and there and be a happy man. I'll never forget how I felt that night. The emotions, the acclaim.
Wow!
By the way, I think everyone who is a performer should get to experience that feeling. I just wish I could explain that to other people in this circus.
That's incredible, Max! I want a trophy too! Hey, Nick, how about you buy me a trophy?
That's not how you earn a trophy, Maya.
Aww!
My sweethearts, you can have this picture of my triumph. Just make sure you show it to all the members of the circus. Wow. Look and learn. That's what you shout when you tell them. Learn how to get thrown in jail? Oh!
Yeah, now they all frame Max because they hate him. Like, where did that get him?
Well, we got some new evidence. So, Grand Prix photo added to the court record.
I feel like Dr. Phil would say to him, how's that working for you, Max?
All right, let's get out of here. Bye, Max. Don't be a stranger.
Let's see. I guess we should explore some other places.
Yeah, but it's time for the Very Big Circus again.
December 29th.
Do you hear that? It sounds like two people arguing!
All right, let's do it. Are you ready?
Oh no.
Yes, wait.
Quit your whining. Let's just give this a shot already. All right, let's go.
Row, row, row your boat.
Row, row, row your boat.
Oh my gosh.
What are you doing, you moron? Gently down the stream. Come on, you can know that.
I'm trying my best, but Trilio, this just isn't going. Ow!
Do you enjoy saying dumb things? You're gonna have to be on your own someday, punk. If you can't handle something as simple as this, then you're gonna do what then?
Hello, Ben! Hello to you too, Trilo.
Am I talking to a puppet?
What are you doing here? Can't you see we're in the secret crash training course? What now?
Oh, I'm sorry!
Secret what?
Yes, Trilio wouldn't give up until I said we'd try out this idea for a new routine. So, we're trying to sing in a round for our new ventriloquism act.
In a round? You can't really do that, though! That's incredible!
See? Even they're surprised by the idea. I told you.
They're not the only ones. You even surprised me with your ow idea.
Once we got a grip on the basics, it's just a matter of practice.
You think so? Ow.
Oh, I almost forgot! I wanted to give this back to you!
Ah, there it is. Now that I got this ring back, it's time to take on one more shot with Regina.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my.
Just give it up already. You are a piece of wood. You're a puppet. Ah.
I know that you already testified in court today, but...
You want to talk about what we saw again, right?
Yes!
Well, at first we thought it was the old man. Just looking at his walk and how he acted. Right, Ben?
Huh? Oh, yeah, that's right.
But then we said hello and he didn't even reply. Not to mention he was draped in those gaudy symbols.
What would you have thought if he wasn't wearing those symbols, though?
What do you think, Ben?
What? Oh, I would have thought it was the Ringmaster.
Something just isn't adding up here. I wonder who they really saw. Probably
Maybe
the
it was
Ringmaster.
the Ringmaster.
Marriage. Oh gosh.
I was hoping I could ask you about Regina!
I'm completely serious about her. That's why I'm waiting for her even now. I'm a stalker.
Really? That's so sweet!
Yeah.
But if you really wanted to see Regina, why wouldn't you just check out the tent?
Ah! You haven't got a clue about these things, do you, sweetie? Waiting like this is part of being in love.
How so?
If you had a clue, you would know that waiting is such a sweet, wonderful torture. When your body aches for your partner's love, that's the best part.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I knew that.
Poor Maya, she's so red. She looks like a vine-ripe tomato. Ugh.
So, how is this new routine working out then?
Change the subject.
Will you two just take a chill pill already? Our routines are secret. We're gonna take the ventriloquism world by storm. It's a real revolution.
That sounds incredible!
But let me make one thing clear. We're not gonna take on the world just because that jerk said we should.
Jerk?
Max! Performer should aim for the world. Who does he think he is?
Trilo, you seem really,
He needs to realize that there isn't the only one who could conquer the world stage.
You're right! You're right!
Mark my words, I, Triloquist, will win the Grand Prix!
You're the man now, Doe!
Row, row, row your boat!
I will be the key to glorious victory.
Not to rain on your parade, but wouldn't a more mature song be best?
Hey, you gotta start somewhere, right? Don't screw this up! You've got to be the part of this too!
There's no way that he can sing as the puppet and himself at the same time.
Oh my gosh, I know. It's impossible to do a round with yourself.
This is quite
The
painful.
whole point is two different voices going over each other.
All right, let's go to the lodging house.
This guy makes my head hurt.
Yes, he does. Lodging house plaza.
Okay. December 29th.
Oh, I officially ate this episode.
Oh, it's you two!
You look like you just got hit by a truck. Shouldn't you get some rest?
You've had to do a lot of voices.
I'm taking a rest right now, pal. I've been listening to some crazy clown's life story.
Oh my
This
gosh.
man Karma told me to come down here and do this for her,
That's
so...
right. She bet that he would have to listen to his joke.
I figured as much. I'm sorry, man.
Let me tell you something, pal. Listen to that old clown. Sucks all your energy out of your bones. Every time he's done talking, he looks at you like you should be doing something.
I think he's waiting for you to laugh at his jokes.
I know that, pal. None of them were funny. You have any idea how much your face hurts if you fake laugh that much?
Franziska really set you up bad this time, didn't she? Huh. If you ask me, she should be listening to Mo herself.
No way, pal. You're not gonna get me to pack bite a woman with a whip. No way.
Why are you defending her?
Didn't you just hear me? She has a whip. Van Karma always got her eyes on us. And every time you definitely don't want her to show up. Poof, there she is. Don't show up, don't show up, don't show up, don't show up.
Looks like she's wound him up pretty tight.
Yeah.
She's directly above us as we speak.
Huh?
Huh? How's it possible?
According to the clown, the culprit jumped from here and disappeared into the sky. If that's what happened, it means the killer passed right by this window, pal.
Oh, I see. Who lives in that room? Behind the window up there.
The acrobat's got his room up on the 3rd floor, it seems. Pretty soon, Miss Van Karma's gonna start her investigation up there. So don't get any ideas of going up to the acrobat's room, alright?
I will now.
You just gave us another hint.
Ah, Franziska von Karma!
Once she's done with her investigation, I think I'll go up there and check it out. Hee hee hee. Alright, so Van Karma's up there. Oh. Well, we can try Mo's room.
Yeah.
Although I'm not looking forward to this at all. Mo's not here! Yay!
If he was here, you would have been able to tell even before you stepped into his bedroom.
Yes, you could feel the creepy clown vibe
Yeah.
of evil!
I'm sure you would have heard him laughing away.
What do you think he's laughing at when he's all by himself? A sad life.
I always thought he was just thinking of new jokes.
He must really love his work.
Yeah.
Well,
Let's see where we should go. We should probably try another area. We're gonna...
yep. I'm just moving. Okay, moving on from the creepy puppet. Let's try the big top.
Okay.
The big top. Who will we run into next?
Where's Regina?
She did it! I don't know. But if she's with that tiger, I don't want to find out. Tiger! Let's hurry up and get out of here, please.
Nick, you're kind of a chicken, aren't you?
No. I'm just, allergic to wild tigers. Alright, so we can go to the Ringmaster's office, we can go to the cafeteria.
Maybe Mo's in the cafeteria.
Why would the clown be in the cafeteria? December 29th, Big Top Cafeteria.
I don't know.
Whoa! Right! Welcome to the wonderful, fabulous cafeteria!
I was right!
I hate you. Yikes! He's in an awfully good mood! Alright, you know what time it is! Riddle time!
Yeah.
Why does everyone cry when they eat Mexican pizza?
Oh.
Come on, you can answer this, it's easy! Because cafeteria Mexican pizza is possibly a weapon of bold destruction. Wrong! Try again! Okay. What do you think, girlie?
I got it!
Okay, what is your answer?
Because they're in the cafeteria!
Exactly! It's an incredibly sad place, that cafe. I don't want to laugh.
I did it!
What's going on? He's been way too nice. Alright, what do you want, clown? Today's trial.
Today's been a really crazy day, hasn't it?
Oh, you're telling me. I didn't think it was good to be so tough.
Tough?
Yeah, it was a tough crowd. That's what you call a crowd that refuses to sleep. For instance, it was such a tough crowd this morning, I had to smash watermelons. Huh?
I told them all a great story and even greater jokes, but no one busted out laughing.
You even used the famed no shoes, no shirt, no service joke.
I don't get that.
Exactly! And how can you not laugh at a stunning comedy like that?
Just tell us what you witnessed, please. Whoa. Oops. Huh. Are you 100% sure about your testimony today?
I saw what I saw, I swear! That creep just...
Flew through the air?
Well, it wasn't exactly flying per se, it was more like floating.
The silhouette of his face made me positive it was Max.
I don't see a psyche lock thing. He must be telling the truth, or thinks he is. Okay.
Yeah, or thinks he is.
Let's see. We've got some new stuff from Max. Let's try to present... Where is it? This photo.
Alright, let's try that.
Oh, not this picture. He showed it to you guys too?
Huh? You seen it as well, Mo?
Well, you know what they say about Maximilian Galactica. He really gets around!
Oh my
Hahaha.
Oh yeah! He didn't just show me the picture.
What do you mean?
Well, he showed me his bust too. Let me tell you, that thing is big. It's in the picture, I think. He'd make us worship it every day. He made us bow to his greatness. He's got a big bust. Are you talking about the statue? You wouldn't mind hearing about Max's bust, but not that into that. Whatever.
Yeah.
Max's statue. Well, Max's statue should be on that small table over there. There's nothing over there. Oh, really? Oh, yeah. Well, when was it? I'd say about 5 days ago. All of a sudden, the bust disappeared. Wonder why.
It disappeared?
That's what I just said. If you want to see it, there's a photo on the bulletin board over there. Oh, wow. Max just had to put the picture up.
Hey, this thing is really cool. Nick, I want someone to make a bust of me.
Sure, as long as I'm not paying for it.
Aww.
Max's bust added to the court record. So it's a bronze statue taken from the cafeteria before the crime.
Yeah, top.
Is there anything else that changed about this place, clown? Nope, nothing's changed that I can see. I wonder if he's actually thinking about this or if he is setting up a bad joke. Nope. I'm drawing a blank here, guys. Sorry. Quiet Mo is a good Mo in my book.
Yeah.
I guess there really aren't many other things that have changed, huh?
Well, there is the one teensy tiny thing that does seem a bit different. Tell us already, clown!
I know.
What has changed? Well, on the morning of the crime over on that bulletin board, there was a piece of paper that was posted front and center. A piece of paper? It was torn, so I don't know what it said, but I could see its title.
Yikes! It says, to the murderer,
Murderer?
Yup, that's what it says, but the rest of it has been ripped off. And I don't know who posted it.
When did you find this exactly, Clown?
The morning before the murder, of course.
Before the murder?
Yup, the Ringmaster was killed the night after this paper was discovered.
Who in the world posted this thing? Note added to the court record. Disturbing.
Nick, I think we'd better follow up on this important lead.
Okay, well, how are we gonna follow up on this important lead?
I do not know.
The morning of the murder, that's around when Max clunked Ben over on the head. Sorry I hadn't remembered it until now. It was torn down before anyone really paid any attention to it, though.
So you don't know that it was... So you don't know what was written on it, do you?
Unfortunately, I don't. But I bet you they would know.
Who are they?
Max and Ben. They were here before me that morning.
Okay, so let's go talk to the puppet again against my better judgment.
Alright, what have we got to lose?
Our sanity. My sanity. Alright, puppet. Spill it.
Would you mind taking a look at this, puppet person?
It's,
I guess we won't need you to look at this after all, then.
Okay. Yeah, tell me about it, Shadow. Alright. Well...
let's see, what else should we ask him about?
I don't think there's anything else to ask the puppet, because we didn't really get any other new stuff. I mean, we could show him the bust again and make him... we'll do that.
Yeah, I think we should show off his statue thingy. Would you mind taking a look at this?
Nope. Nope, that was the wrong thing. It's,
Oops. I guess we won't be needing you after all.
Alright. Well, I want to go back and talk to Max at the jail, because I think that piece of paper is important. So...
Yeah.
Post it in the cafeteria. Max, you know something about it. Spill it!
Do you know anything about the note, Max?
The morning of the murder, it was posted on the wall in the cafeteria?
I do know all about that note. When I read it, my heart certainly skipped a beat.
Your heart skipped a beat?
While I was enjoying my morning tea, the Ringmaster and company entered the room.
And... company? What?
I guess it wasn't really a company, it was just like the Ringmaster and my sweetie pie. When the Ringmaster read the note, he turned an incredible bright red. All of a sudden, he tore it off the wall and shoved it into the pocket of his tailcoat.
Whoa.
Really? Out of curiosity, what in the world was written on that thing?
Let's see. Oh, I don't want to steal the fun from my sweeties. Go and find out on your own. What? I'm sure you can find it somewhere. You might also want to ask my sweetie pie princess.
What? So, okay. Max, do you have anything else to tell us? Tells us to go find Regina. Alright, so back to the circus then.
Yep, back to the circus.
Now, where would Regina be? She's not here. So then, the only place we haven't tried is the Ringmaster's room.
Yep, I think so. December 20th, Big Top, Ringmaster's room.
It says 29th.
Oh.
Max and the Ringmaster had their talk in this room.
That could have been when the Ringmaster put on Max's costume and went outside.
Why did he do that anyway? Was it really that cold or something?
I guess? So, we're in the Ringmaster's room.
All right, let's
no
see.
Regina.
Maybe we need to either examine it or maybe we have to just move somewhere else.
Well, we can click on things again.
Okay.
So, I'm gonna try clicking on this. This was the table he used when visitors came to see him.
Oh, that's mud caked on the table.
Someone with terrible manners must have put their shoes up on the table. It was totally Max.
Nick, don't even think about providing a reenactment for me. Don't do it, Nick.
I wasn't. How uncouth do you think I am? Okay, we already did this.
I think you're very uncouth. Hey, do you see that?
See what now?
There's a scrap of paper shoved into the pocket of this tailcoat.
You know, I've got a feeling I know what that is.
I bet that's the other half of the note that Mo gave us. Then, let's hurry up and check this thing out, Nick.
Wow, reading is hard right now, huh?
I knew it. It fits perfectly with the other pieces.
Ba-ba-bum.
And I'm great at reading, Nick.
What does it say? What does it say?
It's hard for me to read it right now.
To the murderer, I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 o'clock at the Lodging House Plaza.
Oh my gosh. Tonight at 10 p.m.? Ah!
That's when the murder took place.
We need to find out who called out the Ringmaster.
Note updated in the court record. Alright, so we examined the coat, but there doesn't look like anything else is happening in this room, so we're gonna leave.
All right.
Nothing happening here in the crazy center of the circus. Guess we'll go back to the circus entrance. Ugh, creepy puppet.
Ah, no, not again.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Detective Gumshoe, December 29th. Hey, Detective Gumshoe! I'm sure you did a good job as usual.
Well, I'm done with the investigation of the acrobat, finally. But with Miss Von Karma... Uh-oh.
Beep, 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 beep,
Run!
beep, 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 beep. Nick, what is that? That beeping sound.
It's, Miss Von Karma!
Huh?
Every time I hear that sound, she's usually not that very far behind!
Some sort of pager or something?
If you don't mind, pal, I'm gonna go ahead and, get out of here, like, fast! See ya!
Whoa, where'd Detective Gumshoe go? I didn't know that Gumshoe could even run that fast. So much for being a flatfoot, I guess.
Oh my gosh, that was funny.
But
I'd never seen a grown man so afraid of a girl still in her teens.
Well, let's go inside. It's freezing out here, Nick. The wind's as biting as as biting as lashes from a whip.
wow.
Oh my gosh! Von Karma! She really did appear!
It was real battle today in the court, wasn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Did you have to jump out and scare us like that? What can I do for you exactly?
Tomorrow will be the day my dream finally has come true.
You mean the story where you go and hunt vampires in Transylvania? Or the one where you, might have defeated your hands or something like that?
Good one. National news. You possess such small sense of scale. The global news, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Your miserable plight will be known internationally.
Hey now. I think she might be overestimating the importance of a win by just a smidge. Okay.
Yeah.
Talk to her. Trial tomorrow.
How about we don't talk to her?
We don't have a choice. Gotta talk to everybody when they appear. Miss Van Karma, it appears you got your hands onto something big. Eh?
I'm amazed you picked up on that much.
Anyone could. You couldn't hide that look of victory with 10 paper bags on your head.
I've got conclusive evidence and a conclusive witness. Need any more hints?
A conclusive witness? She must mean the acrobat.
I'm putting
in the summons for him to be called as a witness as we speak. It's the final nail in your coffin, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Heard that one before. Yeah. I get it already. You want to beat and destroy me.
You have?
Play a new record. I can't worry about her, though. I've got to find out more information myself. Revenge.
Why do you keep giving Nick the evil eye? It doesn't matter if you prove the defendant guilty tomorrow or not. Nothing will ever be able to bring your dad back.
Oh, wow.
My dad? You must mean the esteemed Manfred von Karma or something?
Of course, your dad. I know you miss him.
Enough out of you. One more word and I'll get a mouthful of whip. I mean, you will. Now, when did I ever bring up my papa's name in this or any other conversation?
Then what's this revenge thing you're talking about?
I know, right? You wouldn't understand, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Yeah, I'm lost.
I have to see him again. One more time.
Him?
I'm sure you know to whom I refer. Miles Edgeworth.
What?
Edgeworth?
Mr. Edgeworth?
Miles Edgeworth?
What?
Miles Edgeworth? Why would you even bring him up?
You haven't forgotten, have you? Do you know who it was that trained the gifted prosecutor Miles Edgeworth?
Manfred von Karma?
Exactly right. It was my papa. That means that Edgeworth was right again. Miles was like a little brother to me.
Oh, little brother, but Edgeworth and Nick are the same age, and...
Ah! That's funny.
Yeah, isn't she younger than Nick?
Yeah,
So
Edgeworth.
she acts like she's older than everyone.
Hello all, I'm making a cameo. The man who inspired me to become an attorney. I have amazing hair, even though it's gray. I fought beside him in a few cases.
Oh my gosh.
But a little after that, the case was over.
He uses a touch of gray and he's like 20.
He vanished. Yeah, I know.
It's your fault he's gone.
Huh?
It's the truth, isn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Nick? What does she mean?
Edgeworth's death.
How could it be your fault?
Edgeworth was never quite the same after that case, and then with the case after that one... Oh, are you making it canon? Yeah, they are. He never set foot into the court again, so his boss. And then one day, he just vanished.
I don't want to make that terrible case canon.
Yeah, it ended for us after Turnabout Goodbyes.
Yeah, those were the real cases.
Miles Edgeworth chooses death. All he left was a simple note at the prosecutor's office.
Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death.
That was 1 year ago. It was a few months after you left to go back home.
Mr. Edgeworth, he's dead?
I don't believe it.
Believe it, sister.
He's still alive. I'm sure of it. Somewhere in this world, he's alive. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death? Of course he did. You ruined his reputation as a prosecutor! You effectively killed the prosecutor in him! Just like your victory muddied the honorable name of Von Karma! I'm going to find him. And then I'm going to teach him his rightful place with my own two hands.
Nick, about Mr. Edgeworth!
Maya, I already told you this once. Don't make me do it again. Don't bring up his name in front of me, okay?
But didn't the other girl just do it?
Yeah, I know.
Nick!
Miss Von Karma.
What?
I don't know if you were God's gift to prosecutors or not, but I've had about enough of you. Him too.
Whoa, Nick! Oh my gosh, this is awesome.
What in the world happened? This dog is all bark and no bite. He's already been defeated. Regardless, I have nothing to inform you two of today. Tomorrow will be the greatest courtroom battle in this country has ever seen!
Wow.
Nick?
Let's go. We need to talk with the performer on the 3rd floor.
I'm sorry that I brought it up, Nick!
Yeah. No, it's fine, Maya. Everything's fine. Hey, what's happening, gamers? Welcome back to Ace Attorney Phoenix Wright Trilogy for the Nintendo Switch.
Yeah!
Brought to you by Capcom.
Oh yeah!
So today we are back in the circus, and we are gonna go to the acrobats room. So make sure you guys like, comment, and subscribe. It's justice for all time.
Woohoo!
All right, so we're back, and we're gonna move on to
We're examining-
Acro's room.
Oh yeah, that's right. Going to Acro's room. Whoa!
Hello.
He's got a nice get up there.
Yeah, it seems to. December 29th, lodging house, 3rd floor, Acro's room. You must be Phoenix Wright. Yeah, that's me. Pleased to meet you. I'm Ken Dingaling. Dingling. Ding.
I don't know what his name is. Dingling.
Ah, but here at the circus, everyone just calls me Acro.
Oh, thank God. That's fine. That's better.
Mr. Acro?
Ding-a-ling! Oh. So, how do you know my name, anyway? The detective told me. She said you definitely show up here.
Acro! You're a member of this circus as well?
That's right. I mainly perform on the tightrope or the flying trapeze. But nowadays, all I perform is in my wheelchair.
Oh, such a tragic story.
Why do we have the weird circus music again? Okay. Acro, why did you join the circus? When I was a child, my parents failed miserably at business. Then one night, they decided to run away from it all without me.
What?
Wow. The only person who was willing to take my parents' place was the Ringmaster.
Aww.
The Ringmaster took such an incredible care of me. He was truly a lifesaver.
It seems like the Ringmaster was truly a saint.
He was. That's why I decided to do something very important. I decided that I would devote my entire life to finding a way to repay him.
Oh, that's nice, Acro.
And now, look how someone repaid him for all the good in his life. Such a shame. Sometimes I think that he was almost too kind. Perhaps he was too kind to his performers. Perhaps he was too kind to his daughter. I wonder if he spoiled her. Probably.
Probably.
And Regina is so cute. She's truly like a princess.
Truly a princess? Are you sure that's a good thing?
Do
I detect a hint of a grudge against Regina? Yeah.
I think so.
I'm sorry to ask, but why are you in a wheelchair?
The nerves in my legs were badly damaged. And you can't walk now? I can't even stand. And since I live on the 3rd floor, I can't even leave this building by myself.
I thought the accent you were trying to do at the beginning was kind of cute for him, but
I don't know.
it's hard to know, like, with so many different voices, like, anyway.
That's awful.
The accident happened during the acrobats session, right?
I feel like Acro is a very peaceful person who also holds a grudge.
Psyche locks!
Oh, gasp.
Doesn't seem like Acro's injuries were acrobatic in nature. What's on your mind, Mr. Wright? Well... exactly when were you injured? It's been almost 6 months since I was hurt. I injured my legs during practice. 6 months ago? What in the world went on at this circus?
I can't figure out if this guy is kind of Native American or Asian, but...
I can't tell.
Oh well.
I stopped by yesterday and noticed that you weren't in your room. Ah, I was at the hospital all day yesterday. Oh, you went there for rehabilitation? What about the murder? Of course I knew about it. I spoke with the police before they allowed me to go to the hospital. Before I got the call from the prosecutor, I was convinced that it was all a dream.
Huh?
I just couldn't believe it when I saw what I saw.
What?
What you saw? Jeez, that sounded really ominous.
Yeah, it did. Well, I mean, I know he's wearing a costume, but it's hard to tell, like, what he, you know, anyone could wear that costume. Anyway.
So what did you see, Acro? That night... I was in bed sleeping when I heard a large sound coming from below my window.
I see! The scene of the crime was right below your window!
That's when I looked out the window.
What did you see, Acro? What did you see?
What?
He was flying straight up into the air.
Huh?
He? Maximilian Galactica.
What?
That's what I thought he'd say. You're absolutely positive that you think you saw Max flying? I am absolutely sure. There's no doubt in my mind.
Nick!
Boy.
I don't know if we can break his psyche lock right now, because I don't have any information on anything he's saying.
Well, let's,
I guess we could present some stuff
Let's
to
ask him about this note.
Alright.
Oh, we can't present that.
That's weird.
We should be able to. No. Oh, there we go. What's this? That's what we want to know.
It was posted in the cafeteria the morning before the murder.
In the cafeteria?
Whoa!
What happened? He suddenly looks incredibly serious.
Yeah, he does.
If it's got something to do with her, then you should go straight to the source.
Her?
Regina, ask about it to her. Something, okay.
Ask her about it or something like that. Okay.
What do you think of this?
I'm sorry, but in my present physical condition, I don't really know much about what goes on outside of this room.
Oh, we're sorry.
Don't worry about it. No need to apologize. Okay, so...
I feel so bad for him. He's an acrobat who can't even do his stunts, but why is he in his costume then if he can't even do... Oh, well. You'd think he'd just be wearing sweats or something. No! Okay, let's try... Guess we'll go weird.
I was actually heading toward the cafeteria, but oh well. December 29th, Very Big Circus, Big Top. Grrr! I've got a bad feeling about this. Grrr! Row! Row!
Yeah! Nick!
Wonderful. Today's special must be Filet-O-Phoenix.
Yeah.
Stay! Here!
Oh boy.
Oh, Maya! Nick, it's you guys! I'm sorry. I guess I made a mistake.
You guess? Mistake?
Oops. Yeah, a little one. I was thinking of teaching whatever primate was out there a lesson. But I was expecting more of a monkey than a human. A monkey?
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh!
This is insane.
I feel like Regina would never make it in the real world.
It's a pity about what happened to the Ringmaster, huh, Regina? Dad, you mean?
Yeah, your father.
Everyone loved him, didn't they? He must have been quite a man. He was. I love my dad so much.
I hate to say it, but she doesn't seem all that broken up about her dad.
I know. That's why I feel so lonely. Now that I won't be able to see him for a while now.
For a while?
Yeah. When Leon died, I talked with my dad, and he told me that when someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. A star? That means my dad is looking down on me from the sky. That's why I love the night so much. I can see everyone who is gone.
When someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens? That's actually kind of sweet.
Yeah, it is.
But I bet you there's no way that Maya believes that.
What do you mean? There's no way that I believe that, Phoenix. Do you think that one day I'll be a star too? Of course. You really think so?
Yeah, you will, I think.
I've got a feeling that everyone is doing great up there in the sky! Yeah!
I wonder if everything's alright with Regina mentally.
I just, I don't know how they're feeling up in the sky.
Tell us about the monkey.
Just to go back and clear something up, why did you want to teach Money a lesson anyway? Oh, because he's a meanie! He's got something that means a lot to me. Something that means a lot to you? It must be something shiny, right? Actually, it's a stage costume. It's got lots of spangles, and it's really beautiful. You should see it. We should? When the costumes get hit by the spotlight, it dazzles. Hey, Mr. Attorney? If you saw that monkey, you'd get my costume back for me, wouldn't you? It's really important to me. Leave it up to us.
I guess there's no turning down that request.
Yay! You're really gonna do it?
Well, Maya promised.
Alright, now, let's see what you do with this note, Regina. Boom.
Yeah.
Regina, have you ever seen this before?
Oh, I know what that is. Really? Well, it was in my pocket for a while.
It was in your pocket? This piece of paper? Really?
What?
I guess I noticed it was there around breakfast time.
Breakfast time?
Yeah, I always take Acro his breakfast in the morning. That's when I also take out the trash in his room. Then I'd go to the cafeteria and eat my own breakfast. So that's when you realized the piece of paper was in your pocket? Yep. But since I'm not a murderer, I just figured it belonged in somebody else's pocket.
And then what?
I wondered if the person who lost it was in trouble, so... you didn't put it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria, did you? I did! I stuck it up there! How did you know?
So it was Regina who put it up there.
It's so weird. It's like you get a note for a murderer, and then it's like, oh, maybe somebody else is a murderer. I'll just be kind to the murderer and post this for them.
So when did this happen exactly?
The morning of the murder, I think.
That explains a lot.
I wonder who wrote this.
Note updated in the court record.
Well, let's see. The only person who saw that day was Acro.
If you haven't forgotten, 6 months ago, have you? I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 p.m. tonight at the Lodging House Plaza. So, okay, that's interesting.
Well, the only person she saw was Acro. And she said she always got his breakfast.
The acrobat did it. Okay.
I feel like he put the note in her pocket at least. I don't know.
Well, yeah.
So confusing.
Okay, well, there's something else I'd like her to look at.
I feel like I
try.
was making Regina sound like a mouse, but I don't know.
Yeah. She sounded ditzier before.
I'm Pipsy.
Yeah.
That's a pepper, isn't it? From the cafeteria.
Huh? It's from the cafeteria?
It's not? I remember seeing it there.
So this was the cafeteria's pepper, eh?
You know, I'm not a big fan of pepper at all.
Who cares?
Okay, why are you not a fan of pepper? I guess we're not going to find that out.
I don't know.
Well, so long, Psycho.
It's okay that she's a psycho as long as she has sparkly eyes, Luke.
No, that's
That
not how.
makes up
No,
for everything.
that's not how it works. All right, I guess we've been to Acro's room. Let's try the clown.
Oh yeah, let's see where should we go next?
Probably here because see how it like whenever it does the text like this, that's when you know.
Oh, okay.
Mo's not here.
Yay!
Yes.
What's that? I hear something.
No!
Stop it, Nick! You're scaring me, not the clown again!
Whee!
I can't do a monkey.
Nick! It's money!
Just as scary. That monkey's holding something.
That's it! That's the thing that means a lot to Regina, remember?
No. All right, time to take on this monkey. Attorney style.
Oh, yeah!
Ooh, scratch, scratch.
There you go.
Oh, 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 oh! Oh, oh, oh! Yikes!
Ah! I don't think that went over well. I tried to have a monkey-to-monkey talk with him. I really did.
Oh my gosh.
Nick, you...
I swiped it while the monkey was distracted.
Wow! You're really on the ball today, Nick! Not like usual! Let me see it! Let me see it!
Huh? How can you see it fine from where you are, can't you?
You know what I mean! I really want to try on Regina's costume!
Maybe then I'll take you in... maybe then they'll take you in at the circus and I can get some peace and quiet.
Yay!
What's the matter now?
It doesn't fit me at all!
Oh well, I guess it's time for you to lay off the burgers. Oh! Not to mention, it doesn't look like somebody... like something any girl I know would actually wear. Stage costume added to the court record. A shiny spangled vest. Doesn't fit my at all. Alright, well, let's go give her back her thing we promised.
I guess. I don't
Yes,
know.
well. Let's go back to see... Not you! You! Alright, here you go.
Alright, let's present it or whatever.
Hey, here you go, Regina! Yay! Oh, thank you! You really got it back for me!
Don't mention it.
I love you, Mr. Attorney!
Say what now? Oh, it's nothing. No wonder guys melt to mush in front of this girl.
That's because she's flirting with everyone.
Oh, hey, Regina!
You know, stay away from my man!
I mean, that costume is yours, right? I tried it on, but it didn't fit me. Huh? Oh, this costume. This isn't mine. It was Leon's.
Leon's? Leon the lion?
Oh, you know, the lion she told us about, Nick.
Oh, the one that someone killed.
Oops.
Oops. Ah, there we go. Leon. Leon, he was killed, wasn't he?
That's right. My dad killed him. Why? Well, Leon did something really bad during practice.
During practice?
Leon was sitting down, and then he opened his mouth, you know. Rah! Usually when he did that, I would put my head into his mouth. Wait! You put your head into a lion's mouth? I sure did! The people in the crowd always love seeing me do that. They always start screaming.
You sure they were screaming because they love seeing you do that? Anyways. What was the bad thing, Regina?
Oh, yeah. Leon bit someone during that practice. Regina? Everything was all right, though, right? No, it wasn't all right. That was the problem. My dad was incredibly angry.
And that's when Leon...
Yeah, that's when he became a star in the sky.
Poor thing. Leon added to the court record, the animal shows lion shot by the Ringmaster 6 months ago for biting a performer.
Yeah, but if he hurt someone, then the Ringmaster would be liable if he did it again.
Mm-hmm. Well, let's talk to her about Leon. Let's see, how do I do... There we go. The lion doesn't have a profile?
I know, right?
Why wouldn't the lion have a Oh, because it's evidence. All
Did
right.
we already show Leon's costume to her?
Yeah, I gave it away.
Oh, okay.
What about this? What can you tell me?
I'm not really good at figuring out hard things like that. Really? You too? But you're such a good talker.
I never expected Maya to make a new friend in a strange place like this. Alright, so that didn't do anything. Alright, moving on. Let's try the cafeteria.
Cafeteria time!
Bingo. On the right track, people.
Yay! Something smells fantastic! So we know it can't be Mo. Wait, I know what it is! It's burgers!
Hello. Welcome to the Bistro Day Chic, aka the cafeteria.
No!
It smells so good in here! And those burgers look great!
She's drooling like she's some sort of crazed burger monster.
Burgers!
My burgers are the best. They're a killer. Juicy meat, toasty buns, special sauce. They're absolutely irresistible to anyone with a hankering for a burger. One bite and it'll send you to hamburger heaven. Yeah.
I bet! I can tell by the smell!
Whoa, I'm getting hungry too. Those burgers must have some kind of special power.
I think they do.
How do we get a burger? Alright. Very big circus.
Now that the Ringmaster is gone, what are you gonna do?
That's all I've thought about the past 2 days, actually. Everyone loved Russell. You've heard of Acro's story, haven't you? Like how he was adopted when he was younger? He's calmed down a bit now, but he was livid when he heard about the murder. Acro was so upset that he said he couldn't go on. He was that upset?
Yes, he was. Anyway, I gave him some thought.
Oh my gosh.
Maybe I should give up on trying to be half-baked clown. I've been thinking of trying on the Ringmaster shoes.
What? Really?
Max would still be an issue, though.
Max?
He may be a bit mean and hard to work with, but it's hard to argue with his importance. He's probably the reason the circus is still around. A lot of what he says is right.
Mom?
All that's left is to see if everyone can get over the tragedy. You know? The tragedy? You know? What are you talking about? Get over
it.
Get over what tragedy, Mo?
Don't worry about it, it's nothing. Nothing at all.
He must mean the tragic death of the Ringmaster, right?
Yes, that's it. You're right, girlie.
It doesn't seem like that's it.
Dang, correcto mundo. Doesn't he mean ding, ding? Mo, I mean no disrespect here, but what are you lying to us about?
Ah! Not at all, nothing. What makes you think that?
Just the way you said if everyone can get over the tragedy seemed a bit, you know, strange. It sounded like you were talking about something from a long time ago.
Yeah.
Mo, I'm right, aren't I?
Psyche Locks!
Uh-oh. He only has 2. So now we're getting closer to the truth.
Well, it was about 6 months ago. It was just a little accident. Give me a break. Us old men have accidents. I wear big pants for a reason. Oh.
6 months ago, huh?
Well, maybe present Maya's...
Magnetama?
Do we have to present her Maya... whatever it's called? Magatama, and then do it? Or should we just present stuff?
May as well try it. Here we go.
Alright, so he has 2 Psyche Locks.
Get over it! That's what it says.
Yeah.
Mo, please tell us what happened 6 months ago. What in the world went on at the circus?
Okay. There's no need to look so scary when you ask me. Hey, look over there! Some juicy burgers. Let's eat instead.
What?
Unfortunately, I'm more of a grilled chicken sandwich man myself.
Oh.
Actually, I've kind of got an idea of what happened back then.
Whoa.
Mo, you said something about an accident? This wouldn't happen to be the cause of that accident, would it? The lion. And
Yeah, it has to
boom!
be the lion.
I've heard a little about it from Regina. Leon made a mistake during a practice, right?
Oh, did you?
We just talked to Regina.
There's one.
Good job.
I told them so many times. You shouldn't be doing such dangerous acts.
Like putting your head inside Leon's mouth, right?
Yeah, but Regina believed in Leon. She believed so strongly that the Ringmaster went along. He never could say no to her.
Out of curiosity, who was bitten? Come on, Mo, don't clam up on me now. Why did Leon bite on the head?
Well, I promised I wouldn't say anything.
You promised?
He's involved in this too.
He's involved? Mo must be talking about... Mo, this is a person that you promised you wouldn't say anything, right?
Well, there is a person who was injured a long time ago. I don't know if he was involved.
Well,
in it.
he was injured, but he's dead. She's mental.
Yeah.
He's disturbing, so it has to be him.
Yeah, it has to be Acro.
Ken. It must have been Acro, right?
Well, how? How do you know?
We kinda guessed.
Yeah. Don't worry about that, Mo. Getting to the bottom of this accident may help solve what happened to the Ringmaster.
No way!
I need to know the truth about what happened to Russell. Please tell me what you know.
Oh, I'm sorry, Acro.
Whoa, other
Gotcha.
Psyche Lock broken.
Ta-da! Oh, we got all our points back, too. Well, that's fun.
Oh, that's good.
Come on, Mo. Why
Oh.
the cover-up?
We could talk about Get Over It.
It was like you said, you know, the accident.
Did someone die?
No, but it would have been probably better if he had.
What? How would you... How would that have been better?
He's still alive.
But when he got bit, he suffered massive brain damage.
Oh.
He'll never recover from the coma that he's in.
Oh my gosh.
Coma?
Well, all he does now is lie in his bed at the hospital. And that's all he's ever gonna be able to do.
I see.
How is he related to Acro?
Well, he's his brother.
Huh?
The person who got bit was Acro's brother. Are you deaf?
But, brother!
They were an acrobat team. The brothers Acro and Bat. Cute nicknames, I thought. Anyways, they were an incredible team. Cut down together in their prime.
Okay.
Who was Acro's younger brother?
Sheen, Dingaling, but everyone always called him Bat.
He fell in love with Regina. Trying to win her love was his downfall.
Everyone seems to fall in love with that psycho.
I know.
6 months ago, while we were practicing, all of a sudden Bat blurts out, Let me perform with Leon.
Oh my gosh.
Why'd he do that?
I don't know, but that's what caused the accident.
Oh my gosh.
Oof.
I'll never forget that moment. It was so strange. Leon had the weirdest look on his face. He was smiling.
You mean Leon the lion was smiling?
Yes, Leon. When he bit down, he was smiling.
Weird. Creepy.
Oof.
He was smiling.
Some sick grin.
But lions can't smile.
No way! That's impossible!
A smirking lion? A flying murderer? Only at a circus. Why did it seem that this always Mo who catches all these incredible events?
Nick! Can lions even smile?
He never told the police about the incident. The circus would have been shut down if we had. The next day, the Ringmaster took Leon out and shot him with a rifle.
Wow.
So, that's what really happened!
Well, you guys were so serious. What was I supposed to do? I had to tell you.
Oh my gosh.
But all this truthfulness has put me in the mood for a burger.
Yay!
Here, you two have some pepper. Shake-a, 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 shake-a. There he goes again, acting like his normal clown crazy self.
Achoo! Achoo!
Nice, what a wonderful sneeze.
Huh? You think so?
Huh. You sneeze with pepper and slip on a banana peel, that's clownsmanship. Girlie, I know you gotta understand that. I don't know what that is.
Me neither.
Nick! I think I'd make a good clown!
You already dressed like one. Other than Regina, I've never seen a cuter sneezer.
Does Regina sneeze with pepper too?
She does. Bat would always tease her with pepper.
What?
But Bat...
From my point of view, those two always look so perfect together.
They look perfect together, huh?
I don't think we're gonna get any more out of the clown.
Probably not.
Unless, do we have a new profile? Yes, we do. That. When you think about it, he was really a good guy. He truly liked Regina. He would try anything to get her attention.
He seems like a good guy.
Back then, Acro was always laughing.
But I guess that everything backstage at the circus isn't always rosy, huh?
I see. It's harder than you think, making people laugh all the time. Okay, so...
Well, we can just look at your face, Mo, and...
Yeah, there we go. Alright. Let's go talk to Acro again. Move Regina. You probably don't know who that person is anyway. Let's go to the circus. No. Lodging house.
Oh,
there.
it feels like... This has to do with his brother.
Ah,
so.
Mr. Wright, back again, I see.
Well, he did say I'll be back. Wait, or was that someone else?
I'll be back.
That was someone else.
We're back because Acro's hiding why his legs were injured. He was hurt in the accident 6 months ago. It would seem that he knows, that we know, or something. Well, it seems you've got things you want to talk about, so fire away. Oof. Alright, well, show me what you got.
Oh yeah, we can present the Magatama because he had chains on him before.
Oh, he's got 3 locks. Yikes.
Whoa. Yikes is right.
About your wheelchair. I have to ask you, how were you injured? I'm sorry, I thought we talked about this. It was an accident that happened during practice. An accident, huh? Yes, unfortunately, acrobats are prone to all sorts of injuries. He's lying. If that were really the cause, he'd have no reason to keep it a secret.
Yeah.
Acro, are you really telling me that a practice accident was the cause of your injury?
So maybe the monkey beat him up?
The monkey did it! No. But maybe an animal did do it.
Or maybe
Leon.
it had something to do with, yeah, the thing with his brother.
Leon. 6 months ago, you were attacked by the lion, correct? That's when you were injured. There's one.
Whoa!
I'm on the right track. I just need to keep going. You're saying that I was attacked by a lion? That's what I'm saying. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright, but I'm an acrobat. I am no animal tamer. If a lion was coming at me, I'd be running for the exit.
Yeah, right.
Okay, maybe attacked is not the best word to be using. So let me rephrase that as battled the lion. You seem to enjoy telling jokes. Why would I decide to battle a lion? Because you had to fight it. You had to fight it to save someone.
To save someone. Oh.
To save your brother.
Yeah.
Bat. It was a shame what happened to your brother 6 months ago. You tried to save him, didn't you? And that's how you got that terrible injury. There we go.
Whoa!
Mo must have told you. Yes, we learned about Bat from Mo. But he didn't mention anything about you in regards to the accident. I suppose it was just a slip of the tongue on his part. That's how I figured it out. A slip of the tongue, huh? Anyways, they were an incredible team cut down together in their prime.
Cut down together in their prime.
Cut down together. That's where he slipped, and that's how I figured it out. You two ended up at the center of the same accident together like always. I see. But an accident is an accident. It wasn't anyone's fault. I still haven't broken Acro's last psyche lock. This must be one incredibly deep-seated secret. It wasn't anyone's fault. Do you care to explain? Acro, I know you're still hiding something from me.
Yeah, it feels like he does.
Maybe someone you didn't seem to like much is the reason you're being evasive.
Oh, someone he doesn't like much. Well, he liked the Ringmaster. He's friends with Mo.
We'll try Regina.
Yeah.
She gets on my nerves. Regina.
Alright, no, he doesn't like her.
You always seem calm and collected until you start talking about her. Saying things like she is cruel. Well done, Mr. Attorney. You've got quite the set of eagle eyes. You know, her tiger tried to attack me. Regent tried to attack you? Twice. He wasn't serious, I'm sure. You're not trying to insinuate that I believe she spurred on Leon to attack Bat, are you? Leon was never taught a command to attack people. Regina isn't capable of doing anything like that. Besides, Regina had no reason to want to hurt my little brother. Regina and Bat were such good friends back then. But you still hate Regina. I've got proof of it. What? What are you talking about? Oh! Maybe I overdid it again.
Do we have proof?
But if I can hand something over to Acro, maybe it'll... Here's proof that you had it out for Regina all along. The only other things we got recently were the pepper, and we got this note. So...
Well, I mean, then if he wrote it, that proves that he didn't like her.
I don't know if he wrote it, but let's see if this spooks him.
Yeah.
Where did you get this? Regina posted it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria.
Yeah.
Before that, it was in her pocket.
I guess I noticed it was in there around breakfast time. I always take Acro his breakfast in the morning.
You wrote this and then you put it in your pocket. That's right, isn't it? That's right. Well done, Mr. Wright. Gotcha.
Whoa, third psyche link.
Unlock successful.
Yeah.
All right. Wheelchair. My legs were injured by Leon.
Oh.
6 months ago. My younger brother Bat had a dare with Regina.
A dare?
An absurd dare. If I can put my head inside of Leon's mouth, like you do, you have to go to the movies with me on a date.
That's insane!
We all thought he was being stupid too, but that lion was very old to begin with, and age brought with it countless experience in doing that very trick. Unfortunately, this particular time, I guess Leon wasn't ready for or willing, and that's when the accident happened then. He just wanted to take her out to the movies.
Poor Bet!
When Leon chomped down, I jumped towards him. Then Leon attacked me, and that's how I ended up.
What about Bet?
He's still in a coma. I went to the hospital yesterday to visit him.
I see.
I'm still waiting for him to open his eyes again. And that's the reason why I keep going. Okay, Regina and Bat. Bat and Regina. Ah, they were such great friends. Oh yeah, I wanted you to take a look at this. What is it? This is my scarf my brother was wearing when Leon attacked him.
Gross! It's covered in blood!
This scarf, it was a present from Regina to my brother on the day of the accident.
Wow. Creepy.
When he did it, he looked like he was smiling. He? Leon, obviously.
Oh!
When he bit down on Bat's head, the expression on Leon's face looked like a grin.
Nick!
I know, Mo said the same thing.
What do you think it all means, Nick? I'll be taking that scarf if you don't mind. I don't know. Oh my gosh.
Von Karma!
I've already heard everything, so hand over the scarf. But the scarf is evidence in the trial! That is for me to decide. I think we should begin our preparations now, Acro.
Preparations?
I've served a summons to Acro to appear in court tomorrow as a witness. Acro, we'll talk more at the prosecutor's office. Acro? A witness? Come on, Acro. Let's go to the office.
Yes, ma'am.
Now what do we do, Nick? How are we gonna handle tomorrow?
Don't worry about it. I'll figure something out, probably.
Look at you're all full of confidence.
What now?
You are all full of confidence, Nick, and I'm jumbled. You must have found something that you can use tomorrow.
This is all beginning to come together now.
Except for Maya. It's not coming together for her at all.
Yeah, Maya doesn't really understand what's going on.
She's just like, colors.
Hey, what's happening, gamers? Welcome back to Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy for the Nintendo Switch. It's crime fighting time!
Yeah!
Actually, we're considering some new t-shirts this summer with our Ace Attorney logo, so we'll see. But anyway, don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, and special thanks to our friends over at Capcom for providing a copy of this game and sponsoring the series. It's time for us to head back into the courtroom for justice for all.
December 30th, 9:41 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 5.
I was trying to do the typing noise, but...
Oh, sorry.
Good morning, Max.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah, good morning, sweeties.
You don't seem like your usual sparkling self today.
Oh, I'm always like this before I go in front of an audience. I'm working up to it.
Oh, no.
Oh my gosh.
Don't get nervous, Maxie. Here, have a glass of milk. But, Regina!
How fabulous, my sweetie pie princess! You came to watch my performance today.
Of course I did, Max. Mo told me that I should come and watch this.
Mo said that? Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
So, what kind of performance will you put on today? Let me guess, you'll fly at the end?
It's not that kind of show. Isn't that right, my sweeties?
Huh?
I think my sweetie pie princess doesn't... Yeah, she doesn't seem to realize what's going on, or even where she is.
Yeah.
Well, Max, it looks like it's time to raise the curtain. I'll see you later. Today, I'm just a member of the audience.
Fabulous. Enjoy yourself out there.
Good luck, Max. You're the best.
Wait, she has a crush on him?
What are you talking about? They were gonna get married.
Regina's different, don't you think, Nick?
Oh no.
Oh no!
Top of the morning to you!
Ah!
Everybody, let's get ready to get stuck in a legal limbo. How low can you go?
Well, we're talking to a clown now, so.
Top of the morning to you, Givner.
Governor.
fine.
Top of the morning.
That's the ticket. Attacking the day starts with energy in the morning. The early bird gets the worm.
But then again, worms lack higher brain function.
Here, Max, I brought you a present. Have some milk.
Oh my, I mean, thanks.
Oh my gosh.
So how you doing today, Wright?
Milk.
Well, I've got the feeling that today I'm going to face off against the real culprit.
You mean Acro?
Huh? You think he did it?
Sorry.
Be careful. He's used to putting his life on the line. Literally. Oh, he's got guts to spare. If all I've got...
All I've got to worry about is how to thin the tightrope, and I'm used to it already. It just means that I won't be able to press him like I can other witnesses.
What are you gonna do then, Nick?
I guess today we'll just have to do without our usual psychological warfare. Today we rely on evidence. It's the only way we'll get past Acro and to the truth.
Evidence? What? We've never done that before. You're right, but it's gonna be tough because we're
not even real lawyers.
Anyways, I wanted to make sure that Regina sees it all today. It's important.
Then she'll finally have to deal with the reality of what happened to her dad. Sad.
You want us to make sure Regina watches?
Yes, that's why I brought her to the court today.
Wow.
What's that supposed to mean?
Well, she needs to know that when people die, they don't just become stars.
I may be an old-fashioned clown, but I don't
Believe in people becoming stars.
Yeah, but doesn't she miss her dad?
She's kind of insane.
December 30th, 10 a.m., District Court number 2.
Or click, 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 space, click.
Thank you for that. Oh no.
Court is now in session for the trial of Maximilian Galactica. I just slid right into that.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
The defense is here, Your Honor, I guess.
Very well, Miss Van Karma. You may proceed with your case. Have fun.
The prosecution would like to revise its previous theory of events.
What's the meaning of this?
We have discovered a new witness, or shall I say, a new eyewitness. One that saw Maximilian Galactica fly off from the scene of the crime.
Say what now?
Order! I'll have order. I had a feeling something like this would come up.
Due to this revision, we are now prepared to explain how the defendant flew that night.
Oh, I bet you are.
An explanation the prosecution will present if the need so arises. In fact, my detective stayed up all night, creating a mock-up of the scene on my orders with no sleep or food.
Poor Gumshoe.
Very well. Please call your witness to the stand.
Time to get to work. Or shall I say, time to walk the courtroom tightrope. No.
Or shall we say, it's crime fighting time!
Name and occupation.
Ken Dingaling, but everyone calls me Acro. But long ago, my name was Flying Squirrel. Although, under the circumstances, you may refer to me as Sitting Squirrel.
Oh my god.
I'm employed as an acrobat at the Very Big Circus.
Where were you the night of the crime?
Quiet, stinging bee! That is your name, for you strike your whip with such ferocity. I was in my room that night. If you look at the map, you will see the witness's room. Oh, that's you.
Oh, okay. If you look at the map, quiet you! Quiet, Sitting Squirrel, I'll do this. If you look at the map, you will see the witness's room is near the crime scene.
Well, actually, that was my Mo voice.
My room is... Oh, never mind.
My room is on the 3rd floor. The crime scene is below my window.
This is getting rather confusing, but also very entertaining.
The night of the crime, the witness saw something quite shocking. Would you tell us what you witnessed?
Okay. What I witnessed. And we're taking some free liberties with the character here, you know? It was just after 10 p.m., and I was resting in my bed. Around that time, I heard a large thump noise from outside the window.
We decided to have Acro give everyone Native American names.
Yes. Then a few minutes later, I saw someone flying right by my window. It was Max Galactica. I only saw him from behind, but that's who it looked like. Crazy Squirrel.
Crazy Fox.
Crazy Fox, there you go. To be honest, when I saw that, I thought I was dreaming.
I wish I could think of another animal that's more psychotic than a fox.
This witness's testimony matches up exactly with that of the clown, though the names is quite confusing.
If that's the case, there is very little the prosecution need add. All that's left is to explain how the defendant disappeared into the sky that night.
Any idea, Shadow? Before we get that far, I'd like to cross-examine the witness. Also, I want to know what my name is in Native American.
A foolish choice by a foolish fool who wishes to feel the foolish sad of a sad fool. A man must know the proper timing for things, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Just like your old friend, Mr. I forgot. Just like your old friend, Mr. Miles Edgeworth did.
Stinging Bee might have been too good of a name for someone as dim as you. That's not nice, Acro. I am sitting... I'm sitting what?
Sitting eagle.
No, he wasn't sitting eagle, he was sitting squirrel. Alright.
Mr. Wright,
Yeah.
do you have a problem with the witness's testimony?
Acro is sitting
In the words of
squirrel.
Miss Van Karma, may I quote yesterday's proceedings? There's no way that actually happened. There we go.
Very well, you may proceed with your cross-examination.
I thought he was running squirrel, and then now he's sitting squirrel.
Well, I mean, running, flying, both require legs, so... It was after 10 p.m., and I was resting in my bed.
As usual.
Around the time I heard a large thump noise from outside the window.
I feel bad. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
Can someone please get these birds off my face? They are pecking me. It is quite painful.
Yep.
Then a few minutes later, I saw someone flying right by my window. Okay.
He's like a Disney princess. He has birds all over him.
Hold it there, bucko. The light in your room was turned off then, right? That's true. I was going to bed in the darkness. Okay, so with the lights off, you were able to clearly see a human fly by your window? The safety lights lit things up enough for me to see, like magic fire. But honestly, there was only enough light for me to see the silhouette outside my window. It was a person's back, so I couldn't see the white roses on the front.
Did you see any other of the symbols?
I clearly saw the silk hat, as well as a cloak wrapped around his body. I'm convinced that the person I saw was Max, Crazy Fox.
Yeah.
The more I press him, the more the results I seem to get are bad. Maybe there's something fishy with his latest bit of testimony? There is a contradiction. There is something... we'll go with... There's always a contradiction.
Yeah.
There's a huge contradiction with your testimony that was just given. Please be right.
If there's a contradiction, then prove it with evidence!
Yes, she's right. Let's see some evidence there. You have any evidence to support your claim of the contradiction?
Let's see. We got a bunch of stuff. We've used this. We haven't done the circus map. We used the poster.
Well, do you have any evidence to support your claim? Okay. What was our contradiction again?
I think we were talking about the silhouette. So let's try the hat.
He could have seen the hat, yeah.
We'll do that. You claim to have seen the exact same thing Mo saw that night. Do you stand by that? What do you mean, porcupine face?
Oh my gosh.
The silk hat and its porcupine hair.
Prickly porcupine man.
That will be your name. Prickly porcupine. Slow prickly porcupine. Sweaty prickly porcupine. Whatever. What about Silk Hat? I saw it on Max's head as he flew by my window. Well, you should have tried looking down out of your window that night. That would have been quite difficult considering the state I am in, for I am no longer a flying squirrel, but sitting.
Oh,
Just looking outside of the window was tough enough of a challenge for me.
I'm gonna cry.
That's a shame because you would have noticed the silk hat found on the scene, not on Max's head.
Oh yeah.
That's the Ringmaster's hat, right?
No.
No, afraid not. No matter how you look at it, this is Max's silk hat.
Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? Mr. Porcupine. Oh, I forget it. Are you saying that Max has 2 silk hats?
No, this was handmade, one-of-a-kind model made only for the crazy fox magician. Which means, Acro... Flying squirrels! That you've been fibbing on the stand!
Maybe we've taken this too far.
Order! That's enough of the jokes.
Oh, apparently not.
As always, it looks like someone just had to open their mouth before thinking.
Silence, stinging bee!
Are you okay, Nick?
And you shall be known as Little Mouse. Well, I opened my big mouth and now I have to take it back. And back it up.
How about you, Mr. Wright? What would cause this witness to commit perjury to this court today?
Acro was dreaming. He has a grudge against Max.
Maybe... No, maybe he...
The culprit?
I think... Yeah, let's say he did it. I don't know.
Well, we accuse people all the time. Why not? The acrobat did it!
Yeah! Well, someone had to have done it.
Your Honor, we're gonna make up evidence to make this court thing last even longer. On this occasion, the defense accuses Acro himself, sitting... whatever. Squirrel.
On this occasion...
Accuses Acro? Why are you doing this to Mr. Squirrel? What in the world are you accusing him of?
Obviously, we accuse him of the murder of Mr. Russell Berry.
Gasp.
Mr. Wright, are you for serious?
Are you for reals, yo, right now?
Straight up.
Deadly serious, Your Honor. Don't worry, we'll make fun of French people eventually, too.
I think your trips to the circus have served you well.
I also haven't gotten to use my Russian accent yet, either.
Nope.
You seem to have learned how to try and grab at an audience's heart and mind.
Huh?
Your Honor, don't allow yourself to be swayed by theatrics. Trying to wow the crowd with smoke and mirrors is the oldest bluff in the book.
Say what now?
Really? I didn't know this.
Yeah, I do it all the time. I mean, if you don't believe me, just look at the witness. He's sitting in a chair, unable to move. He's calm enough for it to be almost scary.
My name was supposed to be Still Pocahontas, but I flew like a squirrel. Hello, bird friend.
Pocahontas is a girl, but okay.
He's staying rather calm and collected. Ow! The bird! Bird is assaulting me!
Mr. Dingaling, I mean, Mr. Flying Squirrel, do you have any response to the defense's accusation?
I don't really need to say a thing now, do I?
What do you mean?
Everyone, take a good look at me. And before I forget, Judge, you will forever be known as Bald Eagle.
Maybe Balding Eagle.
Balding Eagle. I can't even stand up by myself, let alone leave the lodging house.
That's true. I'm very sorry, Mr. Squirrel.
I understand that Mr. Wright is trying to help his client, but to do this by accusing me of murder of all things.
See? Even a sliver of common sense makes it clear the accusation is ludicrous.
I feel like I should have turned the fan on.
She's right! Way to pick on a disabled person, you creep!
You cruel man!
Phoenix is a poopy head!
He is a porcupine face!
See that, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
And his father smelt of elderberries.
That's right.
If you're trying to drum up support from the peanut gallery, that's how you do it. I think that's enough of this little game.
No.
I've got a doctor's note to confirm that Acro's unable to stand under his own power. Maybe the defense is planning on making a claim to counter this as well? I can hear the defense now. Acro had an accomplice.
What do you have to say about this, Mr. Wright? Did Acro have an accomplice? The monkey!
But probably not.
I don't know. I'm gonna say he just did it. I don't know how, though.
Now then, this must be when we get to hear the name of this mysterious accomplice.
Not this time, Von Karma. The monkey didn't do it.
What?
I'm sorry, but I'm not playing your game, Foo. You're not gonna sucker me into this one.
What are you blabbering about, Mr. Wright?
There was no accomplice, I think.
Huh?
Acro planned and committed this murder all by himself.
Nani? What?
Order! What the? What are you getting at? Why are you accusing Mr. Flying Squirrel?
Way to keep them on their toes, Nick!
Aha, little mouse. Now I'm gonna have to prove how it all fits together. I have to show how, sitting squirrel murdered Russell Berry.
You can do it, Porcupine Head! Can you really do that?
I don't know what I can do, but I can't stop now. If I stop attacking, I'm doomed.
I'm gonna call you Slow Porcupine. I don't know.
Oh.
All right, let's do it! Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Why my full name?
If this witness is the killer, then his eyewitness account is all lies, right?
Say what now?
Mr. Wright, I'd like you to clear something up for me. When the crime was committed, exactly where was Mr. Flying Squirrel?
He's sitting squirrel right now. He changed his name at the courthouse.
I can't keep up with all this stuff.
Okay.
Let's go with Acro was in his room.
Yeah.
Where else would he be?
Where else would he be? He can't leave his room, actually.
He was obviously here the entire time, Your Honor.
Duh.
That's Acro's room?
Pretty simple, eh? Flying Squirrel wasn't able to leave the lodging house because he can't walk, hence why he's sitting now. In that case, there can be only one correct answer. Ow. Flying Squirrel didn't leave his room to kill the Ringmaster.
What? Are you nuts?
No, but squirrels eat nuts.
What say you, Mr. Flying Squirrel?
It is sitting squirrel. I'm offended.
I am...
It is an interesting theory.
I'm pretty sure everyone is offended at this point.
What's that now? Considering that what you proposed is impossible. Yes, that's it.
Okay, the reason why we did the animal names is it's really hard to come up with a Native American accent.
Yes.
Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor. Well, no, it is possible, but it's very
It
offensive.
is, yeah, exactly, exactly.
as the witness has stated, your assertion is impossible. As he is in a wheelchair, there's no way he could go to the scene or be the killer.
It's not the 80s anymore with all those wacky cartoon voices.
Yep. You've got a point, though, probably. If I do this long enough, I look like I'm important.
It seems you've forgotten once again, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Stop using my full name!
The defendant was clearly spotted at the scene of the crime. That's true. Mo said that he saw Max, didn't he?
I sure did. I'm not hallucinating, I think. But Maya, it's still impossible for humans to fly. Do you mind if I ask a question, slow, sweaty man? What happened to Porcupine? I don't like you anymore, so your face is stupid, like your accusations.
Oh my god.
However, how do you think that I killed him? If I can't leave my room, obviously I couldn't wear Max's costume. How did he do it? That's the next course of this legal buffet.
I was thinking you could call him like Spiky Turtle or I don't know, Krusty Turtle. All right.
Wow.
Be careful, Nick. If you mess up here.
Oh, the dislikes on this video. She's right. I can't mess up here. I've got to give this one more serious thought. Nope, this isn't serious anymore. I'm sure that Acro killed the Ringmaster. Probably. And he did it while he was in his room. No doubt about it.
What was that noise?
I'm sorry. I had chocolate before this. It's really hard for me to speak.
Yeah, I know. Words are difficult for blondes.
Time to enlighten us. Show us how Mr. Flying Squirrel committed the crime, Mr. Wright.
All right.
I'm gonna present evidence.
Present some evidence. All right.
I'm gonna present something.
So what did Mr. Flying Squirrel, now Sitting Squirrel, commit the murder with?
Well, he must have done something. Maybe he threw something at the defendant. I don't know.
Through something. Got a Grand Prix photo. Wait a second.
Well, there's the box. Whoa, what's that?
That looks an awful lot like Max. And the hat is attached to him.
It does look like Max, and that looks pretty heavy.
Ah, why not?
Maybe he threw that. I don't know.
What is that? A picture?
It is indeed. It is called a photograph, Your Honor. The problem is, with this item, what's shown in this picture?
I really want to make a Native American joke at this point, but I'm not going to.
It looks like a statue.
About photographs.
It's quite a large,
I'm not the judge. Very large statue, and because it's life-size, it's also very, very heavy.
Heavy?
Yeah, man, like wicked heavy. Oh, we're not doing slang, okay. Heavy enough to guarantee certain death. Especially if it was dropped from a third-story window. Kablam!
Oh, that's heavy.
Wow. No, Amber.
Oh, he looks upset.
Sitting Squirrel is becoming Raging Squirrel.
Yeah.
See, this is how Acro was able to kill the Ringmaster with force of gravity and Maximilian Galactica's ample statue.
Order. No more clever wordplay. This is a kid's channel. You're saying that the statue fell onto the Ringmaster? Ouch!
A rather simple crime, Your Honor. Even if you were struck in a wheelchair... Even if you were... Don't strike people in wheelchairs. Even if you were stuck in a wheelchair, it would be incredibly easy to commit.
How could you possibly wheel a wheelchair with something so heavy? It's impossible!
Well, Flying Squirrel is an acrobat, formerly. He should have more than enough upper body strength to carry something like that statue.
Yeah!
Mr. Flying Squirrel, I mean Sitting Squirrel, How do you respond to these charges?
I am not, well,
Acro's at a loss for words!
sitting squirrel.
He should be. He knows that I'm getting close to the truth. Haha! Who's slow now? Well, well, well. Formerly flying. Ow!
I'd watch what I say if I were you, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
I'm not a very PC person. What?
Your Honor, the physical health of the witness is material to this case. I demand that we get proper testimony from the witness himself.
Say what now?
All right, the testimony you say. Fun karma.
She's just using this testimony as a ruse to stall for time. Blast it.
You know it.
All right, there's absolutely no need for such testimony. Oh boy.
The defense has its version of the murder. The prosecution has the right to respond.
Your mom!
Quiet! You too, Kitty. The defense's objection is overruled. Ha!
Whining cat.
Why can't he see things my way once in a while? Phoenix, you win in the end, dude, always.
Mr. Sitting Squirrel, I'm sorry, but we need you to testify about your physical condition. Because we're all stupid. If you have any doubts about your ability to testify, we can request expert testimony.
The witness will have no problems. However, let's all be respectful towards him, shall we? Maybe not make up weird names for him?
Thank you, but my name is Sitting Squirrel.
Never mind.
That woman will sink to any low to win a case.
It is my time, once again.
I think it is us that are sinking low today.
I suppose I could have lifted something the size of that statue, yes. I have strong upper body strength from working as an acrobat, and only my legs were injured. However, even with my swole buffness, lifting that bust and looking out the window would have been impossible. There's no way that I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. That makes it impossible for me to have known the location of the Ringmaster's head. Thus, it would be unrealistic for me to drop the statue on him, yes?
Unless he knew where he was gonna be.
Bum, bum, bum! I have no doubts in your regards to this witness's testimony, and he is quite swole.
It was impossible for him to lift the bust and stick himself out far enough to look. Not to mention that he could have not known the location of the Ringmaster's head. A single false step would have led to even more severe injuries.
Or would have pulled him out the window like Wile E. Coyote or Goofy.
Yahoo! That's what I was thinking. What is your opinion on the matter, Mr. Wright?
Huh? Oh, it's my turn? I'd still like to proceed with my cross-examination, if that's okay.
Very well, prickly pear.
He's simply stalling. It's shameful, really.
He has a new name? Grr, I can't let her get to me. I've gotta focus and stuff.
I'm gonna call him Sweaty Stegosaurus.
That's just okay.
I don't know.
Why not? Why not?
Wait, what's another dinosaur that's spiky and slow?
I don't know anymore. I used to know more. I suppose I could have lifted something the size of the bust. I have strong upper swole arms. However, lifting that would be quite challenging, because I would fall out the window like Wile E. Coyote in television show. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. That makes it impossible for me to drop, to have known the Ringmaster's head. Sorry, thus it would have been unrealistic to drop on the bust. Okay, so I was reading... We're gonna try this. Boom!
Yeah!
If all you had to do was drop it, then wouldn't it have been a problem? Then it wouldn't have been a problem at all. Yeah.
That's right, you just drop it.
If all I had to do was drop it, you're right. I could have done that. Crazy man. However, there is no way that I could land a direct hit on the Ringmaster's head.
So that kind of makes your theory a bit pointless now, doesn't it, Mr. Wright?
I think his name should be Crazy Hedgehog.
Crazy. That's mean to Sonic and Shadow.
I know.
Crazy Squirrel is strong enough to lift what?
The main problem is how I could have aimed for the Ringmaster's head.
Whoops, whoops, whoops.
And also, Nick, I think I'm going to be working for the circus and Mr. Acro's department now.
I wonder if he used some kind of tool to aim for the Ringmaster.
That's the ticket, Nick. Show them what you've got.
What do I got? I've got to be careful, though. I have to find something that fits perfectly with the case.
I don't remember us having any evidence or finding any sort of tool, but maybe we overlooked something. You can figure it out, Nick. I'm sure you've got this.
Well, they had, an interesting conversation there, so... yeah. Thus, it would be unrealistic.
What was that guy sitting over? The box?
Oh, yeah, we got a box.
Maybe that has something to do with it.
Give it a shot. Flying squirrel! You didn't really need to lean out of the window, did you? What are you driving at, Mr. Wright? My birds will eat your face.
Yeah.
Sorry. You already knew ahead of the time when the Ringmaster's head was going to be.
Sparrow, attack!
Quite precisely, I might add. Flying friends assault.
Your silly hinting at things is pointless, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Your face.
Enough stalling! How about you show us some evidence?
Oh! What? I did such a job at hinting it.
Yes. Hurry, try and explain things, Mr. Wright. We're losing crazy stinging bee.
Maybe you should take a look at this!
I want a cool name like this.
The key point here is the wooden box. That thing.
The same wooden box that the victim was found hunched over?
The same. The question is, who placed the wooden box there and why?
Who?
When Ben and company saw the Ringmaster, they didn't see him holding the box. Which means that this wooden box was already placed at the scene of the crime.
I have to admit that your theory makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
The moment that the bus came falling down, wabam, was exactly the same moment that the Ringmaster lifted up this wooden box. Which means that the answer to all these questions is now crystal clear.
It is?
The Ringmaster was the Hulk.
You mean?
If the statue were to fall upon the point marked out by the wooden box,
there would be no way that it could miss the head of the victim.
Wait, well, he was trying to open the box.
Ouch.
No!
So he put that as a decoy, like bait or something.
Order! This is unbelievable!
Aha. Finally, some of these loose ends are starting to tie themselves up. Now I just gotta keep going, and there's only one way to go from here. Forward. But, I mean,
We
you could go backwards. Jinx.
So the next question I have is who placed that wooden box at the scene?
It was Mr. Flying Squirrel, of course. Am I saying that right? He connected it to a rope, and then all he had to do was lower it down. Yow!
Allow me to whip some sense into you, Mr. Phoenix Wright!
This is assault!
The Ringmaster's head could have been anywhere when he lifted the box!
That's why the box was so specially made!
Specially made?
It's a special box! Indeed!
It was monogrammed.
Why are we shouting? It had the most peculiar feature. The contents of the box. That's what I would go
Okay,
with.
let's do it.
Do you recall what was inside the wooden box?
There was only a small bottle of pepper, wasn't there? What was that?
Get on with it!
Quiet! I'm forgetting how to do my...
you see...
What's the matter? Cat got your tongue?
That's enough, children. I don't see any relationship between the location of his head and the box's contents.
I think I might have outthought myself.
No, Nick! You didn't think enough!
Oopsies.
Mr. Knight, do you still maintain the box had some sort of special feature?
Indeed. It had the most peculiar feature.
All right, I'm gonna go with the weight of the box.
The weight of the box? All right.
Yes.
Choice 2. The box has a remarkable weight.
Wait!
According to the court record, it weighs 20 pounds.
Just to lift up this wooden box would have required...
Oh, I see. One would have to squat down and then lift it up with their body. Wait, nope, that won't work.
That's exactly what I was trying to point out. Anyone in a wheelchair could very easily,
The box also has carrying handles on either side, does it
Wait.
not?
How did he get it down there then?
I don't know. That is correct. Hopefully this is wrong. To lift the box, you would have to squat down.
Are we testifying against ourselves now?
Yep, we lifted the box. Which means that no matter who you are, your head would be in approximately the same place.
Fool!
What are you, Mr. T? What is this, the A-Team? Hello, bird friends. Oh, goodbye. Does he even bother to listen to me anymore?
He's talking to the birds.
I have heard what you've had to say, and my birds are saying, we will jump you after this court. What now? Did anybody else just hear this? I must admit, I am shocked at your imaginative skills. I said nothing of the kind. Birds eat his face.
You just did it again. I heard the threat. But did you place this wooden box in the plaza?
Mr. Wright may have a vivid imagination, but I could never have done that, what he is proposing. Say what now? Mr. Wright, do you recall the original location of Max's bust? I remember.
No, I don't remember.
Of course I remember. It was on the top of the table in the cafeteria. Oh, wait.
Yeah.
Then what happened to it?
I'd like you to remember one important fact, Mr. Wright. For my name is Flying Squirrel, but I am currently sitting, meaning that I cannot walk. I could not possibly leave the lodging house by myself, for I would fall down many flights of stairs. I'm sorry.
That does make sense. That means...
You understand what I mean. Though very comical, it would hurt quite a bit.
He said no.
I may very well have been able to drop the bus from my room. However, falling down many flights of stairs would be very challenging to get to the cafeteria.
And painful.
I can't do this.
You see, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Explain that. Where are all his bruises? Don't forget, you said there was no accomplice.
Ah!
That's the sound I make when Amber steps on my foot.
Oh, here we go.
Ah!
Tell us exactly how the witness could have carried the bus from the cafeteria.
Yup, we definitely have a problem here. But this is no place to get perplexed. I've got to get my wits about me and prove how things happen once and for all.
Okay.
All right, Mr. Wright, let's hear your explanation. How did the witness get the bus from the cafeteria back to his room?
Okay, sitting bald eagle.
I'm gonna say the monkey did it! A monkey?
What?
Wait, a monkey?
I can't say it. Everyone knows Money. He loves shiny objects of any size.
That's right.
Oh, like he stole the ventriloquist ring.
So, are you saying the witness had a monkey steal the bust?
Also, how heavy is that statue? How would the monkey lift it? Of course he didn't order the monkey to steal it.
Actually, chimpanzees are extremely strong.
Okay, that's terrifying. The monkey stole it on his own and then brought it back home. So he's not an accomplice, but just a dumb ape.
It actually is terrifying. You don't want to see the documentaries I've seen
I
on it.
Oh,
Money lives in Acro's room.
he lives in Mr. Flying Squirrel's room?
What?
Talk about a zoo.
But the bust was bronze, wasn't it? Bronze isn't all that shiny.
Yeah.
Maybe you should put the whip down sometimes and read the court record there, Stinging Bee. My,
those are some very nice cards he's holding.
yes, and they're made of platinum, which is very shiny.
Shiny? Ah!
Flying Squirrel! Money is a strong monkey, right? It'd be easy for him to bring the bus back to your room. The birds tell me that they are going to eat your face. If I wasn't able to handle that himself, I would be on the market for a new roommate.
Creepy birds. Evil birds.
Order! I said order, Miss Van Kammer! Where is the bust in question at this moment?
I don't know.
You're fired!
We're searching for it as we speak.
You're double fired! That is rather strange turn of events. You're still fired. But let's say that this monkey had stolen the bust. What would have happened then?
Well, in that event, something else would have been used as the murder weapon.
Wait! Then you mean this bust was the murder weapon purely by accident?
Yeah, maybe it was in his room and then he had the idea after he saw it.
It's possible. Maybe Flying Squirrel saw Money's mountain of stolen goods and thought to use one of them, I guess. My birds have left. I am
He's like, maybe
very
I can
angry.
make this useful for murder.
Anyways, the birds flew away, he's guilty. I think we've more than proven one crucial fact here. He is not Pocahontas. Namely that it was entirely possible that Flying Squirrels was the murderer.
Moron!
Wow, she's just outwardly...
Mr. Knight's argument was so circular, I'm still a bit dizzy. However, his argument does hold water. There's no denying that. Yeah!
Don't seem so bamboozled, especially by this fraud of an attorney!
You're a fraud of an fraud?
You've forgotten the absolute most important thing, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
And that is what?
You should know! You forgot that your fraud of a magical client was spotted at the scene of the crime!
Yar!
Whoops, sorry, pirate.
There is no reason to doubt the clown's testimony!
That's true. How do you respond to that, Mr. Knight?
Nick, don't let her beat you now!
I won't. This is my chance to turn this trial around.
When the murder occurred, there were 2 people at the scene of the crime! One was the victim, Russell Berry, and the other was the murderer himself! Answer this and only this, Mr. Phoenix Wright!
Uh-oh.
Who was the murderer the clown saw?
The monkey?
How can it be the monkey?
No.
No, that doesn't make any sense. We've already come to the
Alright.
conclusion that this
Well-
thing looks like Max.
If we dropped it, if you dropped it on him, then maybe that was what he saw.
We'll go with this.
Maybe he saw the statue.
He saw Max's yo!
I asked who was the other person Mo saw the scene!
Muff.
The evidence has nothing to do with the question!
En contraire, mon frère, it does indeed have something to do with this question.
What? Are you speaking French now?
Now I am offended. Mo said that he saw Max's silhouette.
I've been offended this whole time.
Demont dies,
By
Demont dies.
myself.
But he did not actually see the man himself. It wasn't a human being he saw. It was a floating ghost. I don't know.
Yes. Floating ghosts come into the...
How is that possible? Someone called the Ghostbusters.
Who are you gonna call?
Simple, really. What Mo actually saw that night was Max's bust.
What? What are you talking about? Have you tried using your brain at all in this case? The silhouette he saw was wearing a cloak!
There's no reason why you couldn't attach a cloak to the bust. Meh. It would be easy to hang one of the cards in the bust's hands.
Idiot! Who in their right mind would put a cloak on a bust?
It doesn't matter who put it on the bust.
Just a minute now, children. Mr. Knight, who put the cloak on the bust? That question is of the utmost importance to this case, don't you agree?
Oh, he got me.
He started it, Judge.
Quiet! All right, let's have it, Mr. Knight. Who put the cloak on the bust?
The monkey?
The monkey has excellent fashion sense. Well,
that guy was wearing a cape, I thought.
yeah. All right.
Maybe it caught... I don't know.
I have no idea. We'll go with the old man.
Alright.
The dead guy!
Fool! Him?
Are you saying it was the victim himself, Russell Barry?
That's what I'm saying, somehow.
The victim himself? Placed the cloak on the bus?
He couldn't find a coat hanger! Place the cloak isn't really the right way of putting it.
Then what would be the right way of putting it, Mr. Wright?
Explain yourself, Phoenix Wright! Nick, do you really have a handle on all of this?
Maya, you're not being helpful at all!
I'm fine, Maya. Make with the ghost and stuff. Why can't you just summon Russell Barry and just... Oh, never mind. There's really only one picture I can paint anyways. Yeah, you spirit mediums are useless!
Why doesn't she should channel like every victim and just tell
There you go.
who it was.
Alright, so you want to know what really happened that night? Let's step back in time. Thank you. Flying Squirrel used a rope to lower the wooden box onto the scene.
Where Friendly Bear was going to.
Then he attached that rope to the bust and dangled the bust out of his bedroom window directly above the wooden box. At the same time, the Ringmaster told Max to wait in his room and went to the scene. Of course, at the time, the Ringmaster was wearing Max's costume. Perhaps he didn't want anyone to recognize him that night. But just as he feared, he was spotted at the entrance of the lodging house. But by none other than the ventriloquist and his freaky puppet.
Wait, he didn't want to be recognized.
When the Ringmaster arrived at the scene, he bent over to lift the wooden box. And that's when Acro took his chance and released the rope.
Wait, Acro couldn't even see him, though.
Now, this is when the magic happens.
Maybe he was afraid he was gonna die. That's why he was dressed up.
I don't know. At the very instant that the bust hit the victim... Oh, that's bad.
I didn't want to see that. Okay, that is pretty far-fetched, but...
Also, wouldn't the cloak be backwards at that point?
What? Wait a second there, Mr. Phoenix Wright! As much as you try, as much as you scheme, this just isn't true! It can't be!
It's still a little early to be getting so upset, Miss Von Karma. This circus isn't over just yet.
I liked your original name for her. Stinging Hornet. Angry Hornet.
Yeah, we were coming up with names all day.
Angry Pea.
The impact of the bust on the victim threw the cloak up, which snagged onto the bust. How? Gravity doesn't work that way. That impact also caused the sound of a certain witness is heard, prompting him to take a look.
I think I'm on Von Karma's side right now, because...
That witness was, of course, Lawrence Mo Curls, the clown. When Mo looked out his window, he saw the cloak and already snagged onto the bust. Now, having completed the crime, Acro naturally went and pulled the murder weapon away. Of course, he had no idea that Mo saw the bust being raised with the cloak dangling on it, primarily because in his wheelchair he couldn't see out of his window.
Yep.
So he just kept pulling the bust up. And up and away!
He was flying. Wow, what a coincidence.
And that's how the magical murderer disappearing into the sky came to be.
What?
This is crazy!
So you see, the only person who could have pulled this off is the one person who was able to drop the murder weapon from the scene, above the crime scene. And that's Flying Squirrels! My birds are back. I'm innocent.
Acro's been playing mind games with all of us!
He sure has. Male Pocahontas. But he has come to the end of his rope now. Ha! Pun.
So?
What now?
You've graced us with a rather long-winded tale.
Okay.
But do you have any evidence to prove that your fairy tale is true?
Evidence?
Yeah, evidence! In this court, only two things matter. The power of evidence and the power of my whip!
All right, don't forget the power of my gavel as well. Mr. Wright, the prosecution brings up a good point. Can we see some evidence, please?
Nick, they say they want evidence. We've never done that before.
I just explained how there can only be one possible murder method, even though, you know, it sounds so far-fetched.
But they want evidence this time.
But there's still something unusual about Mo's eyewitness account.
Unusual?
A contradiction, actually.
Okay then, use that and let's get out of this jam, even though I'm no help at all.
That's enough talking amongst yourselves. Proceed, Mr. Wright. Present some evidence to the court that backs your claims. I want hard proof that you have unraveled the trick to this magic case.
Well,
The pepper.
yeah, maybe it has something to do with the pepper. Wasn't that in the box?
That was in the box, but what is this? Well, there's him flying.
Let's see.
I'm gonna go with this. Flying man.
Okay.
The problem is Max's 3 symbols. You know, the silk hat, the cloak, and the white roses.
Those symbols were a problem numerous times during yesterday's proceedings.
Yesterday, there were 2 contradictions in Mo's testimony.
The silk hat was one, the white roses was the other one.
But the theory I just presented explains all these contradictions. How?
You fool! Do you ever shut up?
Only when I sleep, and then I snore. Max's silk hat was found at the scene of the crime. Oh, I understand now. However, remember what Mo said yesterday.
What?
I understand.
I'm so confused.
He testified that the criminal he saw fleeing the scene was wearing a silk hat. So the only way it could... I get it now. There's only one explanation for that.
Oh.
The silk hat that Mo saw was actually the statues.
Oh. Yes, because he
That
saw...
makes sense.
Yep,
There's only one silk hat, and he saw one leaving the crime, but one was left at the crime.
exactly.
If you look at it that way, then he did see the silk hat, well, sort of.
Fine, you've got one, but what about the other contradiction?
The other contradiction?
Remember what the ventriloquist said in court?
Oh boy.
He said he witnessed white roses on Max's chest that night. But the clown's testimony doesn't match. The clown said there were no white roses. I'd like to see you try and explain that one away. You can do it, Nick. Good luck with that.
Oh my gosh. Of course, I can explain all of it. Somehow.
What was that?
Please recall the instant when the cloak snagged onto the magical bust. We have to watch this again.
Oh my
If the
God.
cloak snagged onto the bust, what happened to the white roses?
They left?
Oh, come on!
Okay, I'm facepalming so hard right now.
Do you get it yet? If the cloak got snagged onto the front of the bust, it means that the white roses would end up on the back of the bust.
Ah!
This is dumb.
It makes no sense.
Which explains why Mo didn't see them. The white roses were not were not visible because they were on the back side of the statue. I went to law school. Order!
Well, maybe that's what happened, but it's still pretty crazy. I just don't see how the cape could jump from his shoulders onto the bus.
I know.
This is quite the shocking state of affairs, to say the least. Mr. Wright's theory still sounds a bit absurd.
As it
However,
does to all of us.
Let's just keep going down this rabbit hole for a while and see where it leads.
Let's do this, Nick. Then maybe Von Karma will finally throw in the towel.
My birds.
La 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 la.
The bird flew.
Well, so much for that theory.
Mr. Crazy Face, do you mind? What is it now?
Crazy face.
You took the time to research our circus, didn't you? Well, yeah, I did. Is there something making you think I didn't? If you did, then maybe you'll understand why I think you're off track. Huh? Why is that?
Motive. This witness feels an incredible debt of gratitude towards the Ringmaster. Anyone with any relation to the circus is well aware of this. Thus, there's absolutely no way someone like this would kill the Ringmaster!
Uh-oh.
Maybe he was trying to do away with somebody else.
My head hurts.
Your Honor! I would like to hear Acro's story. Learn about his relationship with the Ringmaster and his life up until now. Go ahead, Sitting Squirrel. What do we do? There's no doubting that Acro deeply respected the Ringmaster. Nick?
His motive.
I think he was trying to do away with somebody else.
It seems that this case isn't over yet. Very well. However, I feel there is a good place to take a break is right now. I will listen to the rest of Mr. Flying Squirrel's testimony after I use the little judge's room.
I also need to visit the flowing stream.
This court will now take a 10-minute recess.
I'm sorry. It sounded good in my head.
Oh my gosh.
Oh. Hey, what's happening, gamers? Welcome back to another Ace Attorney Phoenix Wright trilogy for the Nintendo Switch.
Yeah!
Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, and special thanks to our friends over at Capcom for sending a copy of this amazing trilogy.
Oh, yeah!
It's crime fighting time, ladies and gentlemen, as we continue Justice for All, the trial of Sitting Squirrel.
Yay!
Let's do this! Alright. December 30th, 2:17 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 5.
Man, the same guys are still there.
I can't believe it! Sitting Squirrel? It's pretty shocking, isn't it? It definitely is, and I think he's always the most straightforward of the group.
I know, right?
Man, am I that hated? Yep.
Acro tried to pin the murder on you on purpose!
He did?
That's so mean.
Psst, psst. But I'm nothing but a little nobody, you know?
But you're not! Which is kind of the reason why!
Cough, hey!
Hey, pal.
Are you gonna ignore me? I went through all this trouble to bring you some evidence.
I thought that was Keaton over there saying, hey, pal.
I know.
Ah! Detective Gumshoe!
Ah, forget it. I'm going home. This guy deserves to be guilty anyways.
Okay.
Now, detective, I'm sorry. Look, why don't you relax a little bit?
Huh?
Oh, that's Maya.
You've got some really tasty milk!
How about a card trick, detective?
Well, if you insist.
Now, about that evidence you mentioned! What is it?
Here you go.
Huh? This was yesterday in Acro's room!
Yep, I've concluded the forensic results. Take a look at it later.
Okay.
Won't Miss Von Karma be mad that you're doing this?
That's why this is all a secret. Shh.
Oh!
Look, details are on a need-to-know basis, and we're not really allies or anything. But everything that's happened in the court up until now has been going according to our plan.
Huh?
Uh,
I don't know. Miss Von Karma didn't seem in control of things there just now.
You'll figure it out eventually, pal. Yesterday, our final plans were set in motion.
final plans.
Which reminds me, I've got a message from the prosecutor for you.
Huh?
Nothing is ever truly decided until the very end.
Okay.
That's it. That's it for me, pal. I'm out of here.
See ya, Detective Gumshoe.
What do they mean by that, Nick? The very end part.
I'm not sure. It was pretty cryptic to me, if you ask me.
Oh, and one more thing.
Ah! Don't scare me like that!
It looks like there's a large care package from the circus for the defendant.
What? For me?
It's milk. The reception area looks like some kind of dairy. So hurry up and drink it all before it spoils. An entire dairy's worth of milk for me? Have fun with that.
Yay!
December 30th, 2:27 p.m. Back to the court.
Hey,
And Sitting Squirrel's still sitting.
Court is now back in session. Hopefully everyone had a fun recess. Miss Van Kama, please continue from where you left off.
I'd like to continue with Acro's testimony, starting with his relationship to the victim. I'd also like to get proof from the defense. Proof of what kind of motive Acro would have had to commit this crime.
Understood. Now, Mr. Flying Squirrel,
Yes, Your Honor.
please proceed with your testimony.
Finally, we get to the motive, Nick. Wait, are you okay?
Just do me a favor and don't ask questions you don't know the answer to.
Huh? Well,
That's your gulp? Okay.
that's my best gulp that I have.
Alright, about the Ringmaster.
I don't think I could do a better gulp than that.
Laughing Bear, when we were abandoned by our parents, he was there. That is when Happy Bear, Laughing Bear, Berry Big Circus, Russell Berry took us in.
Aww.
I became an acrobat at around 9 years old. I wanted to find a way to repay the Ringmaster. That was my sole purpose in life.
So you became Robin.
What? Oh.
So you're such a thoughtful young man.
He's adopted and he's an acrobat.
as you heard, the witness deeply respected the victim. I wonder how anyone could think that Acro would kill the man he held in such esteem.
You're absolutely right. Brings a tear to my eye. How could anyone think that, Mr. Wright? Which is why there's no real need for a cross-examination, is there?
Phoenix, how heartless of you.
Actually, that's the question I'm trying to answer myself. Why would Acro kill the Ringmaster? This might be my last chance to answer that question. No need to cross-examine.
What? What though?
There's no need to cross-examine this witness.
Huh?
That's a first.
Why was the Ringmaster murdered? There's no need to delve into that bit of testimony when I know the answer already. What?
Huh?
Mr. Wright, I'd like to ask you a question.
What is it, Your Honor?
I would just like to know. Can you provide an explanation as to why Acro would want the Ringmaster dead?
I hope we can.
No. Why would he want to kill the Ringmaster?
Nick!
Yeah, I didn't even have to think about it. It was obvious from the start. Your Honor, the reason that Acro killed the Ringmaster is something that can't be proven.
Nani?
That's because Acro had no reason to kill the Ringmaster at all.
Huh?
Yeah!
Your foolish attempts to fool us, like foolish fools, is so foolhardily foolish!
Say what now?
Did you forget? You made an accusation against this witness, did you not? I believe it was. This is the real killer of Russell Berry, Ringmaster.
If you want to jump to the end of things, then yes, that sounds about right.
The end of things?
Flying Squirrel, or rather, Sitting Squirrel, you didn't plan to kill the Ringmaster at all, did you? The Ringmaster wasn't your target that night.
What did you just say?
Oh, I'm saying that the target of the witness's murderous plot was not the Ringmaster.
What?
Because it was never his intention to kill Russell Berry to begin with.
What?
Whoa. Order in the court.
That's my line.
Oh, sorry.
Bailiff, I don't care who it is, smack anyone who's loud in the face twice, if you must. Mr. Wright, what in the world are you trying to do to my court? Yo!
Mr. Phoenix Wright, what in the world are you trying to do to this court?
I just said that, you crazy...
Oh, sorry. Are you attempting to imply that Acro was trying to kill someone else?
I said it last time.
Regina.
I thought he was trying to do away with Regina because he thought she was evil. Regina Berry?
This young girl is the Ringmaster's daughter, correct?
Flying Squirrel, you were really aiming for her that night, weren't you?
Whoa.
You don't need to answer that! It's a mean-spirited leading question!
Hang on a second. He could easily answer this question if he wants to. If I'm wrong, all he has to say is, you're wrong. That's it.
That's it, huh, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Enough! Mr. Wright, allow me to... Yeah!
The only thing allowed to interrupt me is death itself!
That can be arranged. What?
And that goes for you too, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Show me evidence! Now! I want to know why Acro would want to kill Regina Berry.
His name is Sitting Squirrel.
I'm sorry, Sitting Squirrel.
Yes, me too. I demand to see some proof of these accusations. Present evidence that proves Acro was out to try to kill this young girl.
Well, that would be this crumpled up note.
Yes!
Flying Squirrel, you remember this, don't you?
His name is Sitting.
Oh,
It's a piece of paper that we found inside the Ringmaster's tailcoat.
Inside the victim's tailcoat?
whoa.
The note says, ironically, it's entitled to the murderer. Its purpose was to call someone to the plaza at 10 p.m.
So you're saying that he called Russell Berry with that note?
Squirrel doesn't look so peaceful now.
Yes, but there's just one little problem.
Problem?
Flying Squirrel did indeed place this note into someone's pocket. However, that someone was not the Ringmaster.
You mean it wasn't for the...
That's exactly what I mean. The person this note is intended for was none other than Regina Berry.
Whoa.
Order! I will have order, Mr. Wright! This little theory of yours is getting kind of insane.
It's the truth, though, Your Honor. It isn't a theory. Simply put, Regina didn't think the note was meant for her. Which is why, the morning of the crime, she placed it on the cafeteria bulletin board. Like a dunce.
That's when her father, the Ringmaster, saw the note?
Yes, because he can read. That's correct. The Ringmaster ended up in that plaza instead of Regina. And he was killed because of that mistake, instead of Regina.
Whoa.
That's incredible!
Remember the testimony that Acro gave us earlier today? Lifting the bust and looking out the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. If I were to do that, I'd end up falling out the window to my death.
Yep.
Flying Squirrel had no idea who it was that arrived in the plaza, because he couldn't look down out of his window to see who it actually was.
Oh, I've got it now. Sitting Squirrel thought it was Regina down in the plaza.
And that's when he left the bust fly. Putting your claw on me.
Whoa. Hey, Nick! Isn't Regina listening to all of this from the audience?
She is. Unfortunately, it's only going to get harsher from here.
I hope Regina can handle it.
Okay.
Mr. Flying Squirrel wrote this note to Regina. Yes.
Foolishly foolish fool! With foolishly foolish fool ideas of foolery! You're so foolish! You've even made me sound like a foolhardy fool! Very well, Mr. Wright. If you're so sure, then tell us about this line. I have conclusive evidence of what took place.
Yes, what about that line?
Well, if the note was meant for Regina Berry, it would mean that... This note is declaring that Regina Berry is a murderer!
You just don't get it, do you?
What? What did you just say?
I said you don't get it! The Ringmaster knew what the note meant, which is why he went to the plaza. In place of his lovely daughter. Ooh.
Well,
Hold it right there, Mr. Wright.
Oh, snap.
What is this incident that is alluded to in the note?
The incident 6 months ago.
Yes.
I know all about it. An incident occurred 6 months ago, Your Honor. And now I'm more than ready to show this court what happened at that time.
It was when Flying Squirrel became Sitting Squirrel.
Yes.
You moron!
Wait, are you sure that it relates to the present case?
It does indeed, Your Honor. Everything in this case has its start in what happened 6 months ago. Yeah.
I thought it was gonna say it started 6 months ago.
Yeah.
Really, Nick?
I think so.
Well then, if that's the case, hurry up and tell us about it. What is this conclusive evidence mentioned in this note?
Shadow!
I know! I'd certainly like to know what it is!
Shadow, stop. If I can't answer that question, the judge is going to think I'm bluffing. The conclusive evidence about the incident that occurred 6 months ago actually is...
Well, the conclusive evidence is...
Go with the lion, or maybe...
The pepper?
We'll try
Yeah,
the
that was
pepper.
what was in the box.
I'm sorry, this is Pepper. Achoo! Achoo! Ouch!
Oh, bless you.
What kind of spicy joke is this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Mr. Wright?
I've got a cat.
Mr. Wright, are you paying attention? Get that cat off your lap and pay attention to this trial.
She took off my headphones. Will you stop that? Get out of here.
Mr. Wright, will you please stop playing with your cat and pay attention to the trial at hand?
Oh, okay. What's going on? It isn't a joke at all. I have decisive evidence for what you asked for.
What do you mean?
Okay, recall what the victim was trying to take from the wooden box. He was doing so because this piece of decisive evidence is what was inside.
Another unbelievable conclusion. Very well, Mr. Wright. So what exactly are you saying? Are you claiming that Regina Berry killed someone with a small bottle of pepper?
Taking the note into account, it's only logical conclusion you can draw.
Foolish fool, who never tires of his own foolish ways. If you're so sure, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then answer this question. Who was Regina Berry's intended victim?
It would be the other acrobat. This
Yes! Leaping Bear. I don't know.
guy. Dim Deer. I don't know.
Who's this?
That's Acro's younger brother, who has no cool name.
Leaping Bear! Leaping Hedgehog.
What does this prove? His younger brother isn't dead?
No, but the joke is dead. Technically, that's true. However, Bat has been in a coma for 6 months now. Whoops. It's not a stretch to see how Acro could feel that his brother is dead.
We'll name him Flying Bat.
Regina, she did that to him?
Do you spend your entire life dreaming up new ways to be a fool, Phoenix? Naturally, the prosecution has looked into Acro's brother, Flying Bat. 6 months ago, he was bit by a lion and fell into his current comatose state.
A lion?
Ms. Regina Berry is an animal tamer by trade. However, no tamed animal in that position is ever trained to attack another human being. They wouldn't understand the command. Moreover, Miss Regina could never do something like that. It's just not in her.
All right, so what happened to Acro's brother?
He's not the victim of the attempted murder. He's the victim of an accident.
I see.
Now what do we do? No one seems to be going along with your theory, Nick. What do you think happened to Bat was actually an accident?
I'm gonna say it's more than that.
Yeah. What?
The lion biting Bat was no accident at all.
What are you saying?
You're such an amateur, Mr. Phoenix Wright. There was no way that Regina would ever incite her lion to attack another human being.
She may not have incited the lion to attack another human being, But Regina is responsible for making the lion bite Acro's younger brother. So, I'm gonna show the scarf.
Yeah.
That's just a scarf.
Acro, sitting squirrel. This scarf is something that Bat used to wear, correct? That's right. And who was the one that gave the scarf to Bat? Regina gave it to him.
Regina?
There's something more than just blood on this scarf, Your Honor.
And what might that be, Mr. Wright?
Pepper.
Pepper?
Pepper. Regina gave the scarf to Bat right before the accident. And she covered it with as much pepper as she could.
What?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Hey, what's with the silent treatment? And why is this bird pecking my face?
Excuse me, Mr. Wright. You've done a good job of fingering a criminal, but out of curiosity, what was her crime? Miss Berry gave a pepper-covered scarf to Bat as a present? Where's the crime in that?
Still seems like the judge doesn't get it.
Mr. Phoenix Wright? Wasn't it said that the lion seemed to be smiling?
Smiling? The lions don't smile.
Right before Bat was bit by the lion. For a moment, the lion's mouth changed and it looked like it was smiling.
Lions don't smile, nor am I amused.
I've never heard of them smiling. However...
Lion sneeze.
What?
Leon wasn't trying to bite Bat at all. Oh my goodness. In reality, all he actually did was sneeze.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, the red screen.
Ah!
He sneezed because of the pepper all over the scarf.
Nani?
I was.
You fool!
Why does she keep saying that? Is she Shredder?
She watches either a lot of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles from the 80s or Mr. T.
You've got to be kidding me. What's the matter, Miss Van Karma?
I object for objection's sake! Mr. Phoenix Wright! This theory, you believe it?
Oh boy.
You really intend to say that this is how this joke of an accident actually happened?
Of course I do. It's the truth. The lion sneezed due to pepper, and that's when Bat was, well, oops. Flying Squirrel nearly lost his brother due to this accident, or this joke, as you put it. Which is why he tried to get his revenge against Regina.
You foolish idiot!
It almost does seem like a terrible joke, doesn't it? Once again, I'm impressed by your imagination, Mr. Wright.
Huh?
To think that there's someone who treats this accident with the respect it deserves. Are you telling me that's what I said is true?
Acro, Flying Squirrel, you can't mean witness?
Are you confirming the defense's claim?
Mr. Wright, unfortunately, your imagination is not enough to find me guilty of murder. What do you mean by that there? The pepper, the scarf, the lion. I see where you're going, but it's hard to swallow. Not to mention the fact that there's an even bigger problem with your theory.
And what would that problem be?
The same problem it's always been. Evidence. If I drop Max's statue on top of the Ringmaster, where is the evidence that proves that claim?
You mean the conclusive evidence, the murder weapon?
The biggest problem is the murder weapon, or the lack thereof, to be more precise.
The murder weapon?
You know, the statue the defense claims was used. You came up with the idea. If that were to be found in Acro's room, and if it was covered with the victim's blood, That would be awfully conclusive in my eyes.
Yes, it would be.
Well, the statue...
Nick, you've got to do something!
This is the last step. If I get this one right, the case is won. No.
Request? I don't know.
No, I don't think we should request to search his room. Let's try... Let's see how things work out first.
See how things work out. Oh my
It might be
gosh.
worthwhile to search Acro's room, but...
Well, why aren't you gonna search his room, Nick? It looks like you finally figured things out, didn't you? Now you know the true meaning of the Von Karma. Total justice.
I guess. I figured with you, that's the least I should expect. You'd leave no stone unturned. Why am I being hit?
A Von Karma never leaves anything to chance.
Except when you falsify evidence.
We already searched Acro's room yesterday.
What did you find?
Well, there's no reason to even say it. If we found what you think we found in that room, Acro would not be here as a witness. But to put a point on it, Max's bust was not in the room. The murder weapon is still unaccounted for.
You see, Mr. Wright, the bust wasn't in my room.
Furthermore, Detective Dick Gumshoe executed the search by complete surprise. And we took Acro directly to the prosecutor's office after that. End of story.
Just wait a second. Something's funny about all this. It looks like you lack the final nail to put into my coffin.
Oh my gosh, it's under his chair.
What about the scarf? What about the note? What about them, Mr. Wright? No offense, but the only evidence that is relevant here is that which pertains to the death of the Ringmaster. You should know that by now.
Do something, Nick! Don't just let this case slip away! The statue, where is it now?
Where's the statue now?
You're Phoenix Wright! You know where that bust is! I'm sure you do, Nick!
There's not even a single clue. How am I supposed to know where the statue is?
That's enough.
I think it's under his wheelchair.
It seems that this case is coming to a close. I'm sorry, but the defense's counter-arguments look to have fallen short.
Huh?
Thank you for your support, Judgy.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Wright.
I think this brings an end to the cross-examination of this witness.
Whoops. Maybe I did do it wrong. Who said that? Maya?
Hold it! Where is Max's bust? The defense needs time to prepare to present its case. I'm sorry, but I'm a bit nervous and I just bit my tongue.
Oh,
What?
we need to... Ah!
Why are you the most surprised person here? She's your aide, isn't she?
Do you really have a case to present, Mr. Wright?
What? You're asking me now?
The rest is up to you, Nick. Good luck.
Hey, wait, you can't be serious.
Acrobats always have their lives on the lines, don't they? That's how Acro's lived his life up until now. It's time for us to walk across our own tightrope. If we don't, we're certain to lose.
That's enough. Very well, the defense may proceed.
He doesn't have a clue, and I don't think he will by finding one anytime soon. Walking to the tightrope logic, there's no room for a false step. Sink or swim, the only way through is forward.
The murder weapon? Where is Max's bust now?
Somewhere. I'm gonna guess somewhere.
Somewhere in this courtroom.
Yes! I think so, Luke. He's hiding it.
It's obvious, the bust is inside this very courtroom.
It's obviously where?
Allow me to pinpoint the location of the bust once and for all.
The witness stand!
Yes!
Flying squirrel! Now sitting squirrel. I'm sorry to ask this, but do you mind if I take that blanket off your wheelchair?
I'm sorry, I didn't quite hear you, Mr. Wright.
Well, you are a big guy and you have a pretty big wheelchair because of it.
I just wanted to make sure you weren't hiding anything under that blanket.
Because it seems that it would be really easy to say, hide a bust right there.
Yup.
Once again, you penchant for humor, hints where it hurts, Mr. Wright.
I don't know how that word.
I've never heard that.
I think it's pretty amazing that you can laugh in your position. However, your lightheartedness doesn't change the fact that the bust is under there. We all know that you can't leave the lodging house by yourself in your current condition. That proved inconvenient when Miss Von Karma happened to search your room yesterday. If she had found the murder weapon in your room, it would have been all over for you. Which is why you had to hide it, in the only place that you could hide it. Under your wheelchair. Which is why, Acro, I have to ask you again, sitting squirrel. Would you please remove the blanket from your lap?
Well done, Mr. Wright. Masterfully played.
What?
You fool! How could you?
That's funny. You've got me. I've been bagged by a real pro. Actually, two of them. Two of them? Miss Franziska von Karma and Mr. Phoenix Wright.
What?
There's just one thing I'd like to know. How did you know to launch the surprise search on my room last night? There were two pieces of decisive evidence, the cloak and the bust. I burned the cloak in my room and threw the ashes away with the trash. Regina always took my trash out every morning, you know. But the bust, obviously I couldn't throw that away. When you executed your search, all I could do was try and hide the bust. And the only place that I could hide it quickly was under this wheelchair. Miss Von Karma, you had things all figured out, didn't you? I was completely sucked in by your calculated strategy. And now to be caught in the middle of a court hiding the murder weapon. There's no way I can escape that.
Sad squirrel.
So, you've got me, Mr. Wright. Well done, Miss Von Karma.
It makes sense now.
I can't believe that Von Karma thought that far ahead. It's amazing, Nick.
Uh-huh. You definitely couldn't tell by looking at her. I know, I sure wouldn't.
I can't believe it! Me! Make a mistake? Why did I order a surprise search of your room? If only I hadn't done that!
You wanted him to get away with it? It seems we've finally arrived at the truth. Flying sitting squirrel.
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you kill the ringmaster of the Berry Big Circus, Mr. Russellberry?
By accident, Your Honor. I am responsible for that crime.
Flying squirrel!
All my brother wanted was for Regina to like him. That's why he'd tease her. One day, my brother sprinkled some pepper on Regina. She started sneezing so hard, you couldn't help yourself from laughing. That's why Regina thought it would be funny to get him back, in the same way. That's why she covered the scarf with pepper. I know she didn't mean for anything bad to happen. I know this. She just wanted to make my brother sneeze a couple times. But I just couldn't forgive her, no matter what. What I'm truly guilty of, I'm guilty of never ever being able to understand her. Your brother became a star, Regina believes in, that's so purely.
that she could laugh innocently when saying it too, so innocently. I just couldn't stand it, no matter how hard I tried. That's when you decided to do something about Regina.
How dreadful!
So you're saying that you are a victim in all of this as well?
No, that's not what I mean. I'm nothing but a murderer. That's who I am.
No flying squirrel.
At first, I thought I'd killed myself. Then I pondered giving myself up. But I couldn't just stand up and leave. I couldn't, not yet. That's why I tried to pin this on Max. Max, I'm so sorry.
Max.
I just couldn't up and leave yet.
Oh, the feels.
I need a tissue. This has been such a strange case. One would call it a circus. It's a reflection of the circus itself.
Yeah.
I'm an idiot! I can't believe it! You beat me again!
I believe this case is now beyond any point of possible discussion. Thus, I'd like to declare my verdict.
The feels.
Not guilty!
I think sitting squirrel needs a home.
Wait, how did he get on the stand again?
I don't know.
Whatever.
This court is adjourned. We will have a trial for Flying Squirrel another day.
That would be really bothersome to just have her being like,
Your brother became a star!
Yeah.
when she like literally was the reason for his death.
Fabulous! To be honest, I can't really be too happy about this.
Flying Squirrel, the Ringmaster, Regina, and the Bat! Not a single one of them was a bad person inside! Oh.
That's a good question, and one I don't know the answer to. Mike, many congratulations, but only at Maximilian of them.
Oh my gosh.
Thank you.
I think the clown was always
What's with this vibe in this room?
We're just thinking about sitting squirrel.
No. If you worry about people too much, then you'll be like this forever, and never be happy.
Huh?
She's been like this for a while now.
It's all my fault!
Sweetie pie.
Bat and Acro, they're never coming back! No, everyone's gonna split up! Regina, Mr. Wright, tell me something!
What do you want to know, Regina?
Acro said that something right at the end.
I just couldn't up and leave yet.
Does that mean that Acro... Is he gonna try to get his revenge on me?
I don't think so. He's not gonna do that to you, Regina.
Are you sure? You're really sure? I can't believe that!
Yup, Acro doesn't have any desire for revenge anymore.
If that's true, then I want to see some evidence!
Huh?
I want to know you're not just making up that stuff about Acro not wanting revenge on me!
It was all for his little brother. Acro didn't want to get caught for a reason. He wanted to see his brother open his eyes again.
But... That's right, Regina! He's still alive, you know! I never knew! But now that Acro's been caught...
Sitting squirrel!
Uh-huh. I know! What? I'll do it! I'll stay next to Bat as long as it takes! Until he opens his eyes! And then until he can meet Acro again in jail!
That's so sweet of you, Regina, and also a bit bizarre.
I'm sorry, Acro! I'm sorry, Bat!
Well, hopefully this is enough to give her a little peace of mind. Hey, Max!
What is it, Mo? We really put you through a lot, didn't we, buddy? I'm sorry about what happened. So whenever you'd like to leave us, I'll pay your fee and rip up the contract. Oh, I understand. What a fabulous thing to do for me. I might even leave tomorrow. What's going to happen to the circus now? That's the big question. Our ringmaster was really an amazing person, wasn't he? Even though he's not here anymore, everyone's sticking together. The staff, the performers, no one wants to leave the circus. That's why I've made a decision. What is that? I've decided that I will take over as the new ringmaster.
No!
I'll turn this circus into the best circus this world has ever seen.
The scariest one.
The best circus the world has ever seen. Don't laugh. That's quite the goal, clown.
Yay! I can't wait!
Then I guess that changes things. Huh? There's only one thing the best circus of the world has, and will ever need. The world's best illusions. Which means the circus needs the best magician the world has ever seen. Max. Let's work together and make our circus super fabulous! What do you say, big guy? Well, I don't know what to say. All I can say is thank you. Regina, you're gonna help them out too, aren't you?
I don't know. Maybe the circus would be better off without me.
What are you talking about, Regina? Why would I think that? I brought you to the courtroom today for a reason. We've got to work together to make Berry Big Circus bigger than it's ever been. Mo's right, sweetie pie. It can't be Berry Big Circus without Regina Berry.
Max! Nick! It seems like
It seems like everything is gonna turn out all right here, Maya.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that, Nick! I can't wait to see the best circus the world has ever seen!
Well, save you the most fabulous seats. It'll take us a while to get ready, but I'm gonna order special whoopee cushion seats. No.
Yes. And
I see. What made the case? Yesterday's surprise raid. It really paid off, just like you said it would, sir. You had it all figured out, didn't you? It was just a theory.
oh my gosh!
If Acro really was the killer, I thought this was the only way it could end. Especially if he was the defense attorney. You mean Mr. Wright?
Someone behind the scenes? What's going on?
Of course. Well, Detective, my plane is about to leave.
James
As
Bond?
for Mr. Acro's case, you need not worry. I plan to personally stop by the Chief Prosecutor's office as soon as I get back.
What?
Understood, sir. I'll be waiting for you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Edgeworth! What?
Bum, bum, bum! Episode 3, Turnabout Big Top. End.
The end.
The return of Edgeworth. A brand new episode has been added. Farewell, my turnabout.
Yeah.
All right, so anyway, guys and gals, that does it for today's episode of Ace Attorney. Join us tomorrow at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for the next exciting episode of Ace Attorney Justice for All.
Woohoo!
Are you satisfied with today's ending, or did you think it was going to go another way? Let us know in the comment section below. Until then, God bless and happy gaming.